we'll start next week doing it. He's busy today. But next week we'll be starting doing that in the morning. But no Connor today. We're gonna go over some news stories with Aaron. And then after we'll do some legal stuff. Yeah, I don't know if we're able to do that today, Toad. We'll see how the news stories go. But thank you. Yo, what up, folks? There we go. How we doing? How we doing? Just hold, please. Hey everybody, what up Common Good, what up Pound Cake, what up Toad, what up, there's like a little fly. I hope you guys are doing well. I'll be happy to, I don't know what Loner and I would discuss, maybe the G word, the genocide word, maybe that, but maybe you can also tell me more about what you'd like to see me and Loner discuss. Before we were going to have a conversation about the global entry thing, but I think that I say that ship has passed, but we're doing a little First Amendment script deep dive situation, which I think a lot of you people who like to get in the weeds are going to really, really like. Shout out to the little fly. What up, Zip Zip? What up, Sluxy? Hope you guys are doing well. Another day of Twitch chat dominance for now. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But we're going to do some news stories today with Aaron. We each have a selection of news stories, and then we'll get into some legal stuff hopefully later tonight in like 3 or so hours. Sorry, I've been a little bit under the weather last couple days, but feeling much better now. Pisco. Oh, what up, Andy? Oh, this is your Twitch account, right? It's because I got to give you some credit for your 8667. Cool. I got to give you credit for the emotes. But a lot to discuss today. Some base stuff happening on Twitter. If you guys haven't followed the Newsom press account on Twitter, give it a follow. You might want to give it a follow. You maybe have been seeing it like retweeted a bunch, but I would just recommend that you give it a follow. It's Governor Newsom's press office. It's at Gov Press Office. As we'll be going on in like the stream in a bit, we'll be glazing a little bit of what Gavin is doing. And he needs the support of libs like you, the left wing. We need to fall behind Governor Newsom's efforts here on redistricting and on standing up to the Trump administration. We'll talk more about that during the stream. You missed the ICE raid, but made the Q&A part. Yeah, so they definitely showed up to we'll talk about it. We'll definitely talk about it. But before we get into the news stuff, let me see if there's housekeeping. Yes, housekeeping on the Discord. New rules. Some of them are the same rules, but there are additional new rules. You guys can figure those out for yourself on the Discord. But we'll be sending in the Peace Corps National Guard to enforce the new rules and to make sure that everything is good. By and large, a couple of reasons. One is we want to unify the rules on Reddit and Discord, so we've done that. We're going to update the Reddit ones as well. So partly was for reasons related to like my insistent that everything be like I have this mind where everything needs to be consistent. You know, I'm one of those guys. I don't know what you call that, some kind of mental thing, but I like things to be coherent across different platforms that I have. But also because of obvious reasons, I don't want people to get the impression that my server or subreddit are drama places for drama, and generally that's not going to be looked on favorably. I don't usually like to have a heavy hand in terms of moderating. People know me, and like that's not what I do. Never been the way I do things, especially for critiques of me. That's something I don't think I've ever like banned someone for how they criticized me or something. But recent events, I think, force us to rethink that decision, at least with respect to drama stuff. So that's going to be dealt with, as well as on the subreddit too. Let's keep it focused on MAGA. Let's keep it focused on what I'm doing on stream. And so I'll try to do my best to orient the stream towards like current events, legal shit. And to the extent that it like involves other streamers, that we keep it on the substance. But yeah, that's one thing. Housekeeping, new rules. Let me see if there's other important new rules. Yeah, no slurs, guys. Let's keep that. Let's keep that not happening. What else? No brigading. But yeah, you can read all the rules in the Discord if you're in the Discord. And the rules that are going to be posted on the Reddit momentarily. Did you guys ever hear that song called God's Plan by the Canadian rapper known as Drake? Did you ever hear the conspiracy theory that Mabed is the middle name of his son? And so when he says, she said, "Do you love me?" I tell her only partly. I only love my bed. It's really a reference to Mabed. It's been like whirling in my head today. I don't know why. What if it's true? Like he's not saying my bed. He's saying my bed. My bed. Mahbed. My bed. Maybe he's a really nice guy. Mauma is also the name of his daughter. What up, Samo? That changes everything. My cat got better when I fixed mine. Now he's pretty much a dog. I don't know what that means. What the hell does that mean? What does that mean? Drake isn't a rapper? Definitionally, I think you're wrong. He raps. If you make money rapping, you are a rapper. It means you're a psychometrician or a psychometrist. Who remembers that drama? Like he's chill. He doesn't try to be aggressive anymore, and he just wants to cuddle. Well, yeah, because you did genital mutilation of your cat. Someone hand me $5 and call me a rapper. Like a $1 attorney fee. Team Lamar. That's insane that Kendrick went to the Super Bowl and called him a pedo in front of the whole stadium. And everyone in the stadium and everyone watching sang along and laughed at him. But I'm not a rapper. I'm not only reading Twitch chat. He is an actor playing a rapper. I'm the dude dressed as a dude disguised as another dude. An engineer. Good memes. You guys are good memers. Drake is literally the biggest rapper of the modern era. Stop coping. I mean, I agree. I think he's a big rapper. I like Kendrick Lamar more. Always have. I also liked when Kendrick and Drake collabed on that one song. What's that one song? Buried Alive? Is it Buried Alive? Was there another song? There's another song. It's really good. Poetic Justice. Poetic Justice. Yeah, that's a good song. But is there a song called Buried Alive as well? You guys know this stuff, all right? You know this. The only thing I kind of know about Drake is he totally ruined Rihanna's song Work. I didn't even know he was on that. See, I like... Is it called Good Kid, Mad City or Mad City? Whatever that album was sick. I loved To Pimp a Butterfly. Really liked it. I like To Pimp a Butterfly probably more than Damn. Is that the album? I don't know, but Good Kid, Mad City. That's the album, right? See, I like stuff. I have taste. I'm a fully realized character. Pisco, what is your favorite music genre? I would have to say, on the whole, Preparation H feels good. If you know that reference, you're a real one. On the whole, I would say, if you don't get that reference, it's gonna sound very weird. Uh, okay. I really hope you get it. On the whole, I would say I'm a classic rock guy. I'm a big Hendrix fan. I'm a big Led Zeppelin guy. But that's just like over the course of my life. I've had different eras. In high school, I was like really into Biggie, really into rap, hip hop, that kind of stuff. And then I was like into college, more EDM-ish, more like, let me think, Passion Pit type stuff. I was influenced by one of my very good friends. Recently, I've been liking more K-pop stuff, so it's very like eclectic, a very wide net, kind of shallow. Preparations A through G were a failure. Never been into country. And believe it or not, I'm kind of a little bit like, I resisted Latin music for a while. I did. That might sound weird given like how I start every intro with some flamenco style, Latin style music, but I did resist it for a while. Pisco K-pop era. I'm really into Twice. Twice, which just released their new album. Who knows it? Rest in peace, Ozzy. Yeah. It was so weird. I was listening to Mama, I'm Coming Home like the few days before he died. There was something in the air. Twice? Yeah, Twice. Did you ever listen to Sleep Token? No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I have a horrible memory. All right, guys, we're just waiting on my co-host real quick because we have a bunch of news stories to come in. So I appreciate you guys' support. It means the world to me. What about Huey Lewis and the News? By far, their most I can't do the I can't do the monologue. Elvis Costello. I like that song "Oliver's Army" by Elvis Costello. I like Elton John, Billy Joel. I was big into Elton John and Billy Joel. I played piano for a time and would like learn New York State of Mind, learn what's the sad song where to their child? Good night, my angel, now it's time to sleep. Something like that. Good night something? I don't know. That song always like made me sad. But my favorite artist during like early high school was Jimi Hendrix. In middle school, it was Green Day. I know. Wild, right? And in general, I have to say, I love the Jewish community. I love Israel as a concept. it's a bit of a meme. But early Kanye is some of the best music there is, in my opinion. Sue me. These are my surrender hands. Like Through the Wire, Family Business, Touch the Sky. They're all just bangers. Whoa! You made it.
I did.
Hang on a second.
Bangers.
Stop. You always like try to make fun of the last thing I said.
Not making fun. I'm just interested in hearing what you have to say.
Holy shit. Are you feeling better?
Do I sound better? Fuck no.
Oh shit.
The show must go on, though.
Yeah, it should. Wait 1 second. Transition. Boom. We did it. Hang on. We did it. Amazing.
Surprised you didn't
How
start
are
singing
you?
the "We Did It" song from Dora.
Bellissimo's, we did it. Everyone's trying to make
There we go.
Dora. Like I saw recently, I was like multiple parodies of Dora. There's only one person who has the best Dora parody though, and no one's gonna know
Who's
who this
that?
person is. Her name is Emmy OK. She does the best Dora parody voice. And because I watched this video of this guy who like does these VR things. He does VR like skits. I don't remember his name. Drumsy is his name. I do remember his name. He does some like funny skits and she does a very good Dora impression.
Don't you have DGGers in your audience? Why wouldn't people know who Emmy OK is?
I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking of.
I don't know.
Isn't she also like Emiya and her boyfriend was like a 4chan Nazi dude?
What? I didn't have that lore? Guys.
Okay, if
I
this is who I'm
support
thinking of,
Jewish
then that's
people. I
that's
support the Jewish community. I do.
you know that
Nothing of
4chan
what
goes
I'm
after
saying-
more than just Jewish people, right?
You said he was a Nazi dude.
Yeah, but if he's a 4chan shitter, there's lots of different things that could be going on there. Okay. But fair enough, I did say Nazi, didn't I?
You did. Yeah, but like Dora was the shit back in the day. It was like interactive. It made you think. It wasn't just like you're sitting there and just receiving the content. You're actually yelling at the TV screen. And that I assume is
I'm
good.
sure your parents love that in the same way that I love when you burst out in song while we're covering politics.
Isn't that,
love it.
wouldn't you rather have someone who bursts out in song than someone who's just like a potted plant and sits around?
You know, it's not one or the other. It's like a false dichotomy that you've just set up there.
No, but if you had to pick, if you had to choose.
If I had
you
to pick?
choose, yeah.
A little potted succulent wouldn't be so bad, you know?
A succulent. I
Yeah,
had a
they don't
succulent that
require
lived
any
forever.
water, any sun. Can't they I think they can't die. Nothing. They're very low maintenance.
I think
Unlike you. High maintenance.
I think succulents are some of the best plants for college kids. Because they're just like, you just get it and you don't even have to just water it when you remember to. What other living being is like that? Like imagine you had a cat that you could just feed when you remember to.
So succulent is the perfect plant,
Yeah.
and 18 is the perfect age.
You can't just say that apropos of nothing. That's like a callback that you can't just.
You're
like,
the one that said that. You're right. You
no,
want to fill
I said
everybody
it's
in
the-
on what
it's
you were
the
talking about?
I don't know why you need to go back to it. In fact, this is supposed to be a political stream. We're supposed to be.
You wanted the context. You said that the context needs to be brought up, so I'm
But
giving you the
the
opportunity
implication is that you shouldn't bring it up at all. That's the implication. And yet
Fuck
you
your
choose to.
implication. Explain it.
All right.
Explain
so
yourself.
Yesterday we were having a conversation because UK has lowered the voting age.
Was
Or
it
was thinking about
yesterday?
it. Wasn't it yesterday?
No.
Tuesday?
Maybe you're sick.
Tuesday?
Yeah.
There's something in my I'm having like a nose thing, like I tried to I was going over the Trump versus United States case for like the 1,000th time and I was like having trouble like breathing. It's weird. I don't know. Also I went to go see this thing and it was very interesting. I'll tell you about it in a second. But UK lowered their voting age to 16. And we were saying, what's the perfect age for the voting age? And I said, it could be 16, but everything else, perfect age is 18. It's the perfect age.
Quite. See, the first thing that he actually said is that there should be one age of majority that allows you to do everything. Get a gun, go to war, buy drugs, buy lotto tickets. And he decided on 16. That goes for the age of consent, apparently. It also could go for voting.
I didn't say that. I realized that there was a contradiction.
No,
and
you did, but
my
you retracted
higher
it.
principle is 18 is the perfect age for everything else. And so I adhere to my higher principle. Sometimes like Econoboy explained, he really wants to end the means of production being in the hands of the capitalist class, right? But he has a higher order principle, and that is have a democratic system. the way he explained that was really, it was a really good explanation, I think.
Too bad he's not on that podcast anymore, right?
You're really going to bring that up? You're really trying
He
to
left.
Yeah, I know he left, and I'm still sour about it. I'm still sour at everyone who talks shit about Econo Boy and gets away with it. They get away with it, Aaron.
Or are they talking shit?
They'll never, ever have to face the consequences for what they did.
Name names. Who are you talking about?
No one. I can't name names.
Econo Boy is easily the least controversial member of
He's a communist. He voted for communism.
As long as he's not a Marxist-Leninist, that's fine.
Like you mean?
Unlike me.
Unlike you? What would you say is the most authoritarian government you support? And don't say...
I have no fucking clue.
Like, if you have...
I don't. What a question. I mean, what government is that for you?
Is it a hard question for you?
It's just one that I've never considered.
Most authoritarian government I support in history?
Oh, in history? I thought you meant right now.
In history.
I don't know. Why?
I thought King Arthur was good.
You're a monarchist.
No, he's just a good king.
So you support a monarchy.
Alexander II.
You're like the least American motherfucker in this.
There's
serfs. Two of us in this call, and you're somehow less American than the communists.
You killed him, even though he freed the serfs.
So because a king does a noble thing, they should be able to rule.
No, I'm just saying, if the kings that existed, I thought King Arthur was pretty good. He grabbed the sword.
Did you do prima nocta?
What does that have to do with anything? See, you always have to take it there.
Standard thing for
Isn't that
kings
a standard
or something?
thing to prima nocta? Only in your sick, twisted fantasy. Pro Genghis. Genghis is like one of the worst murderers there is. Jesus. But by the way, did you know that that Christ and Messiah, they don't mean like a religious figure. They mean king, right? They thought Jesus was going to be the king of the Jews. He was even referred to as the king of the Jews. And that's what Messiah means. Only now do we have this kind of religious, heavy religious connotation to the word Messiah. But as it used to exist, it was the king.
You thinking of converting?
It was anointed.
First, you come out and you want to say, I am a friend to the Jews.
I'm just asking
now
why
all of a sudden you know about like specific the finer points of theology. Something on the horizon.
The divinity of Christ. Do you?
Do I deny the divinity of Christ? No.
You don't?
I don't. It's an absurd question. I'm an atheist.
An atheist?
It's not even something I think about.
You don't? Okay. Nice dodge. I also don't think about the perfect age, but it's something you brought up.
You do. You literally said that 18 was the perfect age. Do you want me to pull up the video?
So in World War I, of the different empires that aligned themselves, people try to make it seem like, oh, it was the democracies against the autocracies. But in fact, there had been some reforms in the German Empire. It wasn't purely authoritarian. There were some democratic influences there in the Kaiser situation. And Russia, if any place was an absolute monarchy, it was the Russian Empire. Even though they had that revolution in 1905, the Russian Empire had gone back on a lot of that, and they pretty much lived in this totalitarian or semi-totalitarian state. Thoughts?
You think we're living in a totalitarian state right now, especially if you're in
Hell
DC?
Yeah. Yeah, in DC? Well, that's one of the news stories that I have. But
if you're in DC and you're homeless, probably. This is the closest that you're going to experience to totalitarianism, but it's far from the end.
Have
Can
you
believe
ever
really
gone to the other side of the street because there was a homeless guy?
No. Why?
Me neither.
And if I had, what would you say?
I'd say, why do you hate homeless people?
Because moving away from a homeless person means you hate them?
It could. It means you don't trust them.
What if I had feared for my life? What if I told you that they looked menacing, or that they had a weapon potentially, or that they were approaching me? You didn't give any qualifiers. You just said, have you ever moved away from a homeless person? And then if I had said yes, you would have said I fucking hated homeless people, and you didn't even care. What if the circumstances was that I was in harm?
If they do some kind of criminal act, then okay, now you can move away. But until they do that, it's viewpoint discrimination for you to move out of the way and Sorry.
You know, you really need to like. You're going too far with this viewpoint discrimination.
It's a joke.
Shit. I was
It's a
thinking
joke.
about this.
It's
No,
a
no, no.
joke.
Unrelated to this,
Yeah.
I was already thinking about this and how it really doesn't make sense. I think to protect viewpoints in a lot of different ways. I mean, like, or unless you is there not something that's implicit in viewpoint discrimination that isn't just about being free from discrimination because of your viewpoint or like on the basis of that, but also there kind of being this like affirmative aspect to it where the government has to protect that? Do you know what I mean?
No, not at all. You'll have to explain more.
I don't know how to like put this into words. It's like
Just try. We'll do it one
it was
word
like
at
when
a
we were
time.
talking about like the gerrymandering thing.
What about them?
Where you were saying like it wouldn't be fair because it's on like a partisan basis, effectively,
Yeah.
that they're creating these maps.
Yeah, so I think that the government actually...
And like I think it's unfair, but like not for the same reason that you do.
Say more. Why
It's
is it
unfair because it subverts
can't.
democratic will in the state.
Because
what
it
you're effectively
favors one view
doing
over the other. That's
is-
why. Come on, don't try to get me in my own game. I know my own game. I know what I'm saying. It's not unfair.
No, it's
except to the extent-
anti-democratic. That's how I see it.
But why? Why would it be anti-democratic unless it was anti-democratic because it's favoring one partisan over another partisan? That's obviously why it's anti-democratic or wrong, right?
There's lots of different reasons why it could
why?
be. So I said try to put into words.
So say one of them. Saying it's impossible
Well,
to put
you
into
tell
words?
me it is impossible in this moment. Exactly.
Yeah.
I got to think about it more. Maybe it really is coming down to that, but it just seems strange because that just seems like politics.
Well, seems
you know?
strange isn't an argument. You just got owned. Mike Poole saw that.
I never
by the way.
said it
Mike
was an
Poole's
argument.
In my
I
chat,
said
not in your chat.
I'm just
in my chat.
characterizing it.
Mike Poole, the father. Think about what Mike Poole did. Mike Poole changed the nation. When he had Tim Pool, he changed the nation. You ever think about that?
Oh, this is Tim Pool's father?
Yeah, Tim Pool's father. He's
It's
a
literally
member,
in your chat right
he's
now.
a member of the Peace Corps. Yes, always
I
has
love
been.
that for him.
Who the fuck is Mike Poole? The thing is, like, people. This happens in history. Some of the most impactful.
How do you know it's the real one? How do you not? How are you sure it's not like?
Because I know it's Mike Poole. Stop. You
You
think I
talked
would
to
say?
them?
I haven't talked to them on voice, but I know it's him.
Yeah, nobody on the internet has ever pretended to be anybody else. That's so true, King.
No, but I'm not saying that they haven't. I'm just saying.
Here, I'm gonna pull
this
up.
is Mike
Actually,
Poole.
hold on. Texas, electoral maps.
Wow, Dylan
gonna show
Burns is
you
raided
why-
into us. Dylan Burns. I definitely thought I fixed this raid noise. And here I see it's still going on, and so I have to filibuster. But Dylan Burns, guys, Ukraine. Ukraine is the frontier of democracy. I can't even talk. It's a frontier
Democracy.
of democracy. It is needing to be protected. America needs to support Ukraine. And Dylan Burns, he's a base lib who supports Ukraine. Always has, always will. And he gives international politics as the kind of lens of his analysis. And both domestically and internationally, he applies that lens, that lib lens. So we really appreciate Dylan Burns. Dylan, thank you so much for the raid. Check out Dylan Burns' stream
What
on
you just
YouTube
said was
and
word
Twitch.
salad.
Yeah, I was trying to filibuster. I did my best.
Speaking of, okay. Oh, but look at I shared my screen with you. Look,
All right, one sec. One sec. Wow. Look at this, guys.
So- these are older like Texas like redistrict maps, right? And if you look at the bottom, you can see how the electoral maps have been divided. So some of these districts go all the way from like South Texas all the way up to as high as like San Antonio. So the reason why it should effectively be unconstitutional, in my opinion, is because if the entire purpose of congressional representatives is to be able to serve their constituents, the needs of the constituents in the South, in the like very, very South, are going to be like significantly different than the needs of people in between. It also makes campaigning very, very impractical because you're having to go all the way up and down. It has this chilling effect on candidates even being willing to like enter into the electoral process, because if you set up maps in such a way to favor existing candidates over the like over any other candidate,
Yeah,
and you're
this
like
is
facing down
garbage.
districts that are like plus
Come
what?
All right, so I'm going to try to distill what you say. Put up a map of Michigan before you do that. Just Google Michigan. Put a
Just
map.
Michigan?
Yeah, just Google Michigan. Google images. Like, look at this shit. Open it up. Yeah. Enhance that image. Look at
I
that.
can't enhance it.
There's 2 pieces of land, but no one really gives a shit. That's not why it's anti-democratic, I think. The reason why it's anti-democratic. Now,
Okay, you just said no one gives a shit. I'm telling you why I give a shit.
I'll grant you the following. I'll grant you.
I'm giving you my explanation. I'm not speaking to anybody else's.
Let me grant you the following. I think the issues that you're talking about, compactness, sort of the integrity of a community, to the extent that you are making and facilitating districts that are so wildly not compact, not bound by other municipal lines, not really according to the notion of a community, it's undermining the really purpose of having districts in the first place. So, you know what? On second thought, I think that is a genuine concern. So I'll give you that. I'll give you flowers. It's a concern. I'm much more concerned, though. The reason why they're doing it for partisan benefit, that matters to me more because they're substituting what should be the kind of compactness, the trying to self-contain municipalities, trying to draw things up in a way that accords with a quote unquote, representative district or something that is more representative of a
right, like that. Place. That is the purpose of these districts to. Right. So to me, if you are constructing them along lines with anything other than the best interests of the electorate in mind, keeping in mind all of the different practical concerns, not only of like campaigning for the candidate, but also how you serve those people, then what are we even doing? And at that point, I'm really not even like interested in adjudicating like why they're doing it. It's just like it serves this purpose. It was created for this purpose. It needs to be in line with that purpose at all times. That needs to be the primary reason they're ever changing those lines.
Okay, let me give you what
place.
you want. I think that there is a set of concerns that are unrelated to the partisan desire to gerrymander that are kind of grounded in the very reason we have these districts in the first place that are undermined by partisan gerrymandering. But I would argue that the reason they're undermined, like if Texas had partisan gerrymandering in a way that maintained those interests, then they would do it. But it's because of the partisan desires of these people that those interests are being put on the back burner. But I do agree with you that there are interests of these districts that are not contained solely in the partisan makeup of them. But so that's a good point, Aaron. You know what? Good point.
What was your point about Michigan being 2 parts?
Well, just look at this. It's crazy.
Yes, I see it's 2 parts, Matt. What argument were you trying to make or what?
It should be part of Wisconsin. Now pull up Wisconsin. Real quick, just Google Wisconsin. Wisconsin.
Love Googling Wisconsin, man.
Yep. Now, make sure you get that top part of Michigan. That part should be Wisconsin. Pull it up. Enhance.
Why?
Why shouldn't it?
It's as enhanced as it's going to get.
It could be more enhanced, but why split up a state like this? Speaking of which...
I mean... That's my argument. That's my argument about why they should not be dividing electoral maps along these lines.
Yeah, water changes everything.
But I would have like so many different, well, not just the water. I'm saying that the geographic, there's ways around like even the geographic constraints of a state.
Do you know the history of why Michigan's like that?
No.
Wikipedia Michigan.
Please don't tell me. Please, no, I'm not doing that.
Why not?
You need to know this from recall. We're not going on a Wikipedia journey.
Okay. We did the Drew Pavlou. The Drew Pavlou. I can't believe you're right about that, by the way. That really fucked with me. It fucked with my head. What can I say? It fucked with my head.
I wonder who I could get you to talk to without knowing any of their history. It seems like you don't do any sort of like cursory background searches on like anybody. Yeah.
Really? You think this? You don't actually.
I mean, you didn't do it with Drew. And it was very easy to find lots of Drew's past controversies. So I'm saying, what wouldn't you do it with?
During the War of 1812, the United States forces at Fort Detroit surrendered Michigan territory after a nearly bloodless siege in 1812. A U.S. attempt to retake Detroit resulted in a severe American defeat at the River Ricin Massacre. This battle, still ranked as the bloodiest ever fought in the state, had the highest number of American casualties of any battle of the war. Michigan was recaptured by the Americans in 1813. Huh? Ricin?
Ricin?
The Ricin cigarette?
The Ricin War? The Ricin cigarette.
I think Better Call Saul is better, though.
No.
What?
It's surprisingly a good sequel, but no, it's not better. And that's not even because Breaking Bad is probably not even in my top 5 favorite shows, but
you haven't even seen The Wire.
Okay. But maybe once I I have, it would be in the top 5. But I have seen Breaking Bad and I have seen all of Better Call Saul, and I'm telling you, neither of those is in my top 5.
But you would say Breaking Bad is above Better Call.
Yes, just slightly.
But you rank them kind of similarly to each other.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes, okay. Exactly. Correct.
All right. I just like to make sure I understand. Do you like Real Housewives or something? That's what one of my chatters asks.
Mm-mm. Should I get on that shit?
Some people like that shit. Do you condemn Walter White?
No. And I'm not condemning Skyler either, the hero. Who's your favorite character in Breaking Bad?
Saul Goodman. What do you mean?
Of course it is.
What do you mean, of course it is? He's funny.
Of course it is. You're a lawyer, so you pick the lawyer.
There are other
Do you
lawyers.
see yourself in Saul?
No.
You're like, he's just like me, for real, for real.
No, he's my favorite character. I think he's a dynamic character. I think that he has an interesting backstory. I think he's cool.
But he participates in the drug trade, which harms lots of different people.
Yeah, well, and he ultimately...
Do you condemn that? Do you condemn that?
I think drugs should be legal and they should be regulated
including
by the state.
Methamphetamine?
It already is.
Methamphetamine? No, you know what I mean. For recreational use, not therapeutic.
It already is.
And not higher, like a higher schedule.
I think weed should be not scheduled at all.
You got any meth laying around? Why don't you
Never.
smoke it on screen right now?
You think anyone's ever
Perfectly
smoked...
legal behavior.
Do you
Just
think
do it.
anyone's ever smoked meth on stream, like on a Twitch stream?
I'm sure it's happened. Crazier things have.
I don't think it's happened.
People have literally fucked on this platform and gotten banned, so why wouldn't they have, like...
People have had sex on Twitch?
Or yeah.
I don't believe
There was like 2... I know that somebody went live and they didn't realize that they were doing a lewd act, and then there was another person who was, like, getting railed by her boyfriend, and he was like...
Oh, is that Ricada?
They were... I have no clue. Oh, wait, that... No. That's not what I'm talking about. But he did also do that. This was a woman that I was thinking about, but I can't think of who it was. She was, like, an adult creator, and like... I think she meant to hit start recording on OBS, and she started streaming, and she didn't realize it.
Oh, she was trying to record a sex act, and she streamed the sex
through
act.
OBS, and then she streamed it.
No, can't be doing that. Can't be doing that.
You just hate when that happens.
And
then another couple was like, they were like fucking, but again, like you couldn't, they were clothed and it was like off camera strategically, but that's what was happening.
I see.
There's people in my chat who maybe know the name. I'm not going to say, I don't know.
I'm not going to say the name. I would never say a name like that. And not only would I never say a name like that, I think it's a little bit gauche that you've brought it up. I was talking about meth. And meth, they're both dangerous acts.
Meth appropriate topic. Sex on Twitch or other violations of TOS not appropriate topic.
That's a violation. Okay, so we're going to start with our news stories of the day. And we each have brought some news stories. I guess we're starting with mine. Why are you saying
it this way? We're not doing it in this way.
What do you mean?
This is not going to be like the permanent format. This is the way we're doing it for tonight.
Well, it's just because we both had some news stories to bring to bear. I thought I would lead in the segment like you do. You don't want to do a lead into the segment?
Okay, you're the host. Go.
All right.
Go ahead.
So
do it.
Wait, now the press
lead the show.
Okay. So we each brought some news stories. This is the first news story. I thought you were going to start with something else, though. Didn't you have something else that you wanted to show first?
We were just talking about congressional maps. Why are we going to move off of another story and then return to it? Come on.
Good point. All right. So the first news story is...
Your brain is so fucking cooked.
The redistricting fight that is happening right now. The redistricting fight that was started when Trump, the president, supposed, of the United States, went to Texas and said, hey, I need 5 seats. You need to find me 5. Not unlike what he said to Brad Raffensperger. You need to find me 11,000 votes. You need to find me 5 seats. And the Republicans in Texas, led by Governor Greg Abbott, basically called a special session to try to make this the case. And we have a story from the New York Times that says dozens of Democratic lawmakers... I was reading it, but go for it, you know.
Well, I didn't know if you wanted to read the...
We're preparing on Thursday to return to Texas early next week after fleeing the state to temporarily block Republican leaders from adopting a redrawn congressional map. So like I said in the previous debate I had, you need to expect the Texas gerrymander is going to go through. This was always going to go through. This was a temporary measure to try to get some attention on what was happening in Texas. And I think it worked, and it had that effect. And so, yes, the Texas Democrats are coming back. And the first thing that Abbott is going to do is he's going to call for another special session, and they are going to pass some fuckered map. So first, a reaction to that, I don't really see it as capitulation. I kind of viewed the fleeing the state as a kind of temporary measure to bring attention to it. And I think it served its end. What do you think, Aaron?
I mean, fleeing the state. I mean, that is literally what they did, right? Mm-hmm. What's so insane is, I don't know that it mentions this, but apparently O'Rourke was campaigning for them because every single day that they miss, they have to pay $500 fines.
Yeah.
So even if they have donors behind them, donors want to pay for your campaign materials. They will fundraise for anything that's going to help you keep your seat. But I don't know that you could like hit them up to pay your fines related to missing quorum or whatever. That's what it is, right? A quorum violation, or the technical reason why they're being fined for this in the first place?
They instituted these fines, I think, for earlier stuff too. It might have happened with the abortion law that they were trying to pass, or some of the other like kind of big ticket Texas state laws that they tried to pass. But yeah, there's some fine associated with missing or breaking quorum. Yeah.
So not only that, it's also politically risky for them to be doing this because their constituents are just going to see this as partisan politics that is in their, like, none of their concern, obviously. And it's at a point where they've just suffered all of these floods, right?
Yeah.
And people are in need of relief. And every single day that they don't attend, they're actually putting their own reelection on the line because they could be, like, constituents could get mad that they're not addressing the needs of their communities related to delivering legislative relief.
Right. So there are a bunch of reasons why you need to show up for your job eventually, and they're doing the responsible thing there. I think I don't really see like there was no way to delay this forever. And also, I think there's another reason as well, is it gives the kind of political room eventually for Gavin Newsom to go through this process to get that plebiscite or to get that ballot initiative and to schedule it, because the whole idea behind Newsom's effort is that it's reactive. It's reacting to what Texas is doing. And so presumably if you just kept on delaying it, you're going to face all these local political effects in your own constituencies as a state member in Texas. And also it kind of undercuts Gavin Newsom's whole argument about this being a reactive response to Texas. And it just is, I think it's not a bad move in my opinion.
This is what I was talking about. Judge blocks O'Rourke from financially supporting Texas Democrats who left the state. The order came at the request of AG Ken Paxton, who O'Rourke accused in a separate lawsuit of going on a fishing expedition. Constitutional rights be damned. This was August 8th. And then he asked a judge to arrest him for, redistricting battle fundraising. But yeah, I don't understand, like...
Here's the notion, right? Like if there is some illegal action happening in a state, and someone says, hey, let's help it, let's facilitate it, right? So for example, imagine that there was someone from the state of Michigan who was like yelling when January 6 people were in the middle of what they were doing, and let's say that they were planning to finance these kind of illegal action. So that's, I think, part of the legal rationale. They see it as
like a bail fund, practically.
Yeah, it reminds you, remember when everyone was like, Kamala Harris supported this bail fund for BLM rioters.
That was based for her.
You support that?
All she did, yeah, of course I do. All she did was retweet it or something.
So first of all she did was retweet it. Second of all, I think that funding bail is not the same. You'd have to have an intent. You have to show an intent for her to specifically want to increase criminal activities.
Further a crime or something.
And especially when you support... there were a lot of innocent people who were targeted during the police action.
Everybody innocent until proven guilty.
But people like genuinely who did not do
they were detained for literally
there
like
were some
a very,
reporters
very flimsy basis.
Yes, and who lost their eyes, who are just genuine reporters because they were shot by these people. So there's a legitimate reason. And by the way, I don't people who supported bail funds for Jan Sixers, people who said Trump should pardon Jan Sixers, even though I think what they're doing is reprehensible, I don't think that they're furthering a crime. I think you'd have to show an intent for them to want to bring out further criminal acts. And so the temporality here matters.
Don't you hold Trump responsible for it in a significant way?
Oh, yeah. But that was incitement before and during. But if afterwards, right, Trump pardons these people, I think that is an impeachable action. But I don't know necessarily that it is a criminal action. Yeah.
I just see how I find it so hard to disaggregate those two.
Impeachment
it's hard for me
criminal.
to believe that somebody who was involved in a premeditated plot, an insurrection, would not have already been thinking ahead of time that like, yeah, I'm planning on like pardoning these people or helping assist them with their bail funds or whatever it is.
I think at most you'd have
I think it would be hard to prove. It's just one of those
You'd have
things
to
that you
show
have
that.
to know that that's what's going on.
But think about this, right? Like in the Civil War, there was massive amnesty for the traitors and rebels that attacked the Union and that tried to break up the Union. And no one would say, well, just because you have this policy of mass amnesty towards hundreds of thousands of insurrectionists doesn't mean that you're doing something criminal in response to it. If, however, maybe there was some plot that facilitating a pardon was part of the plot, I would say that it is evidence towards engaging in an insurrection. But I don't think that we have the evidence there. But it's a good point. Good point, Aaron. So
even
that's
with the immunity ruling, it's like a lot of that is based off, one, there's like nothing in the Constitution. All of this is just like a continued interpretation of Nixon versus
Fitzgerald.
Let's see, Fitzgerald
And Youngstown, yeah.
And like Nixon, I mean, Ford was going to pardon Nixon, right? Like it was already a given.
Oh,
right?
This is separate, right? So Nixon versus Fitzgerald is a firing of some Navy guy, but so it's not the Nixon. Nixon versus Fitzgerald is someone sued Nixon for civil damages related to his termination from a Navy position. I understand the confusion because it's another case.
Why I thought that
Nixon.
it was related to the pardon. I would have assumed it's related to the pardon because you could see how, like, again, like this promise of like, yeah, once I get into the office, I'm like, as president, I'm going to pardon you. Seems like inappropriate.
There's another.
You know?
It's confusing because there's another Nixon case that is also cited in the situation, which is like Nixon versus United States, and that case is involving a subpoena for a criminal subpoena of Nixon. That was also cited in Trump versus United States, and that did involve like Watergate shit and obstruction of justice stuff. So it's a little confusing because there's multiple Nixon cases.
It seems bizarre to me that like a president could be preemptively pardoned.
He wasn't preemptively pardoned. Or I don't know
No,
what you mean by
I'm saying
preemptively
aside.
pardoned.
No. I'm saying aside from that. Because like, doesn't this immunity ruling kind of lead into these sorts of things being possible and like they would go unchallenged because they've pretty much already been decided by a court?
I wouldn't say that it's preemptive pardoning. It's like a grant of immunity that will trivially make it easy to do otherwise clearly illegal shit. So it would be trivially easy, and this is the example I use, and I don't think anyone has a good counter to it. If Trump ordered, it said to the military, go and take Congress by force and make sure that we have a garrison in Congress as a means to institute an illegal coup against Congress, why would that be a criminal act by Trump to do? I don't think under the current immunity doctrine it would be, because you have to imagine, like, let's say the Confederacy took Congress and Lincoln ordered his military to take it back. Everyone would say, yeah, of course, he's the commander in chief. It's his core official power to order the military in a time of an insurrection to take hold of the Congress and take it back from the rebels. Well, if all we're doing in the immunity decision is looking at the power in a vacuum and not looking towards the intent or the sham motive behind why one would use the power, then there's no distinction there. And so I literally think under the current immunity doctrine that there would be no criminal consequence, even though it would be illegal, there'd be no criminal consequence to Trump ordering the military to take Congress under the current theory. Because it's part of his core official powers is to command the military. That's what happens when you have a doctrine of immunity that doesn't rest on like motive or intent. It lets you, like, just in the nature of the power, just basically say that anything that the president puts through some kind of trivially easy like government machine, as long as it's government actors using and facilitating the president's will, it's an official action. Yeah. The Nixon problem, the whole problem with what Nixon did, he should have just used the FBI to spy on the Watergate. He shouldn't have used like these plumbers. He should have just ordered members of the FBI directly to plant an illegal wire in the Watergate. And if he did that, it wouldn't be criminal.
I fucking despise Richard Nixon, obviously. Mm-hmm. You want to hear my like spiciest take yet?
Yeah, go for it. You like him.
No, that he was actually probably a victim of Watergate instead of the perpetrator.
I think that in some ways he was. In some ways.
Yeah, his CIA was like totally against him. And there's like everybody... There's a soundbite that is clipped out or whatever, but like right before, nobody pays attention to the fact that he's like, this is some spook shit that we're probably stepping into. We should be like steering clear of it. And so he was onto like the CIA.
But he was also onto the obstruction. He was also onto the obstruction. And he tried to have members of his own CIA fuck with the FBI and get them to basically stand down on the criminal
few that were on
investigation.
his side.
Yeah. So it's like,
But this is when the
he's
CIA
involved
was
in
a
the
lot more
obstruction.
adversarial to the American president.
Sure. Yeah. I think that there definitely is some reasons to think that the CIA was acting a little deep statey during this era, during the Cold War era, for sure.
They
And
were.
there
They
was
also
some
fucked
conflicts.
over JFK related to the Bay of Pigs.
The Bay of Pigs stuff. Although there's back and forth on that. But I will just say, regardless of all that, Nixon was definitely involved in the obstruction. I don't know that he was aware of planting the wire and specifically trying to break into the Watergate. So I haven't seen like great evidence of that, but he definitely was involved in the cover up. But I don't even know what he did wrong now. Like firing the special prosecutor because you think that he's like doing something wrong. Like how is that obstruction of justice? That's his core power. It's the core official power to remove people. Can you imagine? Like
I mean, there's
today?
a lot of stuff like now I don't even think we could get like if seatbelts weren't already legally mandated, we would not be able to get them passed to be legally mandated.
I know,
We
thank
couldn't
God.
even get like we were struggling with vaccines or whatever. You think that
Yeah.
people are gonna like be interested in seatbelts? You'd hear people saying, actually it hurts you, or actually you don't really need it, or it's my constitutional
Big
right to
seatbelts,
not,
yeah.
like wear a seatbelt. Who cares about safety? Like the government doesn't have any compelling interest. If I want to fucking drive drive in accordance with the law, but risk dying by not wearing a seatbelt, that's my right.
Yeah, I think that like
I have the right to be ejected from a car if I get into an accident.
we're in a very lucky period, we're in a very fucked up period in the United States history where anything new, if there isn't like on point, and even if there is sometimes on point, like historical record of this happening in the past, the American people just like don't accept any kind of new safety paradigm or anything. Like they're rejecting lab grown meat, a lot of them, right? They're rejecting mRNA vaccines. It just feels like
Right, that's a Twitter thing. I don't know about I don't know about the general American public. I
There are
know
some
it's
people
causing
are,
a stir
but
on Twitter.
The people in charge right now are like the Charlie Kirk, RFK Juniors of the world. They want to like go back to the old light bulbs, right? The old light bulbs, the old stoves, back to dirty coal. It really is like a bring you back to childhood type phenomenon. I don't know if it's like if it's specifically a nostalgia feeling. Maybe it's some
They're
amount of nostalgia.
degrowthers.
Yeah, which is
Between this and the tariffs.
yeah, who knows? But anyway, this is the Texas part of the story. However, I also linked to you, and Aaron, if you don't mind bringing up, what Gavin Newsom is doing in response. And I don't think we'll watch the whole of it, but let's watch some of the...
Do you want Newsom held an event?
Oh, let's do that. Yeah, let's do the
Reuters
the news story first, and then we'll go into the clip, and we'll just read a little bit of the news story in the New York Times. So this is the Border Patrol. Trump sends, right? His government sends Border Patrol agents to kind of like a fucking brown shirt, like a black shirt from Italy or brown shirt from Nazi Germany. They're sending their Gestapo, they're sending their brown shirts to political rallies to like intimidate the sitting governor when he's about to do some state action. Like, it's so obvious what they're doing. They're doing a show of force to try to scare Gavin Newsom and Democrats. But
Here's
anyway,
what
yeah.
a Republican in my chat yesterday said in response to all of this. They were like, so why did Trump mobilize the National Guard? And I said, because he wanted to. Literally, as far as I can tell, big balls is the fucking thing that is
Yeah,
motivating
it's the
this.
right stock
Can you?
fire.
Is there any other evidence?
That's the
that
right
it's
stock
anything
fire.
else?
Yeah.
Right, like it's big ball. Like who cares how many people die of COVID because you're not wearing a mask or you're unvaccinated? But because one person that was in Doge that we like,
Got beat
being the
up by
Trump
two
administration,
15-year-olds.
got beat up. We must declare effectively martial law in order to contend with this one incident.
And,
Again, no, it doesn't matter how many kids die in school shootings every year. It doesn't matter. Like, who cares? Second Amendment. I'm not giving up my guns. We're not regulating any of it.
And it's funny. Can you bring up the
One
other story?
incident,
Can
mobilize the fucking police.
I give
right?
you the other story, so can you bring that up real quick, and then we'll come back to this one? Because
Yeah.
since you brought up the big balls thing, so big balls is one of the geniuses, one of the Doge geniuses. Fuck, what were
I'm
we talking
guessing
about
it's
that
the
did this?
bed court changes.
No, not that
Or
one.
which one is it?
It's I think it's story number. Let's see.
Troops chilling, redistricting.
Yeah.
Okay.
The troops chilling.
Is this not?
This is in DC.
Oh, okay.
Like the troops are just pretty much. Let's read some of it. Do you mind reading some of it?
Yeah, troops in Washington remain largely unseen so far. Federal agents are assisting the local police, but a surge in National Guard troops hasn't hit the streets. So Trump promised an overwhelming presence of federal agents and military troops on the streets of Washington when announcing a crime crackdown earlier this week. 4 days in, however, National Guard soldiers have mostly been seen massing in parking lots and taking photos of tourists. Federal agents have made a larger show of force, mainly through traffic checkpoints and immigration-related arrests. National Guard soldiers were seen Thursday morning at Union Station, the transit hub near the Capitol, where the sight of armed security is not uncommon. But the impression of a major military presence across the city has yet to materialize.
So it's like these people, they're doing these shows of force, but it's kind of, in my opinion, making us more unsafe. It's wasting these people's time to do these big displays or whatever and these big shows of force. And instead of the FBI agents who they're sending on these streets, investigating crimes, going after people who are, the most criminal, the most dangerous illegal immigrants, instead of using our resources efficiently, it just feels like they're interested in basically doing these big displays, like the parade that they did. Remember the LARP parade that they did? I forget what it was.
For the birthday boy.
Birthday parade. Like, this is what they do. This is what they're doing. And the American people, I don't think, are buying it. They did a poll of this deployment, at least in DC, and it's highly, highly unpopular. And they're not doing jack shit.
So he wants to be able to say that he's done something, but they can't actually really get it underway without facing significant backlash. I mean, they're even facing backlash from some conservatives and like Fox News. So they know that there's this has to be done in a limited fashion. But he says that this is only the start. He wants to do it in all of these other cities across the United States. He talked about like Baltimore. He talked about doing it in in cities like in Chicago and stuff like that. But that's what it was. This chatter for like how they explain or like justify this. So I said, like, that's literally the reason crime is at like a 30-year low in DC. So you can't even say that there's some argument that because there's like a trend upwards that you should do this in order to prevent crime, to step in. Like, nothing like that. And he was like, well, what if he can't say the reason because it's a security threat? So he has to keep it to himself.
Yeah, you can do that. You just don't say shit, right? Like, they declared a national emergency and they said what it's for. They said it's because of crime. But if that were the case, then shit, we need to have federal deployments all over these red states that have abysmal.
So he's trying to do. He agrees with you.
Well, I just don't. This
is only going to be the
what
start.
happened to states' rights? What happened to let the states decide it? It all goes out the window, and that's why none of these people are really consistent when it comes to big government, when it comes to infringements on states' rights or states' liberties. The second that their dear leader wants to do something, that goes all out the window, and they just want federal control, mandatory control, martial law, that kind of shit. Thankfully, though, it seems like they're just twiddling their thumbs for now. But yeah,
that's profile arrest during the federal crackdown involved a man charged with assaulting a federal officer earlier in the week by throwing a sandwich at him.
Oh yeah, they're going to charge him with a felony.
Do you remember, this was years ago,
yeah.
In North Korea, there was this American who, there was like a poster of a North Korean leader, then he like ripped it down or something like that. And then he was like subsequently jailed for a long time and then went missing.
Him and then he died or something?
And yeah, he came back and then he fell into a coma and he died not long after. But right before he was like fucking pleading for his life or whatever, like in tears, like apologizing for what he had done because he didn't realize the consequences were going to be. Like, what if when we see something like that unfolds here over a fucking sandwich, like for throwing like a Cuban? What other kind of sandwich is there?
Subway sucks. Can I say that? Fuck, we're gonna lose our Subway
sponsorship. You're not allowed to
sponsorship.
slander Subway here.
Listen,
I obviously have a vested interest in defending Subway.
I don't like Subway.
Why wouldn't you be able to fucking talk shit about Subway?
I do find it funny, though, that they care a lot about assault. They care a lot about assault of Capitol Police officers, of D.C., and federal assets, except for January 6th. Then when you're getting struck by batons and bats and aerosol shit and just beating the fuck out of police officers, then we pardon you. But if you get hit with a sandwich, we got to charge you with a felony. I will say, if we have a Democrat who takes office in 2028, they should take 2029. They should take a hard look at this sandwich guy and see if he deserves a pardon.
I mean, if it was a meatball sub, as opposed to like
that could scald you, that could burn you. Some hot sandwich.
That's heavy. That's heavy stuff right there. If he had the bread toasted and then it cooled subsequently, it could have been extra. That's like having somebody throw like a rock at you. Really, it's like being stoned when you think about it.
Hating Subway is very elitist. I'm someone who loves Dunkin' Donuts. You can never say that I'm
He
elitist.
loves Subway. He loves Jared Fogle.
No, this guy, my commentator, maybe, but not me. Not me. I don't like either. I think both are bad. I think both are. Well, one is worse. One is much worse. Sorry. You can go back to the Gavin Newsom thing.
Wait, somebody said that this person who threw the sandwich worked at the DOJ. Is that true?
Wait, really? He's a paralegal. No. Why is a paralegal doing this?
They're an American hero.
Oh no.
It's their active resistance.
This is. Remember that op-ed during the first Trump administration? The guy's like, "We are the internal resistance. We are."
No, I don't remember this.
So there was
Who
this
penned
guy.
that?
There was some guy. I forget actually his name, but he made an op-ed anonymously in one of these. It might have been the Washington Post or something, where he goes, "We are the resistance from the inside." This guy, this is the new resistance. Just have some paralegal fucking throw sandwiches at police officers.
Shame, shame, he yelled from across the street. This is an opera. It
Holy
should be
shit.
adopted into
Someone should make this a movie.
an on-stage adaptation.
Miles Taylor.
At some
Yeah, that
point,
was
the
him,
video
Miles
shows
Taylor.
he got closer to the officers and warned them to back up while berating them. Little did they know, he had a sandwich that he was ready to fucking yoink at their face, okay? After minutes of yelling, the man
Kobe.
paused briefly, wound up, and threw the sandwich into the chest.
It would be funnier
Center
if he
mass.
said,
He hit center mass with a Subway.
if he said
sub.
Kobe, and he's like, I'm doing this for America. Trump called it an example
Yeah,
of the
for
deep state because he worked for
America,
the
like, there's
DOJ.
For Pelosi, like if it was like explicitly partisan, this man would be like, they would be entertaining the death penalty right now.
For Hector.
After minutes of yelling, okay, so he throws it center mass, then ran into the street as officers chased him.
He got caught.
And then like you talking about,
He's
this is
like,
like
"Sic
literally
semper
comical.
tyrannis."
Them having to chase, it's like, again, can you imagine these like
wait, someone has
Oakley
the
wearing
this
hot
is-
dog
this
neck
is the best
motherfuckers
comment.
trying to run after this guy who's thrown a sandwich at them and they can't fucking get him?
Shout out to Pepe Frog in the chat. He has the best comment. He goes, hero.
He threw a hero. What if he threw a hero?
Yeah, it's good, man. It's good. What can I say?
A transit police detective, Dana Henry, included screenshots of the video in an affidavit that was
By the way,
included in the criminal
we're kind of
complaint.
laughing. I just want to say I totally disavow
Because it's funny.
I kind of
It's funny.
totally disavow attacks against our law enforcement. I just want to say, since I'm not a Marxist-Leninist, I don't support you guys doing illegal assaults against federal officers. And I'm not just saying this as a meme. I just very much disavow it. That said,
But
the
something
sandwich
were to
thing-
happen hypothetically and you were arrested
hot
subsequently,
dog,
he
you know.
might fund your bail.
Your bail fund, maybe.
Because that's unrelated.
I'm just joking. Remember when Trump was like, beat the crap out of that guy and I'll pay your legal fees live on stage?
Yeah.
I also disavow
And he said, I
Subway
told
sandwiches.
them, like, this was during BLM. He was like, I said, you know, yeah, like, throw them in the back of the vehicle. And I said, please don't be so nice.
Don't be so nice. Go over
Yeah,
all the
did you remember
bumps or
that?
something. Yeah, I remember. I remember this. This happened.
The detective wrote that the man charged in the crime, identified as Sean C. Dunn, 37, had confessed after he was apprehended. I did it. I threw the sandwich.
I threw it. It was an
It
Italian
was me,
sub.
officer.
But I didn't have provolone in it.
That, like, what is it? Black Forest ham was mine, okay?
That was me.
The detective quoted him as saying, if you touch any law enforcement officer, we will come after you. He didn't touch. He launched a sandwich
It
in
was
his
a
general
sandwich
vicinity, and it
attack.
happened to hit him in the chest.
It happened to? So now you're buying the story.
Innocent until proven guilty.
So this is
Innocent
like
until
you with
proven
this
guilty.
this Wisconsin judge or whatever. You support them. You support
Dugan,
this.
yeah. I supported her even if she did something fucking illegal. Believe me.
Holy
Ms. Bondi
crap.
wrote on X, adding that Mr. Dunn was an example of the deep state we have been up against for several months as the Trump administration worked to, quote unquote, refocus her department.
You will not
work in this administration. Okay, you say it. Go for it. Your line.
My bad. You will not work in this administration while disrespecting our government law enforcement.
You just can't help but do a woman voice without including kind of like a
Whoa.
lispy queer
Whoa.
like flair on it.
Whoa. How dare you? So you're assuming that people who talk like that are lispy queers?
No, you are. I'm pointing out that you
You're
are.
saying I'm a lispy queer.
I'm saying that you
Take it
use the
back.
lispy queer accent when reading the voice of a woman.
How would you read it? You read it then.
I'm a woman, so I can read it in my own voice, and it registers as a woman's voice.
So
I
say
only
it.
need to adjust my voice for a man.
I'm just following the fucking. So first of all, it says you will not work in this administration while disrespecting our government and law enforcement.
Why don't you do this while you're at it?
You will not.
Can you not snap and like do this? Are
I
you
just
not
did it.
like
I just
nimble?
did
Jeez. No, you did it.
I
You're
just
like
did
not
it.
really snapping.
I am snapping. That's a snap.
Yeah, okay, Cope.
That's a snap. You're coping. You know what?
Mr. Dunn
Why do you
had
have to turn
served
this into
as-
some kind of negative thing? This is like a story we were all just enjoying, and you have to make an attack like you can't snap.
Think of this like a table read, and a good director, or even like a
Like you were a
actor
drama
who
kid.
was
Were you a
also
drama kid?
participating.
Name one production you've ever been in.
The Lottery by Shirley Jackson. I can't remember. Who
Never
I played,
heard of
though.
it. Never
How
heard
have
of
you
it.
not heard of The Lottery?
No one's heard of that.
I also was in Do Black Patent
At
Leather
the
Shoes Really
25th
Reflect Up?
annual Putnam County Spelling Bee. That's one of my
So
favorite
I'm guessing,
plays.
do I even need to ask if you were a theater kid?
I wasn't. Never did it. Never been on a show. Never been on stage. I just
Nerd nonetheless.
enjoy song and dance.
Speaking of stage, did you see
You will not.
that-
Sorry.
what? Well, not what.
You will not. Wait, what did I say?
Did you see Miss Maisel, Rachel Brosnahan, getting a bunch of shit because in an outtake she like gave Superman a peck? The actor who played Superman. Did you see this discourse?
So they're fucking.
Well, she did that after they had yelled cut. Or the director had yelled cut, but people are interpreting this to mean, and she's married and not to him. So
That
hold on, let me
shit.
just pull it up.
That shit is cray. You can't be messing around with that shit. You cannot be messing
Where is
around with
this?
that shit. Rachel,
Apparently not, because the internet's losing
you
their mind.
cannot do that.
Okay.
And I like Rachel.
They had already like.
You wouldn't understand.
Oh wait, no, this is copyright music. Sorry. So
That
they had already
is-
said cut.
That's a love peck. That means you're in love.
No, it doesn't.
It
She's
means
in
you're in love.
character. I'm not gonna pretend like most people are gonna see it my way.
That means
Okay,
you're.
I know
in,
that
this
they're not
means
going
you're in
to.
love. Hang on.
But this is not.
This is.
It means
love.
you're in
Look-
character.
look
I
at
don't
how
think it
she's
matters
looking at
really
him.
that they've said cut.
This is love. Look at this.
I mean, they have chemistry, yeah.
You think that chemistry comes from nowhere? She's in love with him.
I mean, he doesn't even give a fuck.
No, he's just so shocked and surprised. And she can't help herself. That's love. That's crazy.
But is it cheating? Is she dishonoring her husband by doing this?
If you're in love with another man, you tell me.
You're already assuming that she is by this, and I'm not.
I'm telling
I
you
don't think
that
she
is love. I'm telling you that
I'm
is
saying
love.
granted that they have chemistry. I don't know that they're in love.
You don't think that those look at the way look at her eyes. Look at how they light up. They're sparkling.
Well, she's at a professional studio where they're lit to make them look maximally attractive. So correct,
I
yeah.
want to know what love is. One of my Hazen Horizons, shout out Hazen Horizons, says the chemistry comes from their characters. Hello? Do you agree?
The chemistry comes in their characters?
And then another one of my mods says, I think assuming love isn't fair. I'm just saying those are I want to marry
You can't back off of
eyes.
that. You're not just saying anything. You explicitly said she's in love. She's in love.
I'm saying that they are going to
So there's
be
emotional
together.
cheating, and I guess probably physical cheating, right? Because they've already said cut.
No, it's
she
just
doesn't need to be
it's
doing
just
this.
the fact that she's in love that is the most problematic thing, and they're gonna spend more time together. You'll see.
So is this cheating on her husband?
It's on the line. It's on the margin, isn't it? What would you say? Would you
I
first of all?
hardly- I see-
well,
I
let's
see no
linearize.
difference between
Let's
doing-
linearize. Number one, is this love or is this just being playful?
I think it's being playful. I have no
Oof.
reason to assume it's love.
Would you be surprised if it was love?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
But that is not an assessment of this individual interaction. That's because in Hollywood, it's very, very common for these people to cheat, for them to leave each other, like partners or whatever, over, and like find out. Like that happened with. That's how Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt met.
But
He,
they
like, left
stopped
Jennifer
filming.
Aniston for her.
They stopped filming. Look, they're not filming right now.
I know, and she hasn't left her husband. And
Do you think the
this
husband?
ended months ago.
Okay, be honest. What are the odds the husband's
always am.
like, Rachel? What is this? Huh? What is this? What is this? Huh? What is
I
this?
think you were a very naive husband to think that this sort of shit wasn't going on a set. if your wife is an
No,
actress.
what are the odds that he came up to her, shows her the Insta, and is like, "What is this, huh? What is this? What is this? Tell me what this is."
An outtake. An outtake from
No,
this
what are the
movie
odds that
I
he
was
went
in.
and said it, and he did this, and he was like,
Oh, I think it's.
"What is
I don't
this?"
think so.
I don't know. I think that this is serious.
So I'm guessing that feels like a self-report. So you would do that.
What is this,
You
huh?
would do that.
What is
if
this?
your partner was caught doing this in like an outtake, and they'd already said cut.
Listen, I would just be like, "What is this, huh?" I would say it differently. I'm not a
And
jealous.
then they'd say, "I'm in character."
But is this in character or is this love?
Yes, this is in character.
Okay. You've convinced
Like
me. It's
this
in
stuff
character.
is going on constantly. Like you rehearse lines off camera when you're not.
And
Like even when you're outside
and you're
of like
oh, and you
formal
make out when you're
rehearsals.
off character, and you fuck when you're.
This is not making out. It's a peck.
Why peck?
Because they don't actually. It's like literally. This looks like the motion of a chicken. It's perfectly described.
I
as
understand
a peck.
what a peck is. I understand. Why
You
do you think
didn't
she
2
pecked?
seconds ago. You just said, "Why is this a peck?" If you know what a peck is, you should be able to clock this as a peck.
Oh wait, there's an update. I'm gonna send it to your Discord. One second. I'm gonna send it to you on
To
Discord.
this specifically.
Yeah, it's an update. And this is thank you to Blonde Philosophy for providing this screenshot.
Yeah, maybe she has anxiety and physical touch is how she deals with it. Like another actor we know.
It's an update.
Okay, let's see. Rachel Brosnahan's husband, you're gonna be dealt with. Watch your back. It's genuinely sad to see your career being tucked out to be remembered as a cuckold because your wife couldn't handle herself with her co-actor. Like, bro, let's have some self-love and stand up for yourself, man. Leave her to be with him if she wants that much at the end of the day. So her husband liked this or what?
I don't know. What is this?
Well, I don't know because it just says
He liked it.
I'm assuming this is a random commenter, and I'm assuming the author is the husband, Rachel Brosnahan's husband.
Wait a second. He liked it.
Yeah.
So I was right.
That he's upset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
So I
were
was
wrong.
But what I said is that if he's upset by this, and you were a moron to even get with somebody in Hollywood in the first place.
Oh, Joanna wants to call in. Is that okay?
Of course it's okay. If
Okay,
Joanna
yeah, just
calls
jump in. Just jump in.
She knows the tea.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna have some insane knowledge right now dropped on us. I know it. I know it. Where has this political stream become? Listen, this is part of the politics.
It's all related. It's all related.
It all,
guys.
this means love. It does mean love. It does. You both are talking about two separate parts of the same story. See, now this is crazy. It's crazy how I'm being gaslit even though I was right the whole time. I feel like I was right the whole time and I'm being gaslit.
You always think you're right. Everyone always thinks they're right.
You have one side that is the person's intent on the kiss. Yeah, so I think... Oh, we have Joanna. Joanna, thoughts?
I'm so sorry, I'm sick, so I'll only stay for 2 seconds. But I want you to know, he did like that comment, and there's also a picture of the three of them where he is standing on his tippy toes to try and be taller than David Cornsweet or whatever. Yeah, it's really embarrassing. But I also want to say, from a professional standpoint, just because a director calls cut doesn't mean that the camera has stopped rolling, and often actors will use that space to improvise for like cute little montage takes or if they get something cute to include in the film. And so it's not necessarily, if you're on set, like if this was off set in a dressing room, that would be different. But this is on set with a camera on them with like 50 people standing around. It's not like they're doing something in private. They're doing it very visibly in the open, and it's part of their job. And I'm fairly sure that Rachel said that the very first scene they did together was like 15 hours of them making out. So a lot of that sort of thing is because you meet someone and then you're forced into doing these really intimate scenes. So you do little fun gestures like that to create a comfort and an intimacy and an ability to do those more intense scenes where it's like, hey, we're friends, we're having fun, this is fine, right?
But did you see the light in her eyes? Did you see the light in her eyes of true love?
Yeah, because she's trying to make it playful. She's trying to make it playful to be like, we're here, we're having fun, this is easy. Oh, we're just going to kiss all fucking day, I guess. And it's not her being like, I fucking hate my husband. There is nothing worse.
The husband didn't
because
like
this
it.
never happens. The husband doesn't like it because he doesn't like being compared to Superman. That's why he doesn't like it, because he's jealous of the man. It has
He has to
nothing to do.
tiptoe.
Yeah, and
He
now
wished
he's
she
like,
didn't do
oh,
that.
my girlfriend
He-
has a bigger career than me.
He wished she didn't do that.
Too bad. It's her fucking job.
I'm not saying that it's too bad.
I
I'm
bet
just saying
there are lots of
he sees what I
firefighters'
see.
wives that wish their husbands didn't run into fires.
And you know what? They shouldn't.
I don't
The
even
thing
think he
is-
really has an issue with the action. What he has an issue with is people don't know what you're talking about, Joe. The fact that, like, just because the director has said cut does not mean that everything stops immediately and you're out of character and you just snap out of it, right? Like, there's still things that continue. It should almost be like it's like a rehearsal, you know. And there's not like it's not as neat as like an on and off switch. So I feel like he's okay if she like explained to him like, yeah, this is what it's like on set. He's like, oh, okay. But because of the internet backlash, now he's not okay with it. But
What
it's
about
almost
the tippy
unrelated
toes?
to what
Explain
it
that.
is.
Explain the tippy toes.
Wait, Aaron, Aaron, it's worse than that, because he's an actor in his own right. So he knows. He knows what it's like on
And
set.
still,
but
he
he's
knows the
choosing
love. He
because
knows the
now
love.
No, it's not the love. It's that he's feeling like, in the comment he liked, he said he feels like he's being made out to look like a cuck. He's being compared to Superman. He can't handle the heat because he's insecure in himself. And now he sees his wife giving affection to anyone else as a slight against him. He's on his tippy toes because David's taller than him and he can't stand being made to look out like the small man. But if you can't deal with that shit, don't date an actor. Just don't, because they're always going to be working
It's
with
not,
people
you
who
know,
are hotter than
he's just asked mad that his biggest thing is like a sci-fi TV series. Okay?
No.
Yeah, he's
no.
mad that
Meanwhile,
his wife
he's
is more
married to
famous
Mrs.
than
fucking Maisel. He's
Wait,
married
wait.
to Rachel
Yeah,
Brosnahan.
exactly.
Wait a second. I just want to say, you guys are making me out like I'm a red pillar. I'm not a red pillar. I'm just noticing a chemistry come alive in real time. And when there was a peck on the, this is not just a
because
peck.
that is literally an actor's job, is to create chemistry, and there are elements of that are real between
It's
the two of you
real,
because
yes.
you're creating
It is
something that is
real.
real. But but the boundaries exist when you leave set, not in between takes, because she would have been there kissing him all day, and that's an offer. What she's doing there is like, this is kind of cute. Do you like this? How would this work? It's not.
So
It's
explain
not
the
her
tiptoes.
being like, oh, I actually want to kiss you in
Rachel should
private.
Rachel should dump her husband.
No, her husband should reevaluate why he has to project his insecurities onto his wife.
Well, I'll say it. She should fucking dump his ass. If
Whoa!
he's this insecure, publicly like liking posts like this.
I've never seen someone out femcell Joanna. That's crazy.
She can absolutely do better than this motherfucker. Are
Joanna
you serious?
despises most men, but holy shit! Wait, you want her to leave right now before a conversation? That's too far.
Yeah, of course.
No,
She should have left
I'm
yesterday.
just saying. I think she deserves better, but I'm just saying it's not her responsibility. It's his responsibility to sort out his own issues. And I would be furious if my husband was out there liking comments about how me having my big break in the movie world was making him a cuck. Like, can you be any more self-centered? But I'm going to go and leave you guys back to this. I just knew the tea on this. I've been very invested in this particular cultural moment, and I just wanted to give you that little extra insight.
I want Rachel to end up with this other guy. I think, because, listen.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean, what am I talking about? What do you mean, no? This other guy?
Okay, this is like Glenn Powell and Sydney Sweeney, right? Where they had all that chemistry for anyone
Isn't
but you.
Glenn Powell?
And that was probably...
Oh, okay, never mind.
Sometimes you have chemistry for marketing purposes, but the point is, you don't have to end up with every person you have chemistry with. Otherwise, no actor would ever have a long-term relationship. Ever.
These two.
Oh my God. That's love right there. That's love.
Okay, I'm leaving.
This is
but
love.
I just wanted to
Glenn
give you
and his
guys the
Nazi
tippy toe
queen.
update.
Wait, is Sydney Sweeney... Wait, before you go. Joe, is Sydney Sweeney a Nazi? Is she like a...
He's a registered Republican.
Oh, no.
In Florida.
In Florida.
Oh, no.
So do with that what you will.
Holy crap.
With MAGA family members.
No. She probably voted for Kamala anyway.
The cast, no, she didn't. The cast of Euphoria, Maud Apatow, Jacob Elordi, Hunter Schafer, they were all out without her. Basically, the entire cast went out without her, which suggests a
I
misalignment.
like Hunter
on something.
Schafer. I like Zendaya. These are good people.
So basically, the cool members of the cast who did vote for Kamala went out.
Well, then
without
after
Sydney
this
Sweeney.
happened, then she started hanging out with them again.
Wow.
Yeah, because it was
hanging out
public
with-
and they realized it was too on the nose.
What is it? What is it with blonde conservative Nazis?
I know. On that note, I'll leave.
All
Okay,
right.
mwah, bye guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so we've met like a happy medium, which is she needs to leave this guy, or this guy needs to leave by himself.
And I'm not saying she needs to leave him for Superman. I'm just saying that this is not gonna work out if your fucking husband is liking posts like this.
Can we at
In
least
response to like Joe said, the biggest moment in her career up until this point.
Can we at least admit, Aaron? Go back to the video real quick. Can we at least admit that her eyes lit up and she transformed into?
No, we cannot. You know, somebody like when you were like, "I'm not a red pillar," somebody just put like, "He's a hopeless Pisco," the romantic. Okay, that's what I'm seeing here by you insisting that there is something going on here other than just manufactured chemistry.
Were you an
for
Edward?
her on-screen
Were you
performance.
an pro Edward or were you pro Jacob? Which one?
I was not. I never got into that until I was like an adult, and even then, it was like I can't. I've never even finished the Twilight series.
If you had to pick, pro Edward or pro Jacob?
Who's who? Robert Pattinson or Taylor Lautner, right?
No. The characters, Jacob and Edward.
I never. I haven't. I don't know. I have no basis to like know any of this.
Okay, well,
I'm guessing you've made up your mind already. Because which team were you?
I was Team Jacob.
Trump had a team. He would tweet at Robert Pattinson
Wait,
because
really?
of like how Kristen Stewart. Yeah, you didn't know this. Well then,
Let's get it.
all of the tea tonight.
All right, let's figure this out. This is important.
This is the segue back to politics, you guys.
Yes. I just hope that we could agree that the light in her eye transfixed him and they're showing true love in that little peck. I wish that we could agree on that, but even if it's just an
Here,
act.
look. Robert Pattinson should not take back Kristen Stewart.
Oh, no.
She treated on him like a dog, and we'll do it again. Just watch. He can do so much better.
Oh,
Lots
no.
of responses to my Pattinson / Kristen Stewart reunion. She will cheat again. 100% certain. Am I ever wrong? So many tweets and stories on Stewart / Pattinson.
This is
Look,
Trump's
it doesn't
best
matter.
arc.
The relationship will never be the same. It's permanently broken.
It's so true, King.
Everyone knows that I am right that Robert Pattinson should dump Kristen Stewart. In a couple of years, he will thank me. Be smart, Robert. Miss Universe 2012 pageant will be airing live on NBC and Telemundo December 19th. Open invite stands for Robert Pattinson.
He's gay for Robert Pattinson. That's his
He
wife.
is, absolutely. Our first queer president. What an icon.
Our first gay icon president.
Robert Pattinson is putting on a good. Could you imagine? Like again, it's Obama that gets accused of being gay. It's Obama that gets accused of having
wanna
like,
see the
a
replies.
transgender wife. Meanwhile, Donald Trump tweets out the queeniest fucking shit imaginable. Not a peep. Not a peep. Nothing. Again, he hosts a pageant and then open invite for Robert
Come
Pattinson.
be my guest to my pageant.
Robert Pattinson is putting on a good face for the release of Twilight. He took my advice on Kristen Stewart, I hope. Everyone wants me to talk about Robert Pattinson and not Brian Williams. I guess people just don't care about Brian.
What a gay
I guess
man.
this must have been
This
around
is
the
a gay
time where it
man.
was revealed that Brian Williams had like fabricated that he had actually like been on the ground for certain news stories that he had claimed to be on the ground for, right?
I don't remember.
If that's who I'm thinking
Oh, maybe,
of.
yeah, maybe.
This is Allison Williams' father, I think. After Friday's Twilight release, I hope Robert Pattinson will not be seen in public with Christian. She will cheat on him again.
Our queen.
That's my president. That's my president.
If Trump announced that he was like transitioning, I don't even like. That would be insane. That would be insane.
Why would it be insane?
Our first female
It would
president.
all make sense. Suddenly
our first
everything
female
would make
president
sense.
is Trump.
It's like, oh, he wasn't a fascist. He was just like an egg and having a hard time dealing with it. Like the second term, he was just like, oh, he was like trying to crack. Okay. We forgive him. It was
Can
like,
we go
it
back
was
to
like,
politics? What the
It was-
why did we talk
it
about
was
this again?
dysphoria related fascism.
Many cases. There are cases of such.
Being a Republican is egg behavior. I mean,
There are cases.
can you argue with that?
There are some
Really?
cases.
I can't believe you didn't know about this.
I didn't know. Yeah, no, I didn't know.
You have to know. You have to know more about your like Trump lore.
I don't know. This Rachel thing really messed me up because I do think that they should be together. Because I saw that one of the best scenes in the Superman is when they're just talking, and I really loved the part of them just talking. I think that was cool. And
You were the worst viewer. You were the worst viewer thinking this, that they need to actually be together. This reminds me, I'm sure you don't know who this is, but what are you laughing at?
I'm memeing, and you're pretending that I really want them to end up together.
You do.
All right.
You 100% do. As much as Trump wanted Robert Pattinson to leave Kristen Stewart, that's about the same energy that you have for her getting with Superman.
I just think that there's love there. I think there's a lot of, or there's love.
Do you know who Tessa Virtue is? It's got Mirror, I think. They were a couple that did pairs figure skating, and everybody just thought their performance was so romantic, even though they both had their own partners and spouses. And they went on Ellen to address that, like, yeah, we're not a couple. We like have dated in the past, but it's not like that between us. But everybody shipped them because they were very, very good at pair skating. And that's exactly what you're doing now, by being like, again, they're a good actor and actress, and so you're like, no, they should be together. IRL.
I generally think that there are performances that people give. One that comes to mind is, I don't know if have you ever seen Hades Town? So those of you who've seen Hades Town, the lead in Hades Town like fell in love. He was the Spider-Man for the Spider-Man musical show. So search Hades Town romance. What does it say?
This.
Yeah. So go to the lead. Go down to the cast.
If they have it, they might not.
They're gonna have it.
Oh wait, here.
Yeah. So go to Broadway. Reeve Carney.
Okay, this guy. What about him?
And now go to partners. Ava. So.
Okay. Did they act together?
They acted on Hades Town together. He played Orpheus, and she played
Eurydice.
Yeah, Eurydice. And there's just some shows. There's just some chemistry stuff that.
Okay, but they were single. That's different if they're both single, and then fine, like you fall in love with your co-host.
Wait,
or
look,
whatever,
it says
like
divorce with spouse. Wait. Go to personal life. Divorce 2019. Then Reeve Carvey.
Oh, you're right. Okay, wait. Oh, okay, I assume because he was single. It seems like he was single, as far as we know, or he didn't have a partner.
Yeah, wait, is Superman?
So, okay.
Who's this guy's name again? I forgot his name. The Superman guy. Is he single?
I don't know. I can't think of his name either.
Just search Superman.
I am.
Can I just point out, this is from Blonde Philosophy. Can I just point out that most people meet their spouses at work? Actors work such intense schedules, they almost invariably date someone on set.
It's also a good point.
Oh, he's married recently.
He's married, and he was recently.
Oh, no. See, he was a king in that. So if you go to the kiss, we're not going to show the kiss again. Oh, wow. Yeah, they are a beautiful couple. They're a beautiful couple. That's going to be tough. I wonder what her response is. We need to know her response.
No matter what, they both stay winning. She can't lose.
He can't lose.
She's at like the peak of their career. They're at the peak of their fucking careers.
This is great. And the best part about that whole movie is when Superman confronts Netanyahu. Sorry, I'm just getting back to the family. Can we get to politics?
The curve of the Mediterranean.
Wait, it's the curve. It's the blue. Then why did they put the color blue? It's the curve. Pisco.
Just really quick before we move on, I'm going to chatter. I'm sorry, can we revisit to a few minutes ago when Pisco said, I'm not actually red pill, I'm just noticing. What did you mean by this?
Wait, what's that? Is that a dog whistle?
That's what you said. So was it a dog whistle?
Is noticing a dog whistle?
I think they're asking you what you meant.
I just meant I'm noticing their magical on-screen chemistry come to life before my eyes. That's what I'm saying.
From the river to the sea, Jarheim 4 will be free. Okay, I'm going to show you this video on the final subject of whether or not Trump is gay.
Donald Trump is old school gay, where he should have been like a red carpet fashion advisor or something.
Got it.
He should have been standing on the side and being like, that dress, honey, I don't think so. That would have been amazing. I would have watched every night. Instead, he ran for office on a platform of mass deportation. So that's where things got tricky, obviously. But I do think he's very gay.
I mean, is the fact check true or what?
He's gay. Yeah, he is gay.
Donald Trump.
Those tweets, man.
Those tweets.
Just could you imagine if that was like in Obama's like Twitter history before he ran?
Yeah, I mean, Obama has rumors of being gay too. You know, there's accusations of that, right?
Yeah, I read about this.
With that like, crackhead
he
guy?
sent like a no, well, not just what's his name, Sinclair. I always forget his name. It's something Sinclair.
I think probably most of our presidents have been gay.
Okay, but that guy has like been in and out of prison and he can't corroborate the story. But what PBD knew, this was a deep cut because they were reacting to it. Or like they were reacting to Obama saying that he has like a gay no, not just that. This was recently. So he made those comments about like, oh, listen to your gay professor or something like that. Like I look up to a gay professor that I have. He said something like that. And they were like, yeah, I bet you also, you know, are thinking about your gay lover still from college. I was like, what are they talking about? This is probably not real. But apparently Obama did.
Yeah.
It's not like an accusation. There's correspondence that Obama had between himself and another male student where he was like, maybe I am gay. I don't know. And like the New York Post reported on it and they reached out to Obama for comment and they didn't respond to it.
Oh, no.
I think it's real.
Oh, yeah. Obama's probably a little gay. So the theory about Lincoln being gay, I will say one thing. I just listened to a Lincoln podcast about Lincoln. And apparently Mary Todd was like a huge B word. Like, she would always talk shit whenever someone would try to sit next to Lincoln in a carriage, especially women, if they sat next to her, like him in a carriage. She was like super, super rude to Ulysses S. Grant and Grant's like family or like wife or whatever. That's apparently why Grant wasn't at Ford's Theater when he was shot by John Wilkes Booth. And then after, she was like wailing at Lincoln's bedside when he was dying because he just got shot. The Secretary of War, Edward Stanton, was like,
"This historical tea that you're dropping right now.
Get this woman out of here. Get her out of here." And they got her out of the room because she was so hysterical next to her husband dying. And when she left the White House, she stole all the silverware. She stole the White House silverware. That doesn't look good for Mary Todd. I'm just saying.
You know, honestly, you have to cut her some slack. Wasn't like they were viewing a play when he was killed, right?
Yes, My American Cousin. That's the play in Ford's Theater.
Okay, he was probably the same experience that you had watching Hadestown. It was probably a romance, and he was probably
It wasn't a romance. It was a farce. It's a farce. Why did you say random things? It's not a romance. It's a farce.
And she was watching him be transfixed, wishing clearly that he was actually the male lead, and it was real. And really, secretly, she was like, you know, you deserve your untimely fate.
Oh,
because
wow.
you were micro cheating,
and that's why she stole the silverware from the people of America. She stole a bunch of shit.
She's just gonna bag at that point.
Yeah, and then Tad Lincoln died at 18, and Willie Lincoln had already died. There's a lot of death.
Why can't she have the silver? Can a girl eat? Okay, her husband was killed. Let her have the fucking silver.
You sound like Trump. Why can't I have these documents, these classified documents in Mar-a-Lago? Because it doesn't belong to you.
These are related.
Because it doesn't belong to you. You're not allowed to have the silverware. You're not allowed to have the documents. Those are documents that belong.
Okay, but he wasn't undergoing trauma when he took those documents. Trump? Yeah, no. What trauma?
I don't know. Like, his brother died of alcoholism.
Okay, you know his wife died and he like buried her at like the back of a golf course, right? And her grave was like it's completely unkempt, so he doesn't give a fuck about people that are close to him.
So he could be close to her.
No, this is what it was. New York. What have I seen? What?
No, go.
Nope. What have I seen?
Have you seen the movie The Apprentice?
Yeah, I have.
He was very sad when he died, his brother.
Why are you about to crack a smile? That's not even how I remember it. I mean, they portray it that way, but there's no reason to assume that.
Well, he magically transformed into Trump on screen, and it was a brilliant performance. And I felt that
there's some artistic licensees taken in that movie. Like his wife never leaned over or like it wasn't Ivanka or I think Ivana. Yeah, Ivana never said to his lawyer like you know that those are pewters, right?
It was Obama after he died. I make love to men in my imagination.
We're getting there. Hold on. I'm doing media analysis of a movie that you brought up.
Okay.
Listen. So that scene where Ivana leans over and he's like, look at this like Tiffany like cufflinks that he gave me. And she's like, you know that those are pewter, right? Like they're fake.
Yeah, I know that.
He never actually, and it was never verified that they were fake. His partner, after he died, came out and was like, I don't think that they're real.
And that's why So the movie's a lie. The movie's a lie.
No, I'm saying that there are artistic licenses taken, and that might be one of them. It may not be. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, let's talk about Barack Obama being gay.
Would love to. Barack Obama told X, "I make love to men daily, but in the imagination," letter shows. This was reported August 12th, 2023, so practically 2 years ago to the
It's
day.
an August surprise.
Yeah. Former President Barack Obama wrote of his own androgynous mind and making love to men daily, but in the imagination, according to the redacted portion of a now notorious 1982 letter
Wow.
obtained by the Post. The more than 40-year-old letter to an ex-girlfriend recently resurfaced after Obama biographer David Garrow gave a long and winding interview on the one-time commander-in-chief. In regard to homosexuality, I must say that I believe this is an attempt to remove oneself from the present, a refusal perhaps to perpetuate the endless bars of earthly life. You see, I make love to men daily, but in the imagination. Obama,
What?
then 21, wrote to Alex McNear in November 1982.
He's a bi king.
He may be, in fact, be a bi king or pansexual. Who knows? My mind is androgynous to a great extent, and I hope to make it more so until I can think in terms of people, not women as opposed to men. But in returning to the body, I see that I have been made a man, and physically in life, I choose to accept that contingency.
He's
he added.
trans?
Maybe. McNear, who dated Obama during his year at Occidental College in LA, later redacted the salacious paragraphs, which Pulitzer Prize-winning historian Garrow hunted down and included in his tome Rising Star. The letter is currently owned by Emory University, which doesn't permit it to be photographed or removed. Instead, Garrow's friend Harvey Clare transcribed the paragraphs by hand and sent them to the author. Claire provided the redacted portion of the letter to the Post. Obama, a father of two, has been married to his wife Michelle since '92. Garrow said there was nothing unusual about Obama's youthful musings. I'm a historian, not a psychologist, but I think it's public record news that a vast majority of human beings have sexual fantasies, he said via email. Love that he had a exclamation point. A rep for the former president did not respond to a request for a comment.
So basically, it's confirmed that Obama had gay fantasies as a child.
Well, they said date. It says
or
date
as a
here.
young man.
McNear, who dated Obama during...
That's a woman.
Oh, Alex McNear. Can you blame me for making that mistake? I thought
I
see
can
that.
with a fucking
Okay, there you
picture
go.
of her right there.
Yeah, I didn't know that's who it was, though. I didn't
A lot
see
of
the
women
thing.
named Alex. I bet there's 5 in the chat right now.
I'm not saying there's no women named Alex. I'm saying it's an androgynous name, so it's easy
Alex
for me to...
Botez. You know
neutral
Botez?
name. I do know Botez, right. You think she's androgynous looking or what?
I didn't say that. You said that.
I was asking you. I didn't say it.
I don't think she looks androgynous at all. I think that she's wonderful. She's a great chess player.
Say she's womanly and feminine.
I just did.
No, you didn't. You're dodging.
I don't, you don't have to, I'm not going to just
Is
say
Alex
what you want me
Botez
to
womanly
say.
and feminine, yes or no?
Yes, of course. Yes.
Was that so hard?
Okay. Is Obama a gay man?
Yeah, I guess so. Queer would be more. It would be the way that I.
He's
describe it,
a
not
Q.
gay. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Let's
Isn't everybody a little bit gay?
Everyone is a little gay on the Kinsey scale. So I would say Obama is like a 5.9.
So that's like, so really gay. So really gay.
Let's just get to the news. Redistricting. Guys, the redistricting. All right, so...
Let's take it all the way back. No, we were on like Newsom or whatever, right?
Yeah,
or
so
this is related to the redistricting.
Yes, so all of these ice brown
What
shirts...
do you always say? Let's linearize.
Let's linearize. These ice brown shirts show up to have a show of intimidation against Newsom during his speech. And let's watch some of his speech. I gave you the link.
Love you took the time to pass me the links instead of just having them ready yourself to pull up.
Yeah, I passed it along to you. I just wanted to prepare before all this.
Yeah, for once. For once.
Yeah, for once. I'll admit.
This is the first time he's ever contributed.
And, from now on, I'll just contribute even more. All right, let's hear some of this. Yeah, we'll speed it up.
Where does he start speaking?
Yeah, let's get to
So I think we're ready to go.
Don't get you slipping up. Don't get you slipping up.
Do you like that song?
At a time to
This is
defend
America.
of some of the state.
Is that Shifty Shift?
Thank you.
Woo!
Thank you, guys.
Full screen this. Oh, wait, you can't. I'll do it.
Thank you.
Si se puede.
Easy. Yes, we can. Yes, I can.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Thank you.
Little awkward pause.
Thank all of you. In the spirit of that African proverb that Senator Padilla was referencing.
African?
You want to go fast, go alone. You want to go far, go together. And I look back at this audience, and I look at all of you united in this cause, and I'm reminded where we are at this precious moment in time. We are in Los Angeles.
The city.
The most diverse city in the most diverse county in the most diverse state
In the
in
country.
the world's most diverse democracy.
Hell yeah.
And I've long believed that the world looks to us, to all of you, to see that it's possible to live together and advance together and prosper together across every conceivable and imaginable difference. What makes LA great, what makes California great, and what makes the United States of America great is that at our best, we don't tolerate our diversity. We
celebrate it.
Our diversity.
Oh my God, lib
It's a point of pride.
pornography.
Because we're all in this together.
We're
Where are
on
we? At
this.
Democracy Center.
Why did I know you were gonna start singing that? Why did
Hey.
I fucking know that you were gonna start singing High School Musical?
Hey, hey.
Why have you even seen High School
Hey!
Musical?
I have. I saw it multiple times growing
Why?
up.
Why have you seen it multiple
Because
times?
it was big when we were little. It was a little bit like for you. It's
You were already bigger, okay?
no, I
You're
wasn't. I
born-
was in fucking. I was in elementary school. What are you talking about? What are you talking
when High
about?
School Musical came out?
Yes, yes. And we did little auditions. Yeah,
Were you not a theater kid?
I wasn't a theater kid. Never did.
How were you not?
I've never even been to a stage.
Are you even a real fan? Sing Breaking Free right now.
We're breaking
Fucking-
free with Soarin'. Now it's you.
No, I'm not singing this.
What do you mean?
Not when I'm sick. I can't do
Okay.
it justice. Okay, like
Okay,
Vanessa
yeah.
Hudgens could. You know, Zac Efron didn't actually sing in that.
You know that their on-screen chemistry came alive and that they actually probably did it.
They did date for years.
Did they?
Yes.
So you're gonna say that that's all made up? You're gonna say that that's whatever?
No. No, they dated it for years.
Okay. Press play.
She also dated Austin Butler, who played
Austin
Elvis.
Butler. Wait, really?
Yeah.
And right out.
Yeah.
Did you know that Austin Butler said something weird and then Timothy Chalamet laughed at him?
No.
Okay.
Care to share with the class? What
I
did he say?
I
or
don't
what?
quite remember. I just remember that he said something that was like stupid and then
Yeah,
Timothy
sure you
Chalamet
don't
laughed.
remember. You just don't want
I
to
don't
look like
remember.
you
I
care
just-
about this petty bullshit.
I just remember that there was something and Timothy Chalamet laughed. He laughed a
I
little
won't
bit.
tell anybody that you have a subscription to Page 6, okay?
What's page 6? I don't even know that. I never heard of it.
Of course you don't.
I
Of
don't
course you
know.
never heard of it.
I listen
Yeah,
to
you
Howard
doesn't have
Stern.
any idea what.
I listen to Joe Rogan. I listen to The Saint and the Sinner.
So you're a red pill.
Why you say that?
Saint and Sinner's a red pill podcast.
How do you know who The Saint and the Sinner is?
Because I watched Farah go on his podcast and then he freaked out because she said the word Negro or something.
Whoa!
And he tried to pretend like she said the N-word.
We got her. Guys, we got her. Wait, he freaked out? What did he say?
Yeah, oh, he was like pearl clutching that, pretending like she had said like the N-word or something.
What's
She and Jasmine Jafar went on.
What's Farah's ethnic background?
She's Arab. It's like, or no, actually,
Whoa.
she's Muslim Indian, I think. I can't remember.
Whoa. You think that's Arab?
No,
You
that's
think
why I
that's-
said, wait, she's Indian.
But you said Arab, so you think Muslim Arab. That's what you think.
I thought that, but I'm saying I think it's Indian.
All right. Well, you know not all Arabs are Muslim either.
Yeah. Some are Christian. Why?
Muslim is a religion.
I know. That's why I said she's Arab. And then I was like, wait, I know she's Muslim. And then I was thinking, like, she actually might be Indian.
You know Gandhi was racist?
No shit.
What do you mean no shit? Don't act like you knew that.
Do you know did you know George Washington had slaves?
It's not the same thing. People know that. People don't know about the Gandhi thing.
Says who?
Says
Would it be
me.
surprising for anyone to learn that, like, these people are racist in some way?
Uh-huh.
Outside, at this exact moment, are dozens and dozens of ICE agents.
Whoa!
Donald Trump, you think it's coincidental? Donald Trump and his minions, Tom Homan, tough guy,
Boo.
clearly decided, coincidentally or not, that this was a location to advance ICE arrests. Indiscriminate? Perhaps. We'll find out later.
Press pause.
Certainly indiscriminate when a 15-year-old
It's not indiscriminate. It's discriminate. That's the problem of it. It's not indiscriminate. It's discriminate. Okay? So
Okay.
when you discriminate, That's when you're being selective about when to do things, when to do deployments. Like you're discriminating against people based on their ethnicity, or you're discriminating with people. Like, so saying that it's indiscriminate in this context, I think that there are things that are indiscriminate, but I think that their decision to show up to his rally was highly discriminate.
It seems like a pedantic point.
It just doesn't seem like he's
this is like
saying the
somebody
right thing.
reading a news story about a war crime of like a free fire zone, and it describes this indiscriminate firing, and you raise your hand and say, aha, it says indiscriminate. But notice that every single time they shot into that field and they fired a bullet, that was an intentional decision. So they intended to do that. So really this was intentional and discriminate, when you know what's being said and you're just being a pedantic fuck.
All right, just press play then.
Do you accept what I just said?
No, just press play.
Why don't you accept it?
You don't need to know why. It's just because sometimes you piss me off.
You know, earlier in this conversation, my refusal to answer your question was like led to you doing like a victory dance and being like, "Yay, I won!" Clearly, it's viewpoint discrimination or whatever, because you couldn't come up with another reason fast enough before I gave you my other answer. So yeah, I'm gonna take the W on this. I think you know exactly what the fuck I mean.
Fine.
Disabled boy had a gun put to his head in Los Angeles.
Fine.
Fine.
Yeah. You
Just
conceded.
continue.
Take the L.
I don't know what to say. I mean, he got it wrong. He said the wrong word. He should have said it was highly discriminate.
And go to school just a few days ago. I met with it. I don't need to belabor this, except I want to level set. People are scared.
They are.
People are fearful.
They are.
You had a United States senator that was thrown down to the ground.
True.
In a
Remember
federal
this?
building.
This was Senator Padilla.
Alex Padilla.
Yep.
J.D. Vance's name is Alex Padilla, not Jose Padilla.
That was another thing that
Whoa! That's an own by Gavin, because J.D. Vance did say that, and that shows that he's racist.
okay.
Right?
Maybe.
Why would you call someone whose name is Jose Alex?
I think he called him Alex, not.
Oh,
and
fuck.
You
Fuck.
got that completely reversed.
No, but like that is racism. I think it's a kind of racism.
Sure, if that's how he intended it, right? And
Yeah.
I can easily believe that that's how JD Vance intended it. That was the other thing that conservative who's back in my chat tonight said yesterday about why it was justified to mobilize the National Guard. Because I was like, crime's at an all-time low. He was like, well, those politicians were shot recently, referring to the Minnesota politicians.
Minnesota, yeah.
Yeah, that were killed. And now you're talking about this violence of this guy that was pushed down in the Senate. You know, maybe this does require the National Guard to be
It wasn't in the
mobilized.
Senate. It was a senator who got pushed down, not in the
There you
Senate.
go.
Sorry, I'm feeling very
Tomato.
particular today. I don't know what it is about today. I'm just today. I really want to
You're
make
just
sure
in a
everyone says
silly,
everything
goofy
exactly.
mood.
Yeah.
Where you have to like nitpick and find every single hair to split and do it live.
Yeah, I do.
Very enjoyable viewing experience. Thank you
People
so
like
much.
it. People tune in.
Lovely to talk to you.
Yeah.
That's the Vice President of the United States.
Oof.
It's another museum not so far away from us. Talks about those 53 days.
Someone said his hand movements are very, very like calculated, and now I can't unsee it.
Let's take a look. Take a look.
Every single thing that he does, I'm like just
So
watching.
far away from us. Talks about
yeah.
those 53 days. Some of you know what I'm referring to. Wake up, America.
Wake
This
up.
is a serious moment. Wake up to what's going on. Wake up to the fear, the anxiety. Wake up to what's happening, not just here in Los Angeles, where we saw our streets militarized. We saw our due process rights thrown out the window. You heard the word disappeared. I was with a 12-year-old boy born in Oxnard, California, whose mother and father were disappeared. 20 years going to the same packing facility every single day, didn't even know how to get back into his own home, into his own house. Had no brothers and sisters. He has now disappeared in an attempt to find his parents. That's Trump's America. That's the moment we're living in. So these are sober times. And so I'm deeply grateful to all of you for standing up and for being here today.
Let's
I'm grateful
go.
for all the elected officials that are here, members of Congress, not just our 2 U.S. senators, to members of the California legislature for having the courage of their convictions, for standing tall and standing firm, to recognize today is Liberation Day in the state of California. And as Senators just said,
lid.
Donald Trump, you have poked the bear, and we will punch back.
Hell
Here's the
yeah.
good thing about California, folks. We're the size of 21 state populations combined. We're the fourth largest economy in the world. We're not a small, isolated state. I know they say don't mess with Texas. Well, don't mess with the great Golden State. And so we're here with our state of mind, with the clarity of our purpose and conviction to recognize that we need to reconcile the world we're living in. We do have agency. We're not bystanders in this world. We can shape the future, and that's what we intend to do today. We're here because Donald Trump, on January 6th, tried to light democracy on fire.
Yeah.
Tried to wreck this country.
He did.
No need for the National Guard in that instance.
No need for the National Guard there. Can you turn off subtitles real quick just so everyone can see the name of the act that he's pushing? I love the name of this. The Election Rigging Response Act. Love the name. Love the optics. Let's keep it clean, keep it simple. Just get to the actual message that you want to send and make the legislation match that. They have big, beautiful bill. We have Election Rigging Response Act. I love it.
Tried to steal an election, as Alex just said, by trying to dial in for 11, almost 12,000 votes. And here we are, in open in plain sight, before one vote is cast in the 2026 midterm election. And here he is once again trying to rig the system. He doesn't play by a different set of rules. He doesn't believe in the rules. And as a consequence, we need to disabuse ourselves of the way things have been done. It's not good enough to just hold hands, have a candlelight vigil, and talk about the way the world should be. We have got to recognize...
Which honestly, I was kind of expecting, I'm not going to lie. There's been lots of different moments where it's been a lot of talk and then not action.
Yeah.
You know, Cory Booker being an example of somebody who is
Yes.
all talk, no fucking action.
All talk.
But it's refreshing to actually see Gavin Newsom take a stand and then follow through as far as pushing legislation to match what he is saying and what he has been saying.
He's in a unique position that I would be very envious of if I were a member of Congress as a Democrat, because he can actually do stuff. And he's in a position as a Democratic leader and as an actual executive in the state of California to do something. And so he had the opportunity and he is trying to do something. Now, will it succeed? I don't know that it will succeed. But I like that he's trying, and I think that everyone can get on board that we need more fight among our Democrats.
But he's positioning himself for a 2028 race.
No
This is
doubt.
good, though, because
Yeah, it's
even
good.
if he's doing that, then he's building up a record that he wants to show to voters.
Yep.
And he obviously believes that, like, the thing that is going to help him get to the White House in 2028 is showing Democratic constituents and then the general public who's going to vote that, yeah, I actually was in opposition to Trump the entire time that he was in office.
It's good. It's really good.
Not just going to run on like, oh, here's my record or like, here's what I plan to do or whatever. He's like already taking action.
the cards that have been dealt. And we have got to
Can we
meet
please have someone else? I hope so, because I don't like Newsom very much. But if there's more of this, then that could change, obviously.
fire with fire. And we've got to be held to a higher level of accountability. So that's what this is about. It's not complicated. We're doing this in reaction to a president of the United States that called a sitting governor of the state of Texas and said, find me 5 seats. We're doing it in reaction to that act. We're doing it mindful of our higher angels and better angels. We're doing it mindful that we want to model better behavior, as we've been doing for 15 years in the state of California with our independent redistricting commission. But we cannot unilaterally disarm.
True.
We can't stand back and watch this democracy disappear.
What?
We can't stand back and watch this.
Spoke.
Watch this democracy.
Could this man really be president? I don't know.
He's
democracy
tripping over his words like
disappear
Biden.
by district
Cognitive
all
decline.
across this country, not just in Texas, but in Missouri, where J.D. Vance went just a week ago, in Indiana, in places like Ohio, in places like Florida. We need to
So
stand.
somebody put funny. The only thing he could think to do is be less democratic. And then they put, is it or is it just more fire? So how do you respond to that?
Yeah, no, I think it's totally within keeping of what the Supreme Court said is allowed. The Supreme Court said that redistricting is a political question. So a political question is one that is resolved by the political branches of government. And given that the Supreme Court said that this is allowed and that the people who decide these questions are the various different states and Congress if it wants to, and given the fact that Democrats overall want to have a response that gets independent commissions, then there is nothing, absolutely nothing inconsistent about saying, hey, we're in favor of independent districting as a overall in terms of our democratic values, but everyone needs to do it. We can't just unilaterally disarm. We can't fight with our hands behind our back. And the best way to get to total end of political partisan gerrymandering is to have a unified solution. But that's never going to happen if the Republicans get all the benefits from partisan gerrymandering and none of the costs. They have to face some cost. And when the Supreme Court says, hey, this is a political question, what do you expect? I don't think that it's like not in keeping with our responsibilities to like just refrain from doing something the Supreme Court said that the state governments are allowed to do.
They said it's always been allowed. That's the problem.
Hang on. So if it's always been allowed, if you're saying it's always been allowed, then basically you're saying we've always been in this mess. And that's my point. It's like, we've been in this mess. We're in this hole. We've already had to deal with decades of Republican gerrymandering, not just on a federal level, but on a state level. Like, look at the Wisconsin state proportions. It's fucking insane how long that this has happened. So anyone who thinks that this is like something new that Democrats are doing, this is completely in reaction to Republicans gone overboard. And it was Democrats fighting in Rucho versus Common Cause to get rid of partisan gerrymandering. It was Democrats who were pushing legislation to get rid of partisan gerrymandering. But we're not going to unilaterally disarm. And in the face of unprecedented Republican assaults with respect to partisan gerrymandering, and when the Supreme Court says it's a political question, why shouldn't the Democrats do this as an end goal to try to get rid of partisan gerrymandering on the whole, which will never happen if Republicans get all the benefits from partisan gerrymandering and none of the costs?
They haven't responded, but I have to assume, well, they said they have it in my state. My state benefited from independent redistricting, but I would assume that the follow-up to that would be that, so in order to oppose Republicans, you're willing to disenfranchise voters in your own state.
It's not disenfranchising them, because the Supreme Court has said that disenfranchising would consist of making a racial gerrymandering. Disenfranchising would consist of getting rid of one person, one vote, and we're not doing that. Right?
You don't agree with the Supreme Court's interpretation of this.
Okay,
correct?
but when I agree with Marbury versus Madison, and Marbury versus Madison is, the Supreme Court says it is emphatically the province and duty of the judicial department to say what the law is. And so when the Supreme Court says, for example, that there is criminal immunity for presidents, I'm going to fight against that in the courts. I'm going to argue for them to overturn it in the courts. But as a state of the law, they are the final word on what the law means. They are the final word about what the First Amendment means. And so as a matter of law...
Okay, but we know that you have an opinion outside of it, and you didn't answer my question. I'm saying you don't agree with it. No, you don't agree with it.
Yeah, I don't agree with the decision, but in the presence of that decision...
Yes, that's my point. And what they're saying is this sort of malicious compliance in order to get a better, more favorable political outcome, or at the very least maybe challenge gerrymandering down the line. In the meantime, by fighting fire with fire, that includes doing something that is unethical, or something that you already agree is like unethical.
No, I think it's unethical.
But like it's kind of like the ends justify the means. The means are unethical, but the ends will be justified.
Hang on. So I only think it's unethical to do partisan gerrymandering if there is a sort of if there's equality across the country that people generally don't do this, and then a state does it, right? That's what so if there's a norm or law which has as a baseline no partisan gerrymandering, I would say implementing it in your state would be like wrong. But if there is no norm, and if the Supreme Court has let loose the dogs of war, I no longer think it's unethical. Now it is the norm, right? The norm in this country is partisan gerrymandering. That's the norm. So there's no longer a norm against partisan gerrymandering. There's only maybe we can make it the norm. We can only make it the norm if we have Democrats in Congress to make it the norm. That's the only way we're going to make it the norm, because right now it has not been the norm for decades and decades. So we're not going against the norm by implementing partisan gerrymandering.
So if back when, like in the Jim Crow South, in order to oppose, in order to like try to fight for racial equality, you would be okay with this sort of tactic of fighting fire with fire. And if there was an opportunity for a black business or like black people to discriminate against white people on the basis of their race as like a show of force against, or like basically to do some sort of reverse discrimination to prove a point, you would be in support of that tactic.
No, not necessarily. Depends on the situation. Depends on the situation.
Okay.
So there could be acts in and of themselves that I think are wrong. This isn't one of them, right? So like, I would say breaking the law and violating the Constitution on purpose, that is an act in and of itself that's like probably wrong, and I will almost it would have to be a high threshold to violate it. I could say that independent racial discrimination by a private person by itself is wrong, but I don't think that of partisan gerrymandering. I think partisan gerrymandering is wrong given a set of constraints, and those constraints are the notion that there's either a norm against partisan gerrymandering, which there isn't anymore or ever, or where there's a law against partisan gerrymandering, then I would say it's wrong. But partisan gerrymandering, when
So that
it's
they say, so there's no problem with it, everyone should do it. Because I think there is a problem with it. They're cementing two parties.
So it really is super simple. I say partisan gerrymandering is wrong if there's a universal norm against it across the country, or if there's a law against it across the country. But when there is no norm against it, and when it's a political question that is designated to be resolved by the various political branches of the country, then why is it wrong, right? It's the same thing. Like, for example, if the Supreme Court, people make this argument, if one party packed the Supreme Court, would it be wrong to unpack it, to pass a law to change the amount of members of the Supreme Court? Imagine if someone said, okay, well, one party packed the Supreme Court, and then you're not allowed to respond with a statute, even though it's legal to do, right? At that point, why wouldn't you do it? You get me?
I do, but I wonder if they get you.
Yeah.
We'll watch a little bit more of this.
Up, not just California. Other blue states need to stand up. We need to be firm in our resolve.
I think in this instance, what you're demonstrating is that, hey, if you're going to do this, Democrats are going to fight fire with fire, and it's going to be a race to the bottom for you. So stop while you're ahead and either mutually disarm or stop, because every single time that you do it, we're going to attempt to do it, right?
This is assuming that there's something inherently wrong always with partisan gerrymandering.
Wait, no. I'm saying that. I'm not reading the commentary. Okay. I'm saying why I support it.
Okay,
why I actually think that it's a good strategy, because he's fighting fire with fire. So he's like, they're doing that in Texas. We're going to do this in California to oppose it. Mm-hmm. And it sends a signal to every single Republican legislature that is considering doing this to gain an advantage in the midterms, that, hey, it's actually going to be a race to the bottom. Because everywhere that you attempt to do that, there's going to be blue states that attempt to do it even harder and will have more force behind them, because California is a bigger state than even Texas, you know?
Yeah,
and so
I think it's absolutely correct.
At that point, and they've already put on the table, but we could mutually disarm and then have none of this. So if you don't like it, you can't say, hey, well, it's not fair when you do it, because obviously if they're doing it themselves, they're not in a position to cast stones. So from there, the choices for them moving forward are, okay, you can do this, but just know that every single blue state could start subsequently responding with partisan gerrymandering out the ass that would actually yield more Democratic seats than if they hadn't done this, or if they had agreed to independent redistricting.
Yeah, so I think that there's that sort of pragmatic outlook to it, and I think that that's perfectly fine. I also just don't think that there's a self-standing principle that says partisan gerrymandering is inherently wrong. I think partisan gerrymandering is wrong if there is a law against it and if there is a norm against it. But if there is, we're in a world in which there is no norm, and in fact the norm is to do partisan gerrymandering. That is the norm. Then I don't see why we would commit ourselves to an obligation to not partisan gerrymander. It's the same thing with the Electoral College, right? I don't like the Electoral College. I think that we should get rid of the Electoral College, right? I think it's a bad idea to have the Electoral College, but that's the system we have right now, and the Supreme, that is in our Constitution. We're allowed to do it. The Electoral College is the way we do it, and so would I be like, oh, okay, don't participate in the Electoral College and just grant all of your electors to the person who wins the popular vote? I wouldn't be in favor of that unless we had a threshold to get to 270 or something, because by itself, I think that it's silly to play a different game when that game has been stamped into law and there is no norm against it. So just because you're against the system in some context doesn't mean that you can't, when the context is different and when there is no norm, when the norm is actually the opposite, when the Supreme Court, an independent judiciary, has already co-signed this as a political question, why would you unilaterally disarm, especially when one of your goals in implementing this is to impose a cost on political gerrymandering to Republicans and ultimately to get rid of it in the first, and in the end, in the long run. So it just doesn't make sense, right? Because none of us, I don't have a principle that self-standing political gerrymandering is wrong. My position that it's wrong is in context of the American system and when there's a global solution. That's when I think it's wrong, not when in isolation. And so anyone who says you have to be against something in every single instance of it, you're just misreading or having a stupid principle.
They're saying, I see a problem with it on a basic level. It's keeping the power in power.
But that's true. That's true of so many parts of our system, right? There are so many parts of our system that benefit incumbents or benefit the party in power at the time. That
But
benefit.
you know where they're coming at it from. It's like when you go to these debates and you're like, the issue that you have with the illegal immigration is that it's illegal first and foremost, right? So if you dislike people breaking the law, then you should oppose these actions because they are breaking the law in response to broken laws.
So there's a threshold of normativity. So
I'm steel manning their argument.
Stop.
You're yelling
You're
at me.
pissing me the fuck off. So yes, there are some things that I would not say the Democrats do in response. So for example, don't break the law in response. I haven't been in favor of weaponizing the DOJ. I haven't been in favor of political.
That's not what my
pardons.
point was, but you fucking interrupted me and started jumping down my throat. Assuming that it was, if you just let me fucking finish, I could explain to you what I was trying to get at.
Go, bitch.
So what I was saying, trying to. So what I was saying is, you use that point in those conversations, right?
What point in what conversations?
You weren't even listening to me before you started fucking seeing red and going off. Okay, I'll restart. The point that you use in these debates, as it pertains to illegal immigration and pointing out that the mass deportations, the profiling, everything that Donald Trump is doing is completely flagrantly illegal and unconstitutional. You take it back to first principles and you say, the reason why you're opposed to illegal immigration is precisely because what? It's illegal.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't like seeing the law subverted. So how is it that you can say, I don't like illegal immigration because it's illegal and I'm concerned first and foremost with upholding the law, but then turn around and support these immigration policies from this president because he is breaking the law in order to, quote, in the name of restoring law and order? But that's inherently a contradiction, right?
Yeah,
That's
if you
the
have a
point that
principal
you
position
use
against
in
lawbreaking,
those-
yes, that is a point that I use, yes.
Okay. I'm not saying that this is a criminal action. I accept everything that you've said as far as characterizing it as like you really don't have like a principled stake in it. I'm steel manning this person. I'm assuming that where they're coming from it is kind of like where you're coming from in that argument, which is that if the reason why partisan gerrymandering to you, even though you've already clarified that it's not, but maybe to other people, is that it entrenches power in a way that's and subverts democracy because you are you're using power to further entrench it by virtue of your existing rule, right? That in and of itself is undemocratic. And so even if it's legally permissible, even if the Supreme Court has said that it's fine to do it, that you should abstain from doing it because it's a wrong regardless.
Yeah, so I'm just repeating
I'm
myself
saying that
now.
that's
I
where
don't
they're
have
coming
the
from.
principle.
So why
that it's
are you
wrong
going?
independent of
You're
itself.
pissing me the fuck
No,
off.
because
Why is it so triggering?
because it is triggering for me because like you're just repeating something that I've addressed, which is I think partisan gerrymandering is incorrect in the context of there being some established norm against it or some law against it, and where there is no ability, basically that norm that a norm that's established where there's no ability for one party to get the benefits and none of the costs of that system. So in the context of a situation where there is such a norm or there is such a law, I would be against that gerrymandering for reasons that you've stated. But in the context where we don't have an established norm or a law against partisan gerrymandering, I'm okay with us using that tactic when it has the stamp of approval of the Supreme Court and where there's no norm or established law against it. And in that context, using it in a way that it's allowed by the law, unlike the situation where Trump is illegally rendering people to other countries or violating due process where there is laws against that, there are norms against that. It's different in this context because the established norm is partisan gerrymandering, A-OK. That's the established norm. And I'm trying to get rid of that norm, and I'm trying to get rid of that norm by the only way possible. The only way possible to get rid of that norm to implement a law that makes it so that it's gone is to have Democrats win Congress. And in response to a massive gerrymander, it would be the height of stupidity for Democrats to unilaterally disarm for no reason, because there is no self-standing principle that is partisan gerrymandering is wrong in every case. No one should hold to that principle. If you have a principle that is partisan gerrymandering is always wrong, what a stupid principle. Like, that's just a dumb principle to hold. You're a stupid person for saying, I will always oppose partisan gerrymandering in every circumstance, no matter what. No one should support that principle.
I draw some people in your chat. Just steel manning BTW. Stop hiding behind the chatter and just take the position. Is there something in your fucking ears, Paradox Frequency? I've already said that I agree with Pisco. I don't agree with this person. I have the same stance on gerrymandering that he does. I don't see it, or like I see it the same way. And then fucking bad enchilada. We're going off legally permissible, Aaron. Stick to that. It's not hard to follow along. I hate these debate bro tactics. I was not using, if that was my fucking position, I would say it was my fucking position. That's not my fucking position. He is triggered because I'm attempting to steel man a chatter who is not responding fast enough to his arguments.
I overreacted.
Okay? That's not my position, but he's projecting onto me because he's so bothered by someone in my fucking chat, okay?
I overreacted. I'm sorry. All right, everyone. Guys.
So this whole time that you were yapping and being like, it's fucking stupid, I was like tuning you out. I wasn't even fucking listening because I already agreed with you. You were preaching to the choir. I was just trying to see, once I steel manned, if there was any substantive response that you had that differed from what you'd already fucking said, and there wasn't. Well, but that's fine. Okay. I agree with you.
Hey guys, we are all friends here. And what just happened, this is part of how people talk. This is normal. This is very normal. You can press play on the video now.
I used debate bro tactics to further the conversation. So this is my fucking podcast. I'll do that all fucking day if I want. If you don't want to, if you don't like it, don't watch. Turn it off.
Wow.
We'll be just press playing over here, and you could be, hit next. Just press an X.
We need to put back. So we're here in that light. And I'm grateful to have remarkable partners in the legislature. It's a tall task. We're asking them for 2/3 of legislative consent. But this is the difference. This is the difference between what's happening in Texas and what's happening here in California. We didn't receive a phone call from the President of the United States to then quietly go in the back room and start drawing maps and legislatively try to jam them through against the consent of the people. We're doing precisely the opposite. We're working through a very transparent, temporary, and public process. We're putting the maps on the ballot, and we're giving the power to the people. This will be the first redistricting that's ever done.
Hell yeah.
That's the difference. We tried to raise the standards, and these guys are not playing by any set of rules. So this time requires us to act anew, not just think anew. And so I'm grateful to all of the remarkable leaders that have stepped up this unifying effort here in the state of California. And we'll be asking for the people on November 4th, a special election, coinciding with a lot of local municipal elections, to provide a temporary pathway for congressional maps. We will affirm our commitment to the state independent redistricting after the 2030 census, but we're asking the voters for their consent to do midterm redistricting in 2026, 2028, and 2030 for the congressional maps to respond to what's happening in Texas, to respond what Trump is trying to excite. And we'll do so in a way that also affirms our desire as a state to level the playing field all across the United States. We believe in a national independent redistricting
We sure
framework. And we believe that's the right goal and the right thing to pursue. And I will just state for the fact, Zoe Lofgren, who runs our California delegation, she authored the bill. Democrats unanimously supported that National Independent Redistricting Commission. Republicans were nowhere to be found. They want to rig these elections, and they want the power that gerrymandering provides, because they know what Donald Trump knows. He's going to lose the midterms. He knows de facto his presidency ends in 17 months when Speaker Jeffries is back in office.
All right, we're running a poll in the chat.
Why else would you try?
Could you quick pause it real quick, Aaron?
Why else would you make?
Running a poll in the chat.
And everyone who disagrees is stupid. Apparently,
So,
they're a fucking moron.
The poll is:
So he's got to know.
Is this based? Is this based? Is the poll? So we have Twitch and YouTube. Is this based? And we'll see what the results are in our chat. Is this based?
On his
He's a
chat.
failed president. Who else sends ICE same time having a conversation like this? Someone who's weak. Someone who's broken. Someone whose weakness is masquerading as strength. The most unpopular president in modern history. An economy that's collapsing all around him. You saw the new wholesale prices going up almost a full percentage point today. Inflation is going up.
This is actually, if you don't mind, inflation, the polling on inflation is super negative for Republicans right now. I'm not saying it's going to persist all the way to the midterms, but if they do persist, we are looking at a real huge opportunity for Democrats. Trump is underwater by like 20 plus points on inflation. When he was like +7, +8 on inflation against Kamala in 2024. So these are encouraging numbers for Democrats.
So you think that because that was a big factor in the previous election that they'll be able to
It's an opportunity.
use
Yeah,
it
I
the
think
same way?
because people also list it as one of their major issues. It's the number one issue is inflation, something like 36%, and economy generally like 24, 25%. So it's the most important issue still, inflation.
He's tried to rewrite history, Smithsonian, censoring historical facts. And in the spirit of what Adam Schiff said, he's trying to put America in reverse on voting rights, civil rights, LGBTQ rights, on women's rights. He wants to bring us back to a pre-1960s world. That's what this is all about. It's about power. And I want to end on this. And we are about to give power back to the people. Mm-hmm. You have, on November 4th in California, you have the power to stand up to Trump. You have the power to declare that you support a system that is not rigged. You have the power on November 4th to stand up for people that are being bullied. You have the power to stand up for people that are being intimidated. You have the power to stand up to the rule of law. We're giving the people of this state the power.
He should have said stand up for the rule of law, not stand up to the rule of law. Come on, man.
Wow, we're racking up the mistakes here. He tripped over his words. He said indiscriminate when he was supposed to say discriminate. Now this.
Yeah.
I don't know if he could be president. I don't know about this.
In California, but all across the United States of
Just
America.
L after L.
I hope we are waking up to this reality. Wake up, America. Wake up to what Donald Trump is doing. Wake up to his assault. Wake up to the assault on institutions and knowledge and history. Wake up to his war on science, public health.
mRNA.
His war against the American people. This is a guy who lays claim to want to get a Nobel Prize, sitting
Pause
there
real quick.
and bending his knee to.
So in YouTube chat, 86%. In Twitch, 92%. Overwhelming majorities of the Peace Corps audience think this is based, what's going on by Gavin. So it's a clear supermajority among our viewers that they support this action that's based.
Among your viewers, I didn't pull mine.
I think lefties are probably even more in
Speak for your
support of this.
own chat. Speak for
my
your
chat,
own
my chat.
I have conscientious objectors, clearly.
To Mr. Putin, you have the power to straighten this out. And so I want to again just thank everybody for exercising not just their formal authority. Yes, that's what we're doing.
Also, keep in mind the sample size for your poll is 49 fucking votes, even though you have almost 200 people watching. Low poll participation, much like the American election.
Wait a second. How fucking dare you? They don't have to
point out things that are true. Yeah, how dare I make an observation?
You're making
that is,
fun.
Like, factually grounded.
You're making fun of this very real, very like. Do you think that in the special election this year, they're gonna have more than like 50% participation in the special election? Get real, Aaron.
Never said that.
This is the Green Lantern theory of YouTube chats. That you think that the chat's just gonna do whatever you want.
You're just ass mad that you only got 49 votes and that I drew attention to it. Now you're defensive.
I'm not defensive at all. This is not defensive. Do I sound defensive?
100%. You're trying to keep it cool. You're defensive.
No, I'm not.
All right. Do we have to listen to more of this platitude fest?
No, we don't. Anyway, that's the story on redistricting. Gavin is doing something that's very, very, very super based. And we support him all the way. And so does Aaron. Even Aaron, who doesn't really like Gavin that much. And me, I was very, very sour on Gavin in the first few months. We support the governor's action here, and it's on you. Call to action. Every time you see something based from the Governor Newsom, whatever, press office account, or from him himself,
you have to suck him off.
You have to retweet it, and you have to suck him off.
We don't make the rules. That's what you have to do. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's what Josiah does. So much of his videos now are just him,
hey, whoa.
What?
You're making
no,
fun
he
of
explicitly makes this argument.
Friend.
He's saying,
that's my friend.
I am praising Josiah for doing it. I think it's adorable that he does it.
Adorable.
Why are you saying it like that?
I didn't call it adorable. That's you. You called it adorable.
Why are you saying friend? What is this reference to?
He's my friend. That's what I don't know. He's my friend. That's like a thing.
Never heard of it. Anyway, he always said, like, he was praising the Flagrant Boys for turning on Trump, and he was like, yeah, they're late to it, but we want to reward good behavior, right? And then there was some other thing that he covered that a Democrat did, and he was like, I think it was Kathy Hochul's response to this or whatever. And he was like, see, this is good. You have to show that if they do, even though I have not been a fan of her, if they do things like this, you have to praise them so that they know that like the public's on their side and they continue to do more things like this. So
it's on you.
Talk them through it.
You got to do it. Folks, this is a call to action for all the Peace Corps. When you see something based from Governor Gruesome Newsom, you gotta retweet it. You gotta push it. Okay, and this is not someone who's
literally praxis.
Yeah, Newsom is not my preferred candidate right now, as of now, for the 2028 contest. It's a little early, but this is the kind of stuff I want to see. And the more we see this, the more I'm apt to support him in the primary. So be activated, be based, retweet him.
So did you see this?
Oh, these are your news stories?
Indentured servitude is back in a big way, folks. Companies are increasingly trapping workers with a move that looks a lot like indentured servitude. The company will pay for training. Then when you want to leave the job, the corporation will say you owe thousands of dollars for that training unless you stay on the job. This is a thread that was created 2 days ago. The following article from Jacobin describes a nurse who switched to a better paying job at a nearby hospital
Can you
only
pause
to
real
wind
quick?
up with...
You know the Jacobin is a
by
reference to
pause,
the
you mean
French
stop
Revolution?
talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's an inherently Marxist-Leninist term. And so I just think that we shouldn't support the Jacobin because of their highly radical
I mean, I already
views.
canceled my TYT subscription once I found out what the Young Turks was in reference to.
Yeah,
So way ahead of you there, brother.
Okay, perfect.
Perfect. Just getting that out of the way,
Yeah.
of course. Let me unpause now and keep talking. The following article described a nurse who switched to a better paying job at a nearby hospital only to wind up with debt collectors at her door demanding she pay her former employer back for a loan she didn't know she owed. And a cargo pilot who faced a $20,000 lawsuit over job training expenses at a commercial airline that had just fired him for refusing to fly a plane under unsafe conditions. These are examples of how millions of workers across the country are increasingly finding themselves bound by training repayment agency provisions or traps. Many of these provisions are illegal, but doing something about it requires regulators to fight corporate abuse. California's Attorney General recently got $1.53 million settlement when they stood up for trapped workers. PetSmart's doing this as well. Regulators are fighting back. Which, I mean, what partisan persuasion do you think the regulators that are willing to fight back on this are going to be? Republican or Democrat?
I think they'll probably be green.
Most likely. Yeah, probably people like Jill
I
Stein.
think Democrats. Let's read on from the Jacobin.
Like, it's so fucking insane. The idea that, again, you have to pay them to work. For the luxury of working for them. You owe them money for the training that's required in order to do
This
that.
is like one of those multi-level things, you know, that Patrick Bet-David did, where you pay money to do the courses and to do all that stuff.
The difference is that that's bozos opting into that shit and falling for a pyramid scheme, which is predatory. And
Yeah,
in
it's
some ways, you
predatory.
know, it's like in my mind, it's like you should know better, but fine, people fall for that shit. This is far worse because it's entirely silent. Like, they don't realize it until they try to leave. That, again, oh shit, a debt collector's knocking on my door, and it's like not something related to a purchase that I made or something, a bill that I didn't pay off or credit card debt, something like that. No, it is like it's the fact that you were like your employer duped you into owing them money
Crazy.
for training. So
This
it's
is-
actually nothing like that.
So this is like modern day a form of slavery. Debt slavery.
Yes.
All right. Who would defend this?
Republicans. Employers argue that these clauses are a way to recoup their investment in employees who decide to leave the company prematurely. How do you feel about that? You stand with small business owners, these tyrants, these small business tyrants that
So
argue
there's a
that,
couple things on this.
Tis
So
my right.
there's
to do
some
this.
times that I'm okay with it. This is when I'm okay with it. So those of you who have done any kind of legal background, there are law firms that will hire you out of law school and will like pay for your bar studying stuff, which can be thousands of dollars to pay for that. And it's like a benefit that they give out of grace. They have relationships with some of these organizations like Barbary or with Themis, I can never pronounce it. You know, those kinds of things. So for an industry like law, if they're giving this kind of like, they're getting rid of a cost that you're going to incur anyway. And if you just decide to go to that firm for like a couple weeks and then quit, in that context, I don't have as much problem with them being like, all right, we're only going to pay this subject to you like being with us for at least half a year or something, you know? So I don't know exactly what the basis would be where I would distinguish one versus the other. I think maybe it's the fact that it's a cost you're going to have to incur anyway as a lawyer, and it's a kind of added benefit. And it's not like tons and tons and tons of money. Maybe it's something like that, but there's some ways in which I'm okay with it in some contexts, but not this.
Somebody is saying that Gavin Newsom endorsed this training model. If that is the case, will you still support his bid for the presidency in 2028?
No, he's a slaver. And I would
He's literally
never
a slaver.
support a slaver.
Traps allow employers to use the threat of financial ruin to prevent nurses, and in this case, wait, let me back up a little bit. So last month, the California Attorney General's office announced a $1.5 billion multi-state settlement with HCA Healthcare, one of the largest for-profit hospital networks in the country, for its illegal use of traps to demand low-paid nurses pay for their $4,000 training expenses. As part of that initial lawsuit, the California Nurses Association conducted a survey finding that 40% of new nurses nationwide have been forced to sign a trap. That's insane. 40% of new
40p.
Nurses nationwide
Crazy.
are being asked to pay for their own for job training.
They should
Traps allow
definitely
employers-
they should definitely unionize, right? Oh shit!
Well, it goes on
am
to
I
explain
getting-
why how they can't unionize.
Am I getting converted? Am I becoming like a cono boy? Just
It should
kidding.
be like a
I
basic
would
liberal
never. I would
principle.
never support unions ever.
Traps allowed employers to use the threat of financial ruin to prevent nurses from acting collectively to improve hospital working conditions for ourselves and our patients, says John Pasha, a cardiovascular intensive care nurse and representative for the California Nurses Association at a press conference. In short, these stay or pay contracts handcuff us to employers that exploit our callings as nurses to care for others. It's just so insane. Like liquidated damages provisions in people's contracts, cancellation fees on workers for leaving their jobs. Again, this is probably happening in states that literally have at-will employment, where they could fucking fire you for any reason that they want with zero notice. If you look at them wrong and they want to fire you, they could fucking do it. And what are you gonna do? Like file a wrongful termination lawsuit? Probably
Yeah.
not.
The courts are always at your disposal, Mr. Winklevoss. If you don't like it, the courts are always at your disposal. That's the actor playing Larry Summers in the movie The Social Network.
The Social Network. I thought you
Yeah.
didn't like that movie. I thought you said it was overrated, and now you're quoting it.
I think it's a good movie.
I like that scene. This is wrong. What you are doing here.
What
Not
you're
worthy
doing
of Harvard.
It's not worthy of
Not what
Harvard.
Harvard-
It's not what Harvard
It's not what
saw
Harvard
in
saw
you.
in you. And then he breaks their
Yeah.
150-year-old
door handle.
doorknob. There you go.
Do you feel I deserve it? No. Fuck, what does he say? He's like, my attention is back in the office of Facebook where me and my colleagues are doing something you, especially not your clients, are
Couldn't even begin, like, to imagine,
emotionally
like, to
capable of
begin-
doing. Does that answer your
Yeah.
condescending question? Oh God, so good.
Oh yeah, you have my attention with the minimal amount. You're part of it, something like that.
Yes, good job. We did it, guys.
There we go. Seen that movie way too many times. But there we go. Traps, unlike other stay or pay contracts, operate as unregulated financial product. The contracts typically extend a conditional loan to workers for job training, a form of credit lending that is mostly flown under regulators' radar, which, again, insane. It's insane that only in 2025 is this something that's, like, coming to light. But when you think about it for more than 30 seconds, that makes perfect fucking sense because of how terrible labor rights are in this country compared to other industrialized countries.
It's pretty bad. Everyone in Australia is in a union. No one here is.
Nope. Or to the extent that people hear union, it is definitely, you can't assume it's like
It's a
good
bad
word.
word.
They see it as like
I don't
a
know why they
dirty
use the
word.
term union. It's has so much baggage with it. They should call it something else.
Yeah, unions really need a rebrand.
They can't be calling
What
themselves
should they
unions.
be called?
I don't know, like just worker organizations. Just the term union has
Stupid
a
name.
bunch of
Stupid
negative
name.
connotation. Yeah.
No, stupid name. You gotta do better than that.
Worker gangs, worker co-op. I think it's different. Guild.
Okay, so remember this from a few days ago? White House partnering with PragerU.
Oh God, say it ain't so.
Okay.
Isn't he dead?
Dennis Prager.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he is very much alive.
Why do you say
So,
that?
but when he-
I'm wishing him
well-
well. I'm wishing him well.
Oh, okay.
You
well,
want
I'm
a
not.
fellow commentator to die?
Here's what I'll say.
Yeah.
That if I could construct a game and Dennis Prager was in it and I was in it,
Whoa!
I would shave a
Whoa!
few years off my character's life to give his characters a disease in this game. Hypothetically, of course. That's
Holy
what I'm
shit.
saying. I don't
do
know
not
what you're
support
saying.
that. I don't support that. I support
You don't
democracy.
support games with dark timelines or storylines?
You're acting like it's metaphoric, but basically you're saying you hate Dennis Prager.
Correct. Was that unclear?
He's Jewish. Is that why?
Absolutely not. That's one of the reasons
Well,
why
I have to ask.
still have some love in
I
my heart for him.
have to ask. So the love that you have in your heart for him is because he's Jewish?
Right, of course. Okay, this. So this is one of their kids' videos on Christopher Columbus, okay? This isn't something new, my understanding. These were just like some old ones that I dug up. So the Trump administration is now seeking to replace PBS with Prager University, a far-right propaganda organization that isn't actually a university. One of their kids' videos has Christopher Columbus telling them that slavery was no big deal and better than being killed.
Can you
let's
say
watch.
slavery?
Slavery is as old as time and has taken place in every corner of the world, even amongst the people I just left. Being taken as a slave is better than being killed, no? Before you judge,
What?
you must ask yourself, what did the culture and society of the time treat as no big
Wait a
deal?
second.
Slavery
Wait,
is
wait,
as
wait,
old
wait,
as
wait,
time.
wait,
and is-
whoa. Guys, did you hear that music? That's the music
What's
my editor uses. They using the music that my editor uses for my shorts. Wait, play it again. No.
What's your biggest concern here? Not the fact that the White House has just
Wait a
partnered
second.
with this fucking
Press play.
with PragerU to
I don't believe
generate
it.
Revisionist propaganda
I don't
for
believe it.
children.
Wait. Press
You're more concerned.
Press play.
You are more concerned that your editor
That's
is
the
using
music
the
I
same
use.
music
That's
in
the
this.
music I use. Wait, just press it near the end. We'll get to the
taking
slavery
place
stuff.
in the culture and society of the time.
It's the exact same
treat
music.
as
It's
no
the
big
exact same
deal.
music.
Slavery is as
Oh
old
my
as
god.
time.
Oh my
and
god.
is
Slavery is as old as time. Can we just say, is this a big deal?
I think it is a little bit. Yeah. Wait, the music thing? No.
Slavery is as old as time, and everyone does it. Why do they make him sound like this?
This is literally how he sounded.
How the fuck do you? He's an Italian guy.
I trust I trust
Wait, press
PragerU
play.
would not ever use a voice or accent. It's 19 seconds.
He
There's
should be
not much
talking
more to
like
watch.
this. Christopher Columbus. Wait, no. Press play. Let's see what he sounds like.
taken place in every corner of the world, even amongst the people I just left.
Ezio
Being taken as a
Auditori.
slave is better than being
Being a
killed,
slave
no?
is better than-
Before you judge, you must ask yourself, what did the
You're
culture
doing anything but paying attention to the content of this. Do you
What?
have any fucking response to the content,
Yeah,
not the
it's
fucking
bad. What do you want
aesthetics
me to
of it,
say?
not
What
the
do you want me to
music,
say?
not the accents.
Okay,
You're
so-
more offended by like the animation and everything, the wrong things.
I thought that the map was pretty good. I thought that the backpack guy was pretty good. I think that we should have Dora the Explorer like come in and just kick this Christopher Columbus guy's ass. Yeah, I don't support slavery. I don't support Christopher Columbus, okay? I just think that he should, if they're going to do slavery apologia, they should make it historically accurate is all I'm saying.
And they should not be so rude as to use the music that Pisco's editor prefers to
I
use.
can't
in
believe that we use the
shorts.
same music for our fucking shorts. But what do you think about this revisionism stuff? Or is it
Well,
revisionism?
first off, I think you should fire your editor, of course, and I think you should hit them up with like a $4,000 bill for the training that you gave them, probably. Because given I have to believe that you're fine with traps, aka slavery, as you characterized it, because we're watching a video on slavery revisionism, and you're just not that upset. So
I am upset.
You're probably fine with it.
I am upset. I think that they shouldn't do this. In fact, I think that it was wrong for them to like fuck with Sesame Street. This is way better than Sesame Street. Assassin's Creed Columbus would be a great game. Oh, it would. Except you would just like
This
be
argument,
killing...
though, that like you can't judge anybody because at the time that was normal, then nothing is ever morally wrong ever. If you're that morally relativistic
Which is
with
funny
your
because that's-
assessment of literally anything.
They're supposedly like, oh, this post-modernist view where everything's relative. But ultimately, they want to push this moral relativism going back to their like sacred cows. Their sacred cows include people like Robert E. Lee, Christopher Columbus, pretty much every Confederate person, and the Confederate flag or the battle flag of the Army of North Virginia. I think that's right. Listen, they care about these little nuances. So yeah, as long as they want to defend like their sacred cows, they'll have the ultimate relativist lens, and I don't support it.
So this is one, again, not a recent one. They didn't just make this. This is,
What's this? Frederick Douglass?
of all the PragerU propaganda you've seen, this might be the worst. Frederick Douglass takes a dig at BLM while praising the Founding Fathers as abolitionists and calling the Constitution a glorious liberty document. Florida is letting schools play this stuff because Florida has already, like, you know, they've already been new about the opportunities that Partnering with PragerU presents.
Let's take a look.
Children, our founding fathers knew that slavery was evil and wrong, and they knew that it would do terrible harm to the nation. They wanted it to end.
You think they're racist? This like this accent that they've got going on.
What, just have a black guy to do a black part? What's wrong with that?
There's something
You think
about
it's a white
this
guy
particular
who
accent.
talks like this? Like, you think
Yeah, I
that's
do.
what it is? Prove
Yeah,
it.
I do.
Prove that it's a white guy.
Children, our founding fathers knew that slavery was evil.
Also, it's PragerU. How many black people you think work
Wait.
at fucking PragerU?
Let's find out. Wait. What's this clip from? Let's find
How
out who
could
the
I even
actor
do
is.
that?
PragerU.
You know, there was a Dinesh
Frederick
D'Souza
Douglass voice actor.
There was a Dinesh D'Souza movie or documentary that he did where it looked like the guy that they got to play, Frederick Douglass, funnily enough, looked like a white man in blackface. Let me see if I can't find it. Hold on.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
What?
Search Timothy Sandefur. Timothy Sandefur. Hang on a second. So I'm sending you a bunch of evidence. Hang on. This is reporting, guys. This is journalism. All right. So this is the IMDb. Now I'll just send you the IMDb. I just sent you the so open a new tab and put in what I just sent you. Oh wait, no, this is just playing himself. My bad. Wait a second.
So you thought it might have been this clearly not black gentleman
All right, this is no longer
voicing Frederick Douglass?
This is no. Hang on. I'm trying to find the cast here. So we need to find this. Maybe they have credits at the end of it.
If they do, it would not be included in this 1 minute and 18-second
Hang
clip.
on. Guys, we need to find this. We have to find out who played it. The voice actor is not publicly credited, it says AI. While actor Wendell Pierce provides the voice of Frederick Douglass in the documentary Becoming Frederick Douglass, this is a separate production and not related to PragerU's children's series. So they're hiding. So this is a white guy.
You sure?
I don't know. Maybe. Someone should look into this.
Here, let me see if I can't find. It was like it was Dinesh D'Souza's "Death of a Nation." While we watch this this video, I'll find it. Where
Hey,
this
kids.
this Dinesh
If it's a white
movie,
guy, that's a
I'm
huge
pretty-
scoop. If it's a white guy, like he's
Why? You
talking like
think-
this, I mean, that's a huge scoop. No, Wendell Pierce is not the person who does this, okay? This is someone else.
And wrong, and they knew that it would do terrible harm to the nation. They wanted it to end, but their first priority was getting all 13.
He's
just
white.
picturing-
He's white.
I'm just
He's
picturing
white.
this person.
He's white. He's a white guy.
I love how you were like, prove that it's not a black person.
It's a white guy.
When I first said that, like, this does not sound like a black person. And now you're all on board. Okay, what made you change? You don't have any evidence. Everything you tried to search up, nothing.
My gut tells me he's white.
Colonies to unite as one country. The southern colonies were dependent on slave labor, and they wouldn't have joined a union that had banned it.
Are you okay with that?
I'm certainly not okay with slavery, but the founding fathers made a compromise to achieve something great, the making of the United States. It was America that began the conversation to end it. But Leo is
Not
correct.
true.
Even though
Not
America,
true.
that's not
Not
true.
true at
And
all.
America also had slavery far longer
And
than
then
like a lot of other
Britain,
countries.
yeah. This is not true.
That big problems need to be approached very carefully. Have you kids heard of William Lloyd Garrison?
No. Nope.
He's an abolitionist like me, and he and I used to be friends, but we aren't any longer. We don't agree how to solve problems.
Okay.
William refuses all compromises, demands immediate change, and if he doesn't get what he wants, he likes to set things on fire.
Sounds familiar.
Can you? Wow. Yeah, sounds familiar. Can you believe that this guy is ruthlessly uncompromising when it comes to chattel fucking slavery? This unreasonable motherfucker over here.
Wait a second. Wait. So he's basically saying that this is like BLM.
Right.
Sounds like you know the type.
Yeah, we've got that type in our time.
So,
That
you're
type.
trying to work for change inside of the American system.
Precisely, Layla. Our system is wonderful, and the Constitution is a glorious liberty document. We just need to convince enough Americans to be true to it.
Have you ever thought to characterize the Constitution as a glorious liberty document?
I do it every day. That's my raison d'etre.
That's what I figured.
Oh, what if we did a French accent for Lafayette?
Dinesh, hold on. I cannot find it. Hold on.
Hey, kids. I mean, like, can you imagine if it's a white guy? That's a huge fucking story.
We need, does he have like a Twitter? Everybody needs.
We need to at Dennis Prager.
Yeah, okay. Like, don't stop asking Trump to release that Jeffrey Epstein client list, but
And don't
Dennis
stop
Prager,
acting Dennis Prager.
we need to ask him for the voice acting credit list for the PragerU animated shorts. Do not let this fall off the radar.
Oh God, I think they should be canceled if they hired a white guy to do this voice. Like, I think that's cancelable.
Okay. Let's see.
Release the voice actors list.
Okay, does this look like a black person to you, or does it look like a white person in blackface?
It's a black guy.
Okay, are you sure? Because it doesn't look like it to me.
Oh no!
I'll be honest.
Oh no!
One, it's a Dinesh D'Souza movie.
Wait, Dinesh D'Souza made a Frederick Douglass movie. Can we react to it?
It's called Death of a Nation.
Death of a
He's
Nation?
like made a bunch of
That seems
You've
like
never
the
seen
most
it? It's
racist
like
movie. It's
the
like a
movie
sequel to
poster
Birth
is
of a
like
Nation.
Abraham Lincoln on one, like half of Abraham Lincoln's face, and then Donald Trump's on the other. Hold on.
Wait, we need to react.
I don't know that we could. We should do Hillary's.
The trailer. The trailer.
You've never seen this?
No. What is this? What the hell? Is there a trailer we can react to?
Let's see. Is this? Yeah, Dinesh D'Souza. Okay.
All right, this is gonna be good, guys. Quality flicks. D'Souza Media.
Lincoln was
D'Souza
elected to
joint.
unite a country and stop slavery. Democrats smeared him.
Wait, can you
Went to war
pause?
against
Wait,
him.
they literally did the fucking gladiator shot. Look at Lincoln.
Cinema.
This is fucking cinema. Holy shit.
I mean, textbook mistake is already doing a thing that's alluding to a better movie in your own movie, which you should never do.
Assassinated him. Now their target is Trump.
No way.
Slavery, genocide, and war! Donald Trump wins the presidency. So help me God.
They say he's killing America.
There will be a vote to impeach.
They say he's a racist.
This was a white lash.
And a fascist.
White lash.
Who are the real racists?
Northern Democrats had conspired together with Southern Democrats to take away the fruit of other people's labor.
Did you know the Democrats did slavery? They did racism?
Are the real fascists?
They're the real fascists.
Both Mussolini and Hitler set up and ran welfare states.
This was done by the do-gooders, the liberals, the people who wanted to improve society.
Which party attacks our free speech?
How dare you speak against the Führer!
Our religious liberty and our personal safety. A nation dies when its people are
There's
not free.
spoilers!
You know, you ever seen that tweet from Paul Joseph Watson that's like, the right is getting better at comedy and the left is getting scared?
Yeah.
This is an example of that. He didn't mean for it to be, but it is hilarious.
We too must fight for freedom, regardless of the price we pay.
An end in terror is preferable to a terror with no end.
The stakes could not be higher. We're talking about America, the greatest nation on earth. Lincoln saved America for the first time.
Documentary, by
It's
the way.
now up to us to save America a second time.
Whoa! What an ending, though. They really turned it around at the end there. That was sick.
Have you ever seen... Wait, hold on. He also did one called Hillary's America.
Oh, we should watch that. That's sick. Why aren't we
Where's the-
funding this?
Rubin Report. I just want a trailer. Okay, here it is.
Imagine being able.
Yeah, this came out 9 years ago. 5 million views on this trailer.
5 million. From the producer of Jurassic Park
and Schindler's List. Against rules, and he had to go. He didn't even have to spend all day in jail. It was one of those, like, he had to sleep there overnight for like 6 months, and he didn't even, like, only on weekends. It was something like that.
he was given some sort of pardon or reprieve from Trump, I recall correctly.
To be soundboard drops. Joe already suggested that who are these Democrats needs to be on a soundboard. So
Who
that
are these
and
Democrats?
so did who are these Democrats?
Walkout. That is so good. Very good. Do it again. Look at that walkout.
This is like, this is literally if Michael Scott made a movie, made a documentary. 2016.
I want you to say it.
You know, if this hadn't happened,
I want you to say it.
What?
You know what I'm asking
Hillary
for.
would have won.
No.
If it hadn't been.
No,
What?
you know what I'm asking.
What?
It's about Dinesh.
What about Dinesh?
You know what I'm going to ask you to say. Might as well
Okay,
get it
then
over.
ask me. What are you getting at?
You know what I'm going to ask. What should happen to Dinesh?
Oh, deportation immediately.
To where?
Immediate denaturalization and deportation.
To
I
where?
don't fucking know. Wherever
To where do you
whichever
think?
third country will take him.
Where do you think he should be sent, Aaron?
What would Drew Pavlou say in this moment?
No, I'm asking
Like,
you.
channel him. I'm channeling him. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let's see where he's from.
Mm-hmm.
Where will he be sent?
I think you have an idea.
What country will unfortunately have
I
to
think you
take
know.
back Dinesh D'Souza?
I think you know where you want to send him.
Let's see. No, you can't go to CCOT. Okay, I have standards.
Where was he born?
Oh, he was born in India. Perfect. He's a dual citizen. So he's denaturalized here, and then he can go home to India.
That is racist. I don't support that, by the way.
Which Tim Pool
I don't
said,
support that.
that's not violent. You're just being asked to go home. And that's true.
I don't support this at all. But Aaron, you say whatever you want. I just don't support it.
No, he does. He's just too fucking scared to say it. Obviously, he
Scallywag
endorses
says
it.
Aaron and Drew are one. He doesn't have enough ties to the
Well,
land.
no. I could never out racist a Democrat. See, Pisco is a Democrat, dyed in the wool. And as we just learned from these two short trailers that are nothing, pure fact, of course, because they're documentaries. They're not fiction. Democrats are the true racists, the true fascists, and he plans on taking over the whole world.
Yeah, true.
And I think Dinesh would rather be in India where he's free instead of in jail where you'd keep him.
I would
That's
keep
where
him
you
in
want
jail
him
for
to be.
campaign finance.
Where do you think Dinesh would rather be?
I think he'd
Free
rather
in
be
India
in America.
or in an American jail? Which is worse?
Mm-hmm.
Which is better? Do you honestly think that he would
I
say
just think
that an
it's interesting
American
that you
jail
said
is
that
better?
Lindy should go back to China and Dinesh should go back to India. And you
And
say
you
that
also said that Amy Dangerfield should be deported back to Australia.
I took that back. She's
But
not a
you
citizen.
did-
She's not a
you're
citizen.
disputing
She's not a citizen.
that-
I might have said
That's
it.
that's actually so
It's
because
worse? Yes.
So
What are you
you're
gonna
okay
say?
with
Oh,
mass
what?
deportation of people that haven't
Why does
actually
it-
become citizens
no,
yet?
a single deportation.
So it makes you, and you're like less upset when Trump mass deports people that were permanent residents, or they actually their visas had expired because they weren't citizens. So.
Amy's different.
Why?
It's because of the I don't
That's
need to
what I
explain
thought.
myself.
That's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought.
I don't need to explain myself.
Okay, this.
What is this?
Are you sure this isn't a white man in blackface?
You're racist. Why do you think he's in
asking you.
blackface? I don't think he's in blackface.
Look at this. Look at this.
At this? That's an African American man. That's not a this. You don't get to say that. See, Mexicans are the true racists.
So this doesn't look like blackface to you.
That looks like a black man. Let's enhance. That is a black man.
That's as much as I can zoom in.
You think this is a white guy?
I think it looks like a white person in black makeup. Yes,
That is not a white
it's
man.
clearly a wig for one. So we already know
were we
that's not
arguing
actually
that it was
hair.
yeah, okay, that's not his actual hair. Great.
It's
Then-
not his hair, okay? And this doesn't look like I don't know. Especially given what we just
I
saw,
think this
like
is
would
a
we really put it
massive
past?
self-report. I think this is a massive self-report. Andy says I kind of see it. No, you don't see it. You don't see it.
I see hmms in your chat.
There's some hmms. There's
Looks
something.
off, TBH.
It doesn't look off at all. This looks like it's like a noble person. This is a noble person.
Looks sus as fuck.
What do you think? This person on the right is on blackface
Hold
too?
on now. Come on, you guys.
No, I am not gonna expose my
I see
audience to your racism without pushback.
I'm just skeptical, okay? All I need to see, if somebody can find the IMDb list and prove to me that this person is actually black, then we'll
All right,
back
you
off.
guys, so there's 2 homework assignments, right? Number 1, you got to push for Dennis
Prager,
Prager to find out who did that voice, who commissioned the person to talk like this, do that thing. And then you also have to get the Dinesh D'Souza actor for Frederick Douglass, who Aaron says looks like he's in blackface because his hair looks weird.
Yeah, I'm the racist for looking at this and thinking, something's off here. Something's off by the most truthful man to ever make a documentary, produced by none other than somebody who produced fucking Schindler's List and Jurassic Park.
Well, Schindler's List is a great
Older
movie.
Boy's coming in clutch. It's a black person. Good job, Dinesh D'Souza. He passed. He didn't do blackface.
Don't ever say that Ogre Boy doesn't come through on some stuff, because
He comes through. Look at this.
On some
and
stuff.
props to
I don't support
Dinesh
him on
D'Souza
everything.
for actually using a black actor.
Why
However,
does that matter? Wait,
this
does
is
that make him DEI? I mean, this is...
Yeah. Are you telling me that I shouldn't be giving props to somebody for casting a black person as Frederick Douglass?
Did you think he was going to cast like a Chinese person? You think he was going to cast a white guy as Frederick Douglass?
Well, he literally is he's making documentaries where he's arguing that the Democrats were primarily responsible for slavery. So, yeah, I wouldn't put that past him. You have more faith in Dinesh D'Souza than I do, though. This is objectively horrible makeup, though, even though it is not, in fact, a white man. It's still horrible makeup and still terrible lighting.
Go search Mark Hamill makeup Star Wars holiday special. Go.
I don't want to be doing this.
I know.
Right now. Holiday special.
Get that image. Look at this. He doesn't even look like the same guy. He looks like Ellen.
You want to say he looks like he's in blackface? Just say it.
It doesn't look like he's in blackface, but he doesn't
You do
look
wanna
like
say
Luke
that. That's what you wanna
Skywalker.
say.
This looks like Ellen.
So you think that he looks like he's in blackface? That's the only reason why you could have asked me to pull this up.
No, I'm just saying the makeup guy did a bad job.
But the makeup job here is good.
It's better. It's better than what this guy did.
Okay, I agree to disagree.
Yeah.
Did you get this from Reddit?
Yeah. I did.
Okay.
Is there something wrong with looking at Reddit?
No, keep doing it.
Is there
Keep
something wrong
talking
with being
about
on the
fact that
Star
you're a
Wars
Redditor.
subreddit? Is there something wrong with that?
No comment.
So your chatters are Redditors because they saw that too.
That's not how that works.
It is how it works. How'd you find out
But
that I saw it on
nice
Reddit?
try.
How'd you know that I
I was
didn't
looking at
Reddit?
your chat.
How did
I
you
was looking at
know?
your chat.
My chat? What about my chat?
Somebody said, I saw that on Reddit too, Pisco.
It was on Reddit. Yeah, it was.
And they outed you and exposed you.
Wait, I don't think it was in my... Oh, shit.
Okay, so
It
Jillian Michaels
was.
defended slavery.
It was on Reddit. It was on
And
Reddit.
we're gonna go over it.
And it was my chat. Oh, Jillian Michaels defended what? You buried the lead. You buried the lead. She did what?
We'll see.
I'm distracted. Wait, no. We have to do it.
Do some housekeeping. Okay.
Housekeeping, yeah. We're
Well,
keeping
we're
an eye on
here
Jillian.
to see. So we don't have another episode of Her Take to react to,
No, we don't,
unfortunately.
unfortunately, yeah.
But here's what we do have is clips from who actually there's some stuff about January 6th. You want to hear it?
Yeah, let's hear it. Why not?
This guy is a former Republican strategist who lost a bunch of weight.
Wait,
'Cause when
you're
you
talking
look at
about Scott?
Yeah, this used to be like really heavy. Do you know that?
A little bit heavier, not that much heavier.
Yeah, he did. Hold on. Like, I think a lot heavier.
Yeah, just a little.
I literally didn't even recognize him.
Yes, you did.
I wouldn't have. You would have recognized him?
No.
This is just a little bit heavier, according to Pisco.
It's a little.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's an extra. That's an extra hero every day.
Maybe you should have launched it at a Capitol Police officer instead of eating it. Okay, let's see what he has to.
Wait,
Look
have
at
you
this
seen
thing.
Mike Pompeo? Did we show that already?
And you called him a pedophile. Yeah.
I didn't call him that.
Yes, you did. Do you want me to pull up the
No,
fucking
no, no,
receipt?
no,
I
no, no.
timestamped it in my
No,
VOD.
no,
We're
no,
getting.
no,
Yep.
no,
I get.
no,
Nope.
no,
It's no problem.
no.
It's no problem. It's no problem.
I
Pisco.
prefer you
Hold on.
didn't do that.
Why?
Because it doesn't.
You
make me
love
feel
bringing
good.
up that I made a joke that Lindy Lee should be fucking deported, which she should be. So we can go back and visit your, finest hour
I'll prefer,
on this podcast.
I prefer you didn't.
I don't care. Let's enjoy this in the meantime.
We'll see where we are at the end of 30 days. How much progress have they made? And then Congressman can make an assessment at that point about whether this is working, and maybe it would help to extend it a little bit.
I guess I'm old enough, Scott, to remember when you were appalled, as the rest of us were, on January 6th, when he wouldn't.
Because January 6th happened, should we not enforce the law today?
Excuse me.
Do you want murders today?
Let me finish, Scott.
Is January 6th equal no enforcement
Scott, I know
of
you
mercy?
hate talking about
This is a silly argument.
No, let me finish before you make a point about a silly
argument.
It'll
be silly, but go ahead.
What's silly is you sitting down with Mitch McConnell over Chick-fil-A and lamenting how Donald Trump was putting all of you, including Mitch McConnell, in harm's way. But I guess now you're so.
I wasn't in harm's way. I was in Louisville.
No, your then boss, your friend Mitch McConnell certainly was. But now
January 6th was a bad day.
Can I finish?
Murders are also bad.
Can I finish?
I want murders solved.
Can I finish?
January 6th was a bad day.
Oh wow. That's huge.
Well, if she wants to come out here and take pot shots at me, I'm not going to allow
pot
it.
shots. I'm not going to allow it.
I'm not going to allow it.
Scott, just let her finish. I don't even know that we've even heard the argument
yet.
No,
we heard it.
We heard her talk. Let her say something.
So go ahead,
Scott,
Julie.
I know you're thirsty for that Senate seat, but let me finish.
What?
Again, I mean, you allow this every night.
Do you support that kind of language being used against men?
Yeah. Wait. Thirsty for what? Thirsty?
For a Senate seat.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Said.
Yeah, thirsty.
Okay.
Just give me 1 second here. Let's just let her finish, please.
Okay.
Just 1
Listen,
second.
I know you've got the picky thing going on, but here's what I'm going to say.
What are you thirsty for? Some kind of relevance out here?
No, actually, Scott.
I mean, I don't know what you.
Do you like that response? That
this
retort?
Is like weird. Everything's turned into like a Twitch panel. You know?
Do for a living.
Really? I elect a lot of Democrats.
Let
Scott,
me
let me finish my thought
the
here.
Twitch
please. Let me
polarization
finish what I was
of
about to say, which is that on
media.
January 6th, he could have deployed the National Guard. He chose not to.
Yep. True.
Wow.
Good point.
Let's see.
But when I say I don't think about politics when I think of the Kennedy Center honors, it's because usually when the honorees are announced, you don't.
What are the Kennedy Center honors or what?
I don't know. The Kennedy Center.
See the president.
Something.
Trump. I'll host Kennedy honors show after woke passed. That's what this says here.
Doing a press conference at the Kennedy Center. He's not on the stage hosting the thing. He's sitting in a box and he's waving and laughing and clapping. And George Bush did it. Donald Trump did not do it. Barack Obama did it. Joe Biden did it. Presidents have done it, and it has come and gone, and people don't think of this as a political thing. They think of this as a celebration of American art.
But there are people in there that can't stand him and reject his endorsement. It's not partisan at all, actually. I mean, you said yourself, you've got country singers and Gloria Gaynor, who's associated with the gay community. I mean, there's absolutely...
We don't know what Gloria Gaynor's politics are, just to
okay,
be
but
super
the
clear.
Rolling Stones hate him.
anything
Elton John
about
hates him. They've come out and said, we hate him. We reject his endorsement.
What's the point of
when
this?
I say I don't...
This is leading into the segment about fucking slavery.
Oh no, Jillian, girl, come on. We want her to do well.
Slavery, yeah.
We want her to do well.
I don't. Maybe you do.
Yeah.
Have you looked at some of the things that are being reviewed?
Slavery was a bad thing that was to talk about.
Okay.
Like,
he's not whitewashing slavery.
So
he's not? He's not. No,
okay.
He's not. And you cannot tie imperialism and racism and slavery to just one race, which is pretty much what every single exhibit does. But let's talk about the fact that when you look at slavery...
I really love when Jillian is outside of her element. She really just shines.
Let's break this down. Did other races have slaves? Yes.
I'm sure. So you're gonna white knight for Jillian.
Maybe that's what she means.
So is that what you know? White knighting is literally like going above and beyond for somebody who doesn't fucking deserve it.
I'm
Particularly
giving
a woman.
charity
So you are.
to someone
so
who
you're white
is.
knighting.
I'm giving charity to someone who is maybe not amazing with her words, and maybe she's just saying that there were other.
This is the host of Her Take.
She hosts Her Take. We watch Her Take. This is
we
her
love
take.
Her Take here.
Yeah, we do love Her Take.
Talk about the fact.
I mean, slavery in America was.
Do you realize that only less than 2% of white Americans owned slaves?
But it was a system of white supremacy.
You realize that slavery
is that Richie Torres?
Richie Torres literally outflanking fucking
Richie
Jillian.
Torres. And we all know that Aaron loves Richie Torres.
I love Richie Torres, you
Love
guys.
Richie.
And but not as much as Pisco loves Jillian, who he is currently defending in this exchange.
Richie?
So
And
let's
you're defending
continue.
Richie?
Yep.
Years old.
White people were
Do you know
the slave
who?
owners.
See how easy that was? I can just own it. Yeah. I'm siding with Richie if he's
Me too.
saying
I'm
that,
also
yeah,
siding,
that stat is not
with
true.
Richie. I'm also siding with Richie. I just want to make sure that we're white. I mean, sorry, that we're steel.
You just want to make sure we're white? What was that? What was that? What was that?
You got the white knight into my head. I didn't mean white. I just meant steel manning. Sorry. Just press play.
Yeah, she's clearly talking about how the Arabs took the South Sudanese as slaves. Surely that's what she meant, right?
Mm-hmm.
You endorse it. Being maximally charitable is a reasonable conclusion, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first reason
I didn't
to try
realize
to
this was
end
controversial.
slavery? What is
Okay,
it? Well, what's controversial?
I'm very surprised
This is
that
an
you're trying to
extraordinary
litigate.
exercise in historical revisionism. I would say.
I'm really
Historical
surprised.
revisionism. Do you realize that
Jillian, I'm surprised that you're trying to litigate
slavery.
Who was the beneficiary of slavery and
I'm
who
not.
was not.
What I'm trying to tell you
in
is
the
that
context of American history.
Only 2%
In the
had
context of American
slaves.
history, what are you saying is incorrect by
What I'm
saying
is
that
you
it was white
cannot-
people oppressing black
Every
people?
single thing is like, oh, no, this is all because white people bad. And that's just not...
Teaching slavery is basically all you're trying to get across is that white people are bad. So maybe we shouldn't talk about it.
Well,
or,
white people
you know,
were
teach it.
bad. But does that explain everything, though? It's not because they're white that they had slaves, right?
So that's the takeaway from a lesson about slavery is that white people were bad.
I don't know. What's
So
your takeaway?
you're actually proving her right. That's all. That's what your agenda is to get that through the minds of the youth in
Listen,
America.
I think that she's floundering. I'm trying to give her a lifeline.
Why? Why are you doing this?
I'm just trying to see it from every different perspective. And if
The liberals
as
are
a-
underhand. There it is. There it is.
The truth. Like, for example, every single exhibit, I have a list of every single one.
This is the hill you die on. This is where you think it's important to steel man, Jillian. Okay.
Listen,
I see where your priorities are at. Okay.
whiteness is integral into the institution of slavery in America. It is. And we have to recognize that. Jillian needs to just be educated, all right? Just a matter of education.
I think you're being educated currently by all these truth nukes that she's dropping, and you can't handle it, and neither can this panel, who is clearly triggered that
can't
she
handle
is
the truth.
repeating the lie that only 2% of white people
Wait,
had.
is that a lie? How,
Of
was
course
it
it's a
more?
fucking lie. It's not
How
true.
many more
No.
percentage? Get the percentage. Ask Grok.
Say
How'd you have
grossly
that ready?
misleading about slave ownership because I prepare for this podcast that we do together. I know
I
it's
do
a
too.
foreign
I do
concept for
too.
you, but
I
I
do too.
actually
I
do
did too.
prepare things
I did too.
beforehand.
I did as well.
Okay, why did you ask me that question about why I had this ready?
All right, just go down.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it says. The claim, only 1.6% of U.S. citizens owned slaves in 1860. As former Confederate monuments were being removed in the South this month, an old claim seeking to downplay the extent of slave ownership began to recirculate online. On July 11th, a Facebook user shared a screenshot of a 2019 tweet that claims that only 1.6% of U.S. citizens owned slaves in 1860. The post came a day after a statue of Confederate General Robert E. Lee was removed in Charlottesville, Virginia, the site of a violent white supremacist rally in 2017. So you can stop basing your hate for an entire race for the actions of a mere 1.6%. The 2019 Twitter post says, "Am I right?" Not exactly. PolitiFact and Snopes have previously evaluated similar claims that popped up in 2017 and 2019. Curious. Data archived from the 1860 census shows that 1.6% is slightly off. But historians say the bigger issue is that measuring slaveholders as a percentage of the
but it's
total
not wrong.
population
But it's not
is
wrong.
misleading. Hold on. They included children in the stat. They included like people that wouldn't have owned they wouldn't have owned anything
So
in
it's
the stat.
misleading, but not wrong.
Can I just finish this?
Yeah.
But historians say the bigger issue is that measuring slaveholders as a percentage of the total population is misleading because slavery was illegal in most states by that point. Where it was still legal, slavery was far more widespread than the number in the post indicates, they said. You can use stats to demonstrate a lot of things that aren't relevant or true. When you search for context, the context very quickly arrives in terms of what was actually going on. The user who posted the original tweet and the Facebook user who shared it on July 11th did not respond to requests for comment. I can't believe they actually reached out to them.
They did, yeah. I mean, that's what journalists do.
In 1860, slavery was still legal. In 15, well, you don't really need comments for the person who posted this.
So
or whatever,
less
if you're
than
just
half of
debunking
the
it.
states had slavery at the time of the 1860 election. In 1860, yep. Keep reading.
And slaves represented nearly a third of the population in those slaveholding states. At the time, the total U.S. population was about 31.4 million, including more than 3.9 million slaves. That left about 27.5 million free people in the U.S., according to the census data from that time. The U.S. had 395,216 slaveholders at the time, so about 1.4% of free people were classified as slave owners from the 1868 census, according to data
So it's
archived.
less.
That's
So
slightly
less.
different from the 1.6 in the July 11th Facebook post. Historians,
Different,
though,
less, so
say...
better for white people.
Do you think Jillian was correct when she made that assertion?
Well, no, she was overestimated. It's more closer to 1%.
So she was actually being too charitable, you mean? By saying 2%. She was actually slandering like a percentage of white people.
Just go. Just give. It's a meme. I'm just memeing. Just read it.
No, that's what you're arguing.
I'm not arguing anything. I think it is misleading. This
entire time you've been defending Jillian, and then I'm trying to get through this, and you can't help yourself but interrupt going, it's true though. But it's true though. But it's true. Actually, it's true.
Well, how do you think I feel when you do things like this?
Great, because when I do it, it's in service of amazing points, and when you do it, it's in service of memes, as you say.
Well, not always. Sometimes I have a point.
After this, we're going to watch you call Mike Pompeo a pedophile, so just hold on.
We don't have to do this.
Historians say that stat is hugely misleading since it both wrongly factors in the entirety of the non-slave owning states and ignores that families owned and had power over slaves, not just one individual adult. Using total population as a reference point also included babies and children, for example, said a history professor at Columbia University. Doing so is clearly designed to make that form of property seem marginal. It wasn't. Pisco disagrees with that historian's opinion, though, because this is just about the facts.
This is a good point. This is a good point.
This is just about the facts, and actually, Jillian was overstating the extent to which slavery occurred.
This is a good point.
In 1860. Evaluating the share of households that own slaves in seceding states is a much more effective means, says a history professor at the University
to include
of North Carolina, Chapel Hill.
This is changing the denominator to hold households and also to only include states in which slavery was legal. I think that is more accurate. Correct.
Remember when you said, I just want to make sure we're white?
That was a sentence fragment. I meant white knight. I shouldn't have said white knight. I meant to say steel man. But you put in my head, it's actually your fault. You said white knighting, and so that's what my mind was thinking. But I meant to say steel manning. But this historian is correct. We should look at households of the seceding states that own slaves. And when you get that, I think I've done research on this before. I think it's something like 20%. And that's, I think, much more representative. Oh, look, it says 20%. So I was
in
right.
1860, nearly 20% of households owned slaves, he said. To break it down about how many U.S. citizens own slaves is absurd, he said in an email. If you only focus on who technically owned slaves, though, a better metric would be to evaluate the proportion of slave owners in the 15 states where slavery was still legal in 1860. Arizona state's Schermerhorn said about 5% of people in those states were considered slaveholders. The data shows that's nearly 3 times higher than the number shared in the post. But they said even that minimizes the number of white people who benefited from slavery. For example, the patriarch of a family might have counted as the slave owner in the census, but other members of the household had authority to commit violence with impunity on enslaved people, he said. Slaves were also rented out, so while a slave owner was only counted once, other people and businesses, including railroad companies, could benefit from slavery as well. So, missing context based on their research.
No, I totally agree. I think this is trying to whitewash slavery and white people.
I think it's just trying to be accurate and trying to make sure that we're not teaching the American children to hate white people.
So now you're memeing.
Okay, that reminds me. Let's see this clip where you call
we don't have to do
Pompeo
this.
a pedophile.
I never
Pompeo OD'd on Ozempic.
Jesus, he really, really liked that drug. Oh my God. I wouldn't have recognized him if you just showed me the photo on the right.
See, I didn't say it.
Yeah, you would be like, "Who's that? Who's that pedophile?"
Oh no!
Is that?
I didn't say he looked like one. I didn't say he looked like one.
Sorry about that. I mean, who's that guy with a shirt?
Then why'd you back off of it?
But that's just it was just something not connected to how he looked.
So what were you trying to say there? Clarify.
I don't know.
Now's the opportunity.
No, it was totally random thing. It was a random thing to say. It's nothing about it.
What about this reminds you of a pedo?
It's just it's a joke. He just has a weird look on his face.
Yeah, sometimes you get a weird look on your face. Can I say that you're looking like a pedophile?
It's my
pedo stare. The Pisco pedo stare.
What's the Pisco pedo stare?
What you were just doing.
Stop. Okay, I don't want to see this anymore.
It's 2 weeks. You still don't have an answer.
I don't want to see this anymore. It's a prank.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to either if I was slandering a national hero like Mike Pompeo as a pedophile baselessly.
Why do you do this? You have to own.
What?
You have to like own. Like you have to try to like one up. You can't just ever be like, okay, I was wrong about this. I was wrong about that. It's like, okay, I was wrong about this, and then you have to be like, but I was right about this other thing. It doesn't matter. Like, who cares? You said that.
I've watched you for years, so learn from the best. And I'm talking to him right now.
Mm-hmm. So I'm the best.
At doing that, yeah, you are. Absolutely. Can't just ever concede a point without patting yourself in the back.
I always concede.
You're the best at that.
I always concede.
Show the liberals to under hands.
You show them.
No, it's not my thing. I'm not a liberal. It'd be dishonest. So only
You're
you
not a
can
liberal,
do it.
so you don't believe in liberalism. You don't believe in freedom. So they were right.
I don't
So
believe
they
in
were right.
liberalism. I
So
do
they-
believe in freedom.
Okay, so you believe in liberal values,
I believe in the principles of the Enlightenment.
including liberalism.
Not
meaning,
that one.
Meaning free. So you don't believe in freedom. You don't believe in freedom of speech.
I said the principles of the Enlightenment. That's one of them.
Well, that's liberty.
Okay, I believe in liberty. Sure.
All right, sick. Because if you don't believe in liberty,
like people,
I'm supposed to push back on that.
Are you done pushing back on that?
Well, I don't know. Are you done?
I want to get back to Jillian whitewashing slavery, as
All
you
right.
say, being very, very accurate,
I didn't say accurate.
very technically correct,
I
or
said
whatever it was.
I said she.
Oh, she was actually. Oh,
understated.
yeah, she was. She's
But
overstating it.
But she's misleading. But she's misleading.
But she's overstating.
Oh, overstating, but misleading.
But overstating.
But misleading.
people migrated from Cuba because white people bad. Not because of Castro. Yes, no, it's in there. That's what I'm saying. You don't actually know what's in there. Do you know that when you walk in the front door, the first thing you see is
What are
a
you
gate?
saying, Jillian? Jillian, what's your point here? They should invite her back.
We don't have time to litigate all of this. So this starts.
Right? This has been an installation there. Is gender testing fair in sports? Does that, and then it goes on to talk about how it's complex to do gender testing in sports. It's not complex. It's basic science. That's untrue. It's XX chromosome, XY chromosome.
Oh, no.
That's sports.
Press
Is
pause.
it fair to have biological?
If you
So
take
what a
that
quote.
view,
It's XX chromosomes. It's XY chromosomes. That's sports.
if you take that view of XXXY, it commits you to some stuff. You're not gonna like what it commits you to.
Like what?
Men can get pregnant. Men can deliver live births.
Men competing against biological women in sports? No, but why is this in the Smithsonian? So it's been completely captured.
First of all, I don't.
And
think
it's totally partisan.
We don't. First of all, we don't have time to litigate
Of
all of
course
this.
we don't, because then you're going to lose
I do.
the argument.
Oh, yes. So true. So true, Jillian. Love her.
Oh no, that's the debate bro tactic. Because you'll lose. Because you're getting owned right now.
Everything is
You're getting
racialized, just like
destroyed.
you're trying to do to me now.
Oh,
It's like, I can't
excuse
believe
me?
you're trying to suggest. You know,
She's like, she just can't
Jillian,
believe.
Whenever you're losing a debate, this is what you should do. You just repeat their name. Just be like, Aaron, Aaron, Aaron. So like, watch. So, Aaron, try to press me on like the whole Mike Pompeo thing real quick.
So,
Aaron,
2 weeks ago,
Aaron,
you called Mike Pompeo a pedophile.
Aaron,
Just
please,
because
Aaron,
he lost weight, or maybe
Aaron,
because he looked fat, and I don't know which one is
Aaron,
worse, frankly.
Aaron. So see, that's the worst thing you could do when you're losing a debate is just repeat the name while they're talking over. It makes you look like you're surrendering in real time.
Do you know this from personal experience?
No, I just know debate tactics.
You're a debate bro.
No, never happened.
Just to be clear, you brought up race.
No,
this was a conversation about the arts, and you brought up race.
It isn't.
You brought up.
But the whole
hold
point
on,
of
hold
this
on,
is
Jillian.
that the issue
you brought up slavery, and you brought
I
up the
actually
question
didn't.
of whether.
You
Hold on.
did.
You brought
You
up
did.
the
My
question
point-
of whether or
Oh,
not
that's another good one.
slavery.
Whenever someone says
in the
something
United
like
States
absurd,
is about race.
Can you pause it?
The answer is
You did that, right? So try the Mike Pompeo thing.
Oh,
Aaron,
yeah,
Aaron,
so...
Aaron. Keep going. I'm doing both techniques.
Okay, so
Aaron,
2 weeks
Aaron,
ago, you
Aaron.
called Mike
No, you
Pompeo a
did.
pedophile.
No, you
and-
did that, Aaron. Aaron, you did that. That's all you need, guys. It's so easy. If you combine the two, you
No,
really
yes.
yeah, it's amazing.
I
Slavery
did not
in
say
the
that.
United States
don't
is
straw man
about
my argument
race.
because that's not what I said.
Bringing up logical fallacies, also just another.
No, don't bring up the fallacies. Is that a
What are you talking about
galaxy?
slavery? And what I was talking about is that this isn't really about that. When you make every single exhibit about white imperialism when it isn't relevant at all, that is a problem. So when you're talking about Cubans leaving Cuba and you make it about white people bad, that's not accurate.
Can I just say, zooming
That's
out
my point.
All right, we're going to move on
I was
from
saying
that.
on the art.
We're gonna move on from that.
We're gonna move on from
We're
that.
gonna move on from that. Oh, it's such a good tactic.
And Jillian, I bet it's cut off, but I bet she goes, so you concede, huh?
So you
I'm
concede.
right.
So you concede. That's not so.
Yeah, like I said, you don't want to get into it because you know
this-
I'd BTFO you.
Okay, now do the last thing on the mic compound. We'll combine all three tactics, right?
Okay. So
Aaron,
2 weeks ago,
Aaron,
you said
Aaron,
Mike
Aaron. No, you
Pompeo
did.
reminded
No,
you
you
of a
did. Aaron,
pedophile
Aaron,
for
Aaron,
no
you did
other
that. So you
reason than the
concede.
fact that
Aaron,
he.
Aaron, so you did that. So you concede.
Okay, we're done here.
Okay, so you concede. It's perfect. You win every debate.
Yep. You forgot to say that I accused me of using
The debate
a straw man,
a straw man
or an ad
hominem. Yeah.
You know,
You can
continuum
you can
fallacy.
add in your own flourishes. You can add in your own lines there. So you concede. So good.
So you concede. So you're correct. Like,
So you're telling me. So I'm right.
Just-
I'm right. It's so good.
So it wouldn't be an episode of Just Press Play if we didn't do at least like a little bit of
Are we really?
a little bit of Valuetainment.
Oh, nice. PPD.
So they had a live episode.
In front of an audience.
Let's see. No, like at like a different studio. And there's like a fucking crash out over this because Adam shows up like drunk. And they point that out, and then PBD scolds him for using
He's
too many like
drunk.
F-bombs.
Wait, really? Like the F slur
Yeah.
or the F bomb?
Or like they're like, he smells terrible. Hold on.
Ugh. Can you imagine not like smelling good?
I bet you could.
Stop.
Let's see. Oh, it was right at the beginning. Okay. Wonderful. We gotta get the intro in.
The galaxy. No, it's just a fallacy. PBD. Was that Bolsonaro in the intro? Who's this guy?
This is like porn music.
This is
But there is a Vegas special, baby.
Patrick Bet David. Wow. Las Vegas.
Guys.
Guys.
A lot is going on.
I'm
You need
gonna
to
start
know
that way for
Vinny
now.
just got here.
Guys.
We're in Vegas.
Guys.
He went to, was it Dre's? Were we at Dre's? Dragging Adam out of the club. Adam still hasn't slept. He's hammered. He smells like tequila.
Disgusting.
And vodka and a few other smells. We don't want to get into it.
But I got
Very,
coffee. I got
challenging.
coffee. I'm okay.
But he got his coffee. He got everybody here working for him, getting him coffee, tea, napkins, back
Diva.
rub.
Total
The-
diva
The
needs
biggest
coffee.
diva that you got. But anyway, just good to be with you
Vinny's
guys.
You're the
fucking
short
throwing
child.
The
bombs.
way they just
Throwing
started
bombs
that
already.
off by like roasting the fuck out of him. I mean,
Holy
every single comment section underneath any PBD podcast
Hates
episode is just
Adam.
fucking hate Adam. He's so
Yeah.
fucking annoying. Get
It's
rid
because
of him.
everyone's
He's like,
because they're anti-Semitic, frankly.
really?
That has something to do with it. Yes.
You
it could
that has
also be
something
when
to
he
do
threw-
with it,
when
but
he
it's
threw a
also
tampon,
that
yeah.
Adam Sosnick is fucking insufferable most of the time on the
He
show.
is. Yeah, he's insufferable. But I do.
Every
think it has
now and
something
then
to
he
do
has his moments. Funnily enough, when we were talking earlier about the guy who claims that he sucked Obama's dick and smoked crack with him in
Yeah.
like the 80s or whatever, when they brought that up on PBD, Adam was the one who pushed back on all of it and was like, guys, are we really gonna are we gonna believe this? Like, we can't just make fun of Obama
No,
for
we
like
can't.
policies or whatever.
Literally can't.
What? Okay, this
Why are you
part,
laughing?
because it's just amazing. There's like gold in this episode.
Okay. All right.
So there's another part where he gets mad at him for dropping F-bombs.
Have you been to Vegas?
It's because, huh?
Have you been to Vegas?
No.
I have.
Have you?
Yeah. It's good.
For what?
Bachelor party? No, we didn't do anything wrong or untoward. Just
I
hung
didn't say
out.
anything.
We played poker.
You know, it's legal in some areas
I
of
didn't
Nevada.
do anything. Aaron.
I never said that you did. I'm just pointing out that in some areas of Nevada.
Aaron.
You didn't point out that I did fallacy.
Aaron.
Come on. Where's that? Say that I'm straw manning you.
This is a straw man by implication. And you're trying to get away from it. And I'm calling your ass out.
Okay. So there's a point in this where they got mad at the Nelk boys for interviewing BB, but not because of how they did it. Not for the reason that you think.
Yeah, let's see why they got mad.
Yeah, Barry Weiss wants $250 million for the free press.
Of a month and play the clip opening and saying, what were you wrong about? And then you go into Barry Weiss, $250 million saga, saying, I don't know if it's good or not. Who knows what's going to happen there? And this leads me to the next one. I got a call. I won't disclose the name until the story comes out because I'm trying to see if this is going to be a hit piece or not. I got a call from a very well-known New York Times person that she wanted a conversation with me. And we came down. We ended up having a 3-hour conversation about a lot of different things. And I sat there and she says, I'm going to be recording this conversation. I said, I'm also going to be recording the conversation. No problem. So everything we talked about was all recorded that I have. Everything. And we talked about industry. What do you think about this company? What do you think about that company? What do you think about this company? What do you think about that company? Back and forth. I was told her right off the bat, everybody told me to not meet with you. I told her that she'll probably say this herself.
Who's this?
I probably told her that 10 times. That everybody told me not to meet with you.
Who's this?
I said, they told me it's not a good idea. They said to shun away. They said you're the worst. They said you go after people.
Aaron, who is
they
this?
say you don't tell the truth. They say you lie.
PBD.
No,
who is he talking about? No fucking clue. It's a PBD analogy. It's gonna go nowhere. You know how his fucking podcast goes. It's just it's like
an old
stream
man.
of consciousness meandering. He's just like telling like a story that should be told at a dinner table, not on a podcast.
It reminds me of the wait. Can you pull this up? It's Simpsons Abe stories that go nowhere. Simpsons Abe story that goes nowhere.
Ugh, I bet there's gonna be copyright.
Oh,
that happened with the fucking South Park thing as well.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it did, but I can trim it out after. So
I think it's just funny to do this.
I don't think I've ever seen a full episode of The Simpsons.
Oh my god.
You're just mad that you are not a millionaire from an MLM, okay?
True.
And it shows. You're just mad that you can't get your money up, so instead you have to denigrate a man who came to this country as a refugee.
Can we call him P from now? Because PBD. So
he's the American dream.
So he's P.
And you're a piss because you're Pisco. Can we just call you piss?
Can we just call you straight?
So that's a no. So you want to drop the stupid name calling because you know it would splash back way worse on you.
Why do you say splash back, Aaron?
Because we're talking about piss, obviously.
You're not clever. I don't know.
And
who
your
told
mind is always in the gutter.
Your mind is in the gutter.
So I said it knowing that you would have to draw attention to it because you cannot let anything go.
Aaron, your mind's in the gutter. Press play.
They say you exaggerate. How could you? Who said that? I said, I'm not going to give you a single name. But all I'm telling you is people that I trust that I have a relationship with, they don't trust you. But I'm willing to sit down with everybody and have a very basic rule. You'll always have access to me if you're respectful to me. The moment you exaggerate and misrepresent what I said, you'll never get a hold of me. It's very simple how I work. If I can't get a hold of you and we're
always would, if I had access to PBD, I would always want to have access to him. So I would never do anything to jeopardize that. I would certainly never pull up a Simpsons clip and compare him to that.
To that. Oh yeah. Well, he's not going to see this, so we're good.
Have a relationship together, and then you want me to be accessible to you. I'll always be accessible to you. The moment you take that for granted, we don't need
accessible. Wait. Go back. This is
now,
huge.
Whose mind is really in the gutter?
This is fucking huge. Thank you.
And then you want me to be accessible to you. I'll always be accessible to you. The moment you take that for granted, we don't need a relationship. I'm moving on and going to a different place. And this applies to people in the media space because the media people will talk to each other, but for whatever reason, it is very nasty and ugly in this space. It's so ugly and nasty in a very different way.
It is.
Because everyone's like, well, that guy's podcast is scrolling down, and this guy's podcast is this, and that guy's stream is, and that guy's, everyone's talking like that. Nelk boys.
Oh.
Sit down and interview BB. Okay? And even at the beginning of their interview, they're like, oh my God.
Even the way that he delivers his sentences.
Nelk boys.
Perfect time to pause and swallow. Like, there's no space between the end of the sentence and the start of the next one.
Nelk boys.
Nelk boys. Pause. Pregnant pause. And then gets back into it. Like, one more time.
And that guy's stream is, and that guy's, everyone's talking like that. Nelk boys. Sit down and interview BB. Okay? And even at the beginning of their interview, they're like, "Oh my God, I don't even know what we're doing here. We're way over our head, and should we do this? Should we not do this?" And by the way, historically, they've been one of the best to bring eyeballs of the youth to President Trump. They get a lot of credit for doing this. And even during COVID, they were one of the first guys that did an interview. The video got like 6, 7, 8 million views. Within 24 hours, YouTube took it down. That was back in the days when interviews of Trump would be taken down. And they did a big interview. So they've done a very good job over the years. Dana White's been a very big supporter of these guys. Behind closed doors, cameras on, cameras off, they're freaking great to be around. Okay, these guys. Especially Kyle, really like him. Steiny's funny as well, to be around these guys. They interview Bibi. Right after interviewing Bibi, the mob goes after them. How could you? How dare you? You doing softball questions, this, that. And here's what they had to say, Rob, if you don't mind playing this clip. Play the clip.
It's a good point. Someone said having Netanyahu on is like having modern day Hitler. No, I saw that. Which is, honestly, guys, I'll be honest.
That's a good point.
Honestly,
That's
good point.
A good point. Drink sip of wine. That's a
good
point,
point.
guys.
So this is the issue that they had with the podcast.
That they called the modern day Hitler. But this isn't the podcast. This is the after show. That's not even the podcast.
Sorry.
With their coverage, overall coverage.
With their coverage.
Yeah.
Is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's good.
Perfect.
It's a good point.
It's a good point.
What's a good point?
I like.
Oh no,
We're
Adam,
here to fucking learn. To be
Adam's
honest, guys.
pissed. And Adam's drunk too. He's drunk.
What
too.
else?
What's a good point?
Rob, let it keep playing.
Please
That was the end of the clip.
Oh, that was the end of it?
Yes, sir.
So they say this, comparing Netanyahu to Hitler, and they're saying that's a good point because the market is reacting to them in a very, very hardcore way. Then they get Bassem Youssef, which we've had him on. It's so funny. The other day, people showed a clip of Bassem Youssef when he was on the podcast. He had come with terrible back pain. Middle of the podcast, I'm lifting up his shirt. I'm putting we got him a icy hot thing to put on. I'm putting, what do you call it, stuff for the paint to go in. And afterwards, I cook up
Did
on my...
PBD personally service Bassem Youssef when he went on the
Gave him
podcast?
a fucking back rub in the middle.
The way he
of it,
described it, he was like, I had to personally
I lift his shirt up, man.
put the icy hot on the lower lumbar region.
a nice meal and bring a masseuse to give him a nice a massage on
Bring him
the
a masseuse?
AKA me.
Your house.
Yeah,
Are we talking about Bassem or Adam? Because at the beginning they were saying he was the diva that requires all of this.
All this stuff. Bassem Youssef goes on, and this is the clip when they're together at the podcast, and here's how they open it up. Okay? Here's how they open it up. You can go back
Pause
a little
real
bit.
quick.
Press play.
Someone says your dono link might be inactive, but
All right, just fix it.
Okay.
Him 50,000, 100,000 times harder, but something we can't get back, and we'll probably always
Of course, but I know you can't get back this like trip in Israel, but I'm just telling you, this was like part of a much bigger propaganda effort, right? And a country that spends $150 million on its image, they are covering something. They when they spread all of these propaganda, it's like, we're not starving people in Gaza.
You can pause that right there. You can pause it right there. If somebody wants to watch the rest, they can watch the rest. By the way, they spend 150. We probably spend tens of billions of dollars to make our image clean. Every country.
And okay. For a second, I thought they were talking about PPD. He means the United States. Fine.
Yeah, PPD spends billions of dollars to make our image.
I mean,
clean.
if he had that much, I could see him pursuing some fucking boneheaded strategy like
What's
that.
the lowest your voice? Can you do this accent? Like, can you try to do this?
No, I can't even attempt to. Sorry,
you couldn't
no.
try to do this like this?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, don't want to be embarrassed by you, obviously.
Yeah.
You gonna maintain that the rest of the?
Yeah, sure. Why
rest
not?
Of the,
Not in only one country that does it or not. But here's what I would tell you. The point I want to make to you guys is the following. And this is specifically going to the Nell crew, all of them, all the crew there. Dude, you don't have to apologize.
Don't apologize.
Honestly, you guys don't have to apologize. You guys have done very good work. Very. And you're in the process of learning. You're interviewing people. You don't need to sit there and worry about the mob. FYI. The mob is going to come after you in such ways to make you get on your knees and convince you that you're going to lose all your customers. You're not going to lose your customers. You guys are loved. People love you guys. You truly.
I love you guys. I'm telling you this. I am your father now, and I'm telling you that I love you. You don't disappoint me.
Are loved. The audience, who is the happy dad, if you're drinking, if somebody drinks beer here, go buy the Happy Dad beer because these guys are good guys. They're very good.
When he drinks beer here, go buy the Happy Dad beer.
I don't know what the.
Is he saying like
I don't even understand.
go buy a beer for the Happy Dad, or is he saying there's a type of
Maybe
beer
there's a beer
for
called
Happy Dads?
Beer, Happy Beer for Dads. Or maybe he's saying he's daddy.
Good guys at what they do. Very. They're trying to do their best. Young guys come.
Very good guys. Good boys,
They're
you
good
might even
boys,
say. Good
yeah.
good Nelk boys.
Good. They're like 30. They're like 35.
They're 30-year-old boys.
Yeah.
Like you.
I'm not 30.
Sorry, you're a 29-year-old boy.
No. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Coming up, openly talking about the stuff they're doing. These are good guys. But this next phase we're going to, all of these guys that are coming up, God forbid you do an interview that somebody's not happy with. Be very, very careful trying to win over the mob. You're not going to. Let me say it again. There's different formats of, like, even for us, a part of the market, how they look at it. It's so funny when they come and see us, they're like, whoa, you guys got 11-acre land here on the airport? Yes. You guys.
He was just spitting facts.
Yeah.
And he doesn't care about you. You're part of the mob, so shut the
Let's
fuck
get to
up,
Adam
okay?
fucking-
You're Pisco.
Hey.
Shut
Hey,
Pisco.
Aaron,
Pisco.
Aaron.
No, Pisco. You don't want to get into this because you'll lose, okay? You'll lose. And you know that. And he's not going to fall for your ad homs. And he's not going to listen to the mob. And he's not going to be dissuaded by
Excellent
haters like you that are
uses.
just trying to keep the Nelk boys down.
Okay, just press play.
You know, it would be a better world if everyone could just ignore you. Oh, nothing to say. That's what I thought. You're just so you're stunned. Okay, you have nothing to say because you know you'll lose. So just shut up. Just stop. Just concede already. Okay, you're conceding. I'm pressing play.
As leasters, no, we own this place. How do you guys have 164 employees? What do they do here? 163 on any given day. We're at 164 now. How do you guys have 164 full-time employees? You guys just had 30 people 20 years ago. Last time I came. You guys were in an office in Boca 3 years ago when I came. What's going on with now? You guys have a cigar lounge. Now you guys got a platinum lounge. Now you guys got another. Now, what are you guys doing behind closed doors? We're building a business.
Are the Nelk boys doing behind closed doors?
What
do you
are
think?
they? I don't know.
Let's ponder.
Let's
This is what we're
ponder
doing.
the
And our
Nelks.
method of what we're going to, we have the business owner audience. We have entrepreneurs audience. We understand to small business owners because to me, I believe the backbone of America is small business owners. It's very hard to build a company. We're at a shop here, okay, in Vegas. The two owners are here. First thing I said is I want to see what the back looks like. They got a beautiful podcast studio here. I go to the back. All the people have been so nice to us, okay? Adam's put the entire crew to work.
I thought he was just about to put them down and say this would never happen at the PVD like studio. I really thought he was about to say, see, it's unprofessional. Just because it looked nice at first did not mean that they were up to,
You know what's unprofessional? Having this many like bottles on your fucking set. Look at the laptops out. This is not needed. You don't need this
He's
shit.
tri-wielding his beverages. He's at low. You heard the night that they had the night before,
Oh,
okay?
that's some crazy
Tequila, weed,
It still smells like
all
tequila.
sorts of booze. Okay, he needs.
Can
what
we
is
get to
this
the
like?
Adam part? This is like he's
muscle
just
milk?
monologuing. He's Abe Simpson.
How come you'll listen to her take, but you cannot?
I
you
struggle.
can't handle the
I
genius
struggle with the
of-
concept of our own show sometimes. I'm just gonna be honest with that. It is.
I do as well, but for different reasons than you. I'm on almost hour 4 of talking to just to you.
It's fundamentally flawed.
It's hard. It's not. It's like a marathon. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
upset at Adam. They're so respectful to us. They're so nice to us. There's about 11 employees I met. That's hard. Hard cost. This is hard. This is not easy. They have to make this thing work and make money doing this. All this camera, all this stuff is, this is hard. So we, like our audience, understand how hard it is to grow a business, pay salary, have benefits, keep people happy. You lose somebody.
No one can hear you. You're muted.
You hire them. You train them. You try.
I got a dono. Your audience doesn't care about me reading out my donos.
Otherwise, it's dead air, and I'm just sitting here like randomly.
They have your beautiful face to look at. Don't even worry.
Thanks.
I put a good thing together. I just want anybody and everybody that's in the media space. We agree, disagree. I don't care if you're Sagar and his partner.
Crystal.
I want to say Crystal is his wife.
Crystal.
Is
Oh my
her
God.
name? Who's married to?
Oh wow, he doesn't even know the lore. He doesn't
He
even know that
definitely
that's
knows.
Kyle Kalinski's
Sagar
lady.
and like, come on.
The disrespect here.
It's super disrespectful.
Kyle Kulinski, who we've had on before,
Kulinski.
and he was good when we had him on. It's not easy to build a business. It's not easy for any one of them, from the left, the right, the center, no matter what part you are. But the direction people are going to next, the currency they're going to be looking at is whether you're fair, whether you're consistent, whether you
I
have
don't
the
even
ability-
know why he bothers having 3 co-hosts sometimes when he just goes off this long.
Who listens to this schlock?
627,000
All right,
people.
Okay. Yeah, he's captured something.
He's got
lightning
views,
in a
news.
bottle. He's got views.
And what do you have? Do you have that many views on your
hell
VODs
no.
after that? I didn't
Never.
fucking think. Pisco.
Hey,
Stop.
Aaron,
Just stop.
Aaron. Press
Pisco,
play.
no.
Press play. You concede. Press play.
Ability to reason, and you're willing to talk to anybody and everybody, and that's what you're doing. If you all of a sudden get arrested by the comment section, welcome to miserable life. Because the mob then realizes, ooh, we got a whole.
Welcome to miserable life. Another soundboard drop. That would be amazing.
Welcome to miserable life. Press play. How do you get through this? This is
we scared
tough.
them. We control you. Nope, you can't do that. We're going to send our audience and go in the comment section to bash PBD Podcast and comments because what Pat said about Muslims and also go in the comment section. You won't move us. Go and Nelk boys and scare the crap out of them. Don't let them move you. Your voice is important.
He's having a stroke.
You've done good work.
He's having a stroke. Wait, press play on that.
And you say this isn't entertaining.
Press play. He's having a stroke.
Go and Nelk boys and scare the crap out of them. Don't let them move you. Your voice is important.
What the fuck is wrong with
You've done good.
That was priceless advice. You didn't hear what he said? Do I have to go back a third time?
You won't move us.
It was clear as day.
Go and Nelk boys and scare the crap out of them. Don't let them move you. Your voice is important.
What the hell?
You've done good work.
Am I... Was this Iranian or something? Is this a different language? Because English is not
language?
his first language. Like, genuinely, what was that?
I don't know. You had a stroke. You just had a little
Whatever.
stroke.
Welcome to miserable life. This is the opposite of miserable life.
Welcome to
Viewing this
miserable-
podcast.
It's welcoming me to miserable.
Beautiful. Life is beautiful watching this.
Don't let them move you. Go and Nelk boys and scare the crap out of them. Don't let them move you. Your voice is important. You've done good work. And you're going to get better.
He's wasted. He's stroking out. He's wasted.
It's just going to get better.
He's calling Adam out earlier in this.
He hit that Ed and Eddie's.
He's impersonating Jenk. Don't do Jenk dirty like that.
A 35-year-old Kyle.
Wait, just one more time.
Yeah, okay, one more
One more time. We'll move on.
Go and Nelk boys and scare the crap out of them. Don't let them move you. Your voice is important. You've done good work. And you're going to get better. It's just going to get better. A 35-year-old Kyle.
It's going to get better. You have to trust the process, okay? If I bring you PVD, trust the fucking process that you will eventually. This was rare form, okay? This is rare form, even even for PVD. Okay.
He's wasted.
A 40-year-old Kyle. John in the back. The
No, I'm not gonna do it one more time. I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna keep going.
CEO doing a phenomenal job. These guys are doing good work, but I think on a media space where we're going to next, it's going to be a very interesting race, and it'll come down to, you know what? Oh, when I watch PBD Podcast, they sell shirts and they sell Medex and they sell consulting. Yeah.
Medex. That's how it translates into trying to say Menect. Their app.
Oh,
we sell our businesses instead of taking sponsorship money.
Yeah, they do.
So we're not owned by anybody else.
Bingo.
We do it because our loyalty is to the truth and the customers. That's what we want to do. If you don't like us and walk away, we're also okay with that. You'll come back. We understand business. We've been around. We got thick skin. But I think
he has such used car salesman energy, man.
We have thick skin.
Nothing's going to get him down.
That's why we threw a tampon on Anna Kasparian. Because we have thick skin.
There's a massive opening right now in a marketplace with media, and it'll be very, very interesting. There's going to be...
Did anyone happen to catch what the caption said when he gave that stunning advice to the Nelk boys?
No, what did it say?
No, I'm just curious. It might not have even been able to translate it. It might have literally just picked...
It reminds me of that noise from...
that no matter...
in Mortal Kombat, there's... search, real quick, it'll be 2 seconds. Mortal Kombat Raiden yell. Mortal Kombat Raiden, R-A-I-D-E-N.
Raiden scream, maybe?
Yeah, scream, yeah.
It's like a Wilhelm scream, but for Mortal Kombat.
This is what it sounded like to me.
The $5
big... yeah, maybe this. I don't know. Yeah.
one. Here's a compilation of the various crazy yells from Raiden.
Okay.
Raiden.
Wait. That's what it sounded like.
I'm hearing it now.
Raiden wins.
Sorry, that's what I hear.
Where they go, they tear the house down and they leave and they blame the company. This happened in insurance a lot. Every time I interviewed a guy that wanted a job that bashed their previous 3 companies, I'm going to be the 4th. Any girl you ever date that trashes the previous 3 boyfriends, you're going to be the 4th.
I can't even follow it.
Any guy you date that bashes his previous 3 girlfriends, you're
Obviously, he's talking about how.
I don't know what he's saying. I don't know what he's talking about.
What part of don't you understand? Come on.
going to be the 4th very soon. That's how this works. No one is perfect. Everyone's trying to figure this thing out. And on any given day, anyone's going to fall into some kind of a scandal. Well, let me tell you.
Nobody's perfect. Who amongst us hasn't accidentally
again
interviewed modern day Hitler on our podcast?
Modern day Hitler. I want to see Adam's reaction to modern day Hitler. He's like monologuing.
You need to be patient. The buildups are clearly fucking worth it.
Why does he have a Hitler background? The red?
What?
The Nazi red background?
So red is now Hitler background.
Yeah.
Do people pay you for these opinions?
They actually do. They super chat me.
What happened? They just got money from Qatar. They got money from Saudi. They got money from Mossad or Israel. No, they're funded. All right, we'll see. Pump the brakes. Let's see what happens here as more of the stories come out. But I hope Barry gets $250 million that she wants.
Oh,
but Barry, realistically, on a $6 million revenue, with that number
We're
is right.
tying it back in with the previous subject for some reason.
She was talking shit about
for 2024.
Barry Weiss.
I know, right before, yeah.
Yeah.
The free press.
And that's the run rate.
But I'm saying like this meandering stream of consciousness, like ramble for whatever reason has reverted back to the previous subject, and we're also giving advice to Barry again.
Did you say that he looks? Did you say that he looks like the Shah? Did you say that?
No. Okay. No, why?
I'm just wondering if you said it.
Okay.
As of December 31st, a $30 million company, which is a very hard thing to do.
Apparently the captions just avoid the gibberish altogether. It's too high level. They didn't just, People
still are willing to pay $250 million for a $30 million company. That means you need to write a book on sales and negotiation, period. And I would buy it because you sold the company for what? A bigger valuation than it's really worth. And there's nothing wrong with that. But business comps, it's a different market we're in today. And I'm so excited about the next 10 years. I am so excited about the next 10 years because we're going to see.
Who asked, dude? One. He's taking this again. The Note Boy's getting criticism for interviewing BB. He's taking personally for some reason. Out of nowhere, he's like, "I'm so proud. I'm not even mad." Like,
some real nasty things happen the next 10 years. And the next 10 years, we're also going to see some people that nobody expected to come to the top, to come out of nowhere and become the cream of the crop. And then everyone's going to target that company. You'll see. Be patient. It's coming to a city near you.
See, that's the advice you need to take. Be patient.
I don't know what's coming to a city near me. I didn't follow, but we can press play. Let's get to the Adam part. I'm losing my patience.
Have you ever wondered if this is the experience people have watching your stream where you're going through like a legal brief?
Maybe. It's possible.
Possible, maybe.
That's how business and capitalism works. That's what's going to be taking place. Adam, I think you want to say something.
Yeah, I love that entire perspective. So most people are obsessed with
I love that whole perspective.
All that.
Always has to start off with a glaze, like the good little bitch that he is for PBD.
Other people's opinions. Most people are imprisoned by other people's thoughts and feelings. Most people are trying to keep up with the Joneses.
Yeah, like you're sheeple. Pisco, he's calling you out right now.
The Joneses
say that you feel proud and that you're unbothered
does he mean
by
Alex
what
Jones? The Joneses? They're trying to keep up with the Joneses?
You've never heard that phrase?
No, I've never heard it.
Okay, weird.
I've heard of Jonestown.
Free yourself from the prison of what other people think. I've learned this the hard way. The hardest thing to do is not give a flip about what other people have to say. Let's put these things in order.
He will drop this in just a bit, and it's going to land him in trouble.
Who's that woman on the right? Is that
Martha Stewart?
That Martha Stewart?
Yes.
She's part of the
No
PBD
way.
network?
Can you believe that a woman who was once in prison for insider trading would get herself involved in a fucking business scheme after she was released?
Martha
Unbelievable.
Stewart is part of the fucking holy shit. He doesn't
Part
give
of
a
the next.
flip.
Number one, keyboard warriors. Adam, you suck. Don't.
He's so mad
At
about
this
it.
point,
But some
He's
of
so
them are
mad
right.
about it.
But
It doesn't matter.
I'm just
It
kidding.
doesn't matter to me.
Wait, what did PBD say? He's got a smirk on his face. He just interrupted him to say
Yeah, he
something.
loves interrupting.
So he's calling out the haters.
At this point,
But some of them
water
are
off my
right.
back.
But
It doesn't
you.
matter.
I'm just
It
kidding.
doesn't matter to me.
Some of them are right about you.
But some of them are right about you. I'm just kidding.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Because he's trying to appeal to the comments. He's doing the thing of I'm gonna appeal to the comments, and he's trying to leverage.
No, he's
Adam
literally
as
doing the
heel.
opposite.
No.
Oh, you mean PBD? You mean PBD?
Yeah, PBD's
right,
trying
right.
to leverage himself in opposition to Adam as a heel. He's trying to be like, I'm with you guys, comments. So he's actually he cares a lot about what his audience says.
Obviously. He said he cares about the truth and his customers, 1st and foremost. That's it. No one else. Certainly not Adam. Doesn't matter how many times he fucking services PBD. No matter how many icy hot patches he puts on his lower back.
Number two, do you know how many friends I have?
Dude, he was so proud of it. He thought he knows
Yeah,
he
it
cooked
was
it
like
that
a
way. Look
fucking-
at watch
cooking.
PBD's face. After that, he was like smiling.
It doesn't
you.
matter.
I'm just
It
kidding.
doesn't matter to me.
Look.
Number two, do you know how many friends?
Biting his lip and shit. He's so happy. Because he went for low-hanging fruit, okay?
I have friends that go, I can't believe you voted for Trump. I can't believe you would sit down with Nick Fuentes. I can't believe that you would associate with Andrew Tate. I can't believe that you would talk to Candace Owens.
These crazy friends of his that don't like that he sits down with neo-Nazis and votes for fascists. Oh, yeah, so judgmental, so toxic.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh,
So he's literally saying you should surround yourself. It should have been shut the flip up,
Yeah,
obviously.
because he has to be consistent. He said he started with flip, and now he's dropping F-bombs.
So what's toxic apparently is it's not toxic for you to surround yourself exclusively with yes men. That's who you need in your life. People that just uncritically agree with you and praise you for every single thing that you do, and endlessly affirm and hug box you. Right? This is like man on the right, apparently. The guy who's like, these fucking woke triggered
love to be
PC
loved.
libs who
They
can't
love to be
handle the
loved.
fucking truth or whatever. He loves to be loved. He does.
Nothing wrong with that.
This is what we do. We talk to people. We hear the truth. The last thing that's liberating is your closest friends and family.
We hear the truth that Nick Fuentes and Candace Owens have to offer.
And that
And
the
you don't
left is
like it,
too
you
scared
can
to-
you can
yeah.
go flip yourself, okay?
I
There's
want to hear
friends
him
and
talk
family in my
about
life. Why do you
Netanyahu.
do this? Why do you travel?
I want to hear him talk about Netanyahu being Hitler.
It's coming up if you just
Okay,
be
all right, all right.
patient. Oh, but I can't even bring myself.
Are you
to
still not
imitate
over
PBD.
it?
No, I'm not.
Why do you have to go this? Why do you do this? You could also shut the F up. Because this is what we do. Thank God I'm going to give PBD a shout out.
Have you ever seen that? It's like a Reddit post from r/meth, and it's like my girlfriend's like, please stop doing meth, and it's like, it's them just like celebrating doing meth, doing meth
I don't know what
anyway.
you're talking- I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you don't.
I know.
Yeah, you're not a Reddit user, so you don't know.
I don't look at Reddit.
That we have a leader with a backbone who says, don't apologize. We had a situation recently where they want you to apologize. No, you don't have to.
I also think it's really, really toxic, this attitude of like, who cares what anybody fucking says? Don't
Yeah.
listen to anybody else. Just
have
you
to
do you,
have a
man.
healthy
You can never do
balance,
wrong.
yeah. You have to have a balance.
Well, it's not even about, it's not a question. You care about what other people think of you.
Yeah,
It's a matter of like,
everyone
can you
does.
admit it or not?
Yeah.
You know?
This is what we do. When you have conviction and you stand for something, you don't have to go anywhere. As far as what the Nelk Boys did.
Oh, I remembered what the post was. It's a guy, and it was like, my neighbor, will you stop doing like, are you still doing meth? And it is like me, and it's a gif of Joe Biden going, will you shut the hell up, man?
Will you shut the hell up, man?
That was the post.
I think they're great. I think Kyle's a nice dude. They should have done better. To read a comment and say, wow, we interviewed Bibi Netanyahu, the modern day Hitler. Oh, okay,
I guess maybe one of the Nelk boys' name's Kyle.
No. And he's like, okay, that's a good criticism. Let's see what Adam says.
comment and say, wow, we interviewed Bibi Netanyahu, the modern day Hitler. Oh, okay, that's fair. Really, bro? Is that actuality the reality? Bibi Netanyahu is the modern day Hitler. Modern day Hitler.
Correct.
You agree with that?
Are you freaking kidding me? And
Sure. Yeah. I definitely would not
What's the
oppose
modern
that
day Hitler?
characterization. What would you call what's going on? Here's what it is. It's this.
Show it to me. Wait, blow it up.
It's on here.
My religious neighbor. You should get off heroin. Will you shut up, man?
This is Adam right now. You should replace heroin with you should stop interviewing neo-Nazis uncritically. You should stop voting for Republicans. You should stop just, maybe you should, quit traveling. Like, he said to stop traveling or something like that.
Not everyone is Hitler, okay?
Qasim Youssef.
I never said everyone was Hitler.
I'm just
I
saying
said Bibi Netanyahu could be compared to Hitler very, very easily, sure.
Well, yeah, you could compare Joe Biden to Hitler. You could compare Trump to Hitler.
Yep.
Okay.
As far as their complicity in this genocide, I would not hesitate to. Maybe you would?
To call them Hitler? I feel like
To
Piers Morgan
compare
right
them
now.
or say that their complicity in this
You called him
genocide is
Hitler.
Hitler-esque.
You called him
Sure.
Hitler. Hang on.
Go on all these podcasts and criticize Israel. Why can't Bassem Youssef go back to Egypt? Why can't he go back to the country that he's from? Because in the country you're from, you can't criticize the government. You can't criticize the government in Iran. You can't criticize the government
He's from Egypt. Why is he saying Iran?
of Egypt. You can't
No,
criticize
I think
the
you realized that.
Oh, no.
government of Syria. You'll end up dead. You can criticize the government in Israel, no problem. And to the whole camp that goes, well, you can't criticize Israel. What's the one country you can't criticize? Are you fucking kidding me?
Adam,
all
like,
I
at
hear,
this point, bro.
Sorry,
like, this
all
is the
I
third
hear.
time, man. It's like
sorry,
we had dinner last night talking
this
about
upsets me because all I hear.
I understand.
No. Because all I hear is that you can't criticize Israel, and all I hear are "f you,
I don't care.
Jew,
No.
kill yourself."
These are two separate things.
I'm sorry. I'm fired up here. But when half the world hates you, deal with
He
it.
said, I'm sorry,
Oh,
and PBD's
no.
not having it. He's fucking pissed.
Look at how pissed
He's like,
PBD
what the-
is.
He's
This
out of
is
line.
performative. This is performative from PBD, in my opinion.
He scolds them or he will openly criticize or mock them, which he already did in this podcast earlier, which would never fly in the reverse direction. Every single episode. So he'll say like, I hate to do this live or whatever. It's like, no, you don't. You love doing it
He
live.
loves doing this performative thing because he wants to play for the audience. That's what he's doing.
and get tough. Because the whole notion that Israel can't be criticized, the whole notion that Bibi Netanyahu can't be criticized, that's all they do.
I think you've branched over into. Go ahead, Vinny.
Yeah,
I'm
I just
sorry.
want to say one thing, Adam, and I understand where
Sorry,
you're coming
Vinny.
from, and I get your
Vinny.
passion. It's all good.
I'm sorry about
you're
that.
you're the angry patriot at this point. But I don't think it's that. I think it's when you want to criticize Israel, there's two labels. You're anti-Semitic means you hate all Jews, or you support Hamas. That is a big problem because the moment you can't say, wait a minute. There are
Vinny kind of spitting here a little bit.
starving kids in Gaza. They are shooting open.
I mean, that certainly is the jeez. That certainly is a dynamic on the right.
Oh, so you like Vinny? You like Vinny?
Vinny's has his moments, okay? Even a broken clock, right? Twice a day.
Even a
On the
broken
Epstein
clock?
thing, also, he like holds the line on
Does
the
he?
Epstein thing being like completely unacceptable that Trump won't release it. Yeah. He went on Piers Morgan and argued for it as well.
Fire on people that are just trying to get food. Those kids aren't terrorists. And to have an attitude like, well, they're going to grow up to hate Jews and they're going to want to kill Jews. Let's just shoot them. That's the problem. It's not.
Do you actually disagree with that?
Let me think about it.
Okay. I've given you time. What are your thoughts?
Well, I think that there's some things to say. I think that
Why won't you just fucking agree with Vinny? You're comfortable agreeing with Jillian fucking Michaels, but not Vinny? Jesus,
I think
why?
Vinny is a controversial figure. And I think most objective scholars of the what's going on. Sorry, I'm doing the Grok thing, the AI thing. Anyway, it's a little bit. I
If
think
you were
that
really doing the Grok thing, you would say Mecca. You'd go. What was it? Mecca.
Wait,
Mecca Hitler.
what did he say?
Kill the
king
boar.
without time. I forget what they said. Oh, pass the
There's a lot-
mustache. If that makes me a Nazi, pass the mustache. I think that there is a kind of reflexive anti-Semitic critique whenever you criticize Israel among certain circles, or that you support Hamas. I do think that that's a thing, but it's not everybody.
Wait, you mean the accusation, or you're saying that any
The
criticism of
accusation, the
Israel has a
accusation.
straight? Oh, I thought you were saying like, I think any criticism of Israel underlying it has a strain of
No, 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 no.
anti-Semitism. I was
No,
like,
no, no.
okay,
It's the
definitely
accusation.
disagree with that.
The accusation. So I agree with that. but it's not
So
everyone.
you agree? So you agree with Vinny
Yeah, on some stuff. Yeah, on some stuff.
on this specifically? You agree with Vinny?
Some of the things.
Why are you such a fucking pussy? I don't understand why you can't just agree.
That's gender.
sometimes.
That's belittling language that you just used. But
It is because you genuinely piss me off when you're this evasive about agreeing with somebody.
listen, Vinny is right about some stuff in this particular point in time.
We're such a fucking weasel.
You're a weasel. No, you are.
I can't handle these debate tactics.
Yeah.
I concede. Okay, so I'm close to throwing up. Close. Not quite there yet.
That if you can't criticize without being labeled and sticking up for the children and the innocent people,
Because
bro.
he didn't even say like, oh, you can't even say that the U.S. government is a Zionist-occupied government without being called an anti-Semite. He's
not
actually
pushing that,
saying, he's like literally saying, people are trying to draw attention to starving children, and you're getting shouted down by people that are like, stop feeling bad because they grew up to be terrorists.
He's unironically less anti-Semitic than Anna.
Well, that's the disconnect. It's not all Jews.
Vinny,
No, he kind of believes in like the Messiah. I don't know that he's ever done the Zog shit, but
is he
he
doing the
basically
dancing
does like
in
everything,
Israelis?
but that leads up. No, he's never done that either. Damn, maybe you're right. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
You know?
Yeah.
You're right, and he's right.
Yes.
But it's not Hitler.
Oh no, I'm not
What
agreeing
are
to
we
that.
talking-
He literally never said that. All he did was say it's bullshit that you're accused of either loving Hamas or being an anti-Semite when you criticize Israel's policies.
But you
or
can't call
actions.
Netanyahu Hitler, can you?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
According to PBD, no. So you agree with PBD on that? You're probably closer to PBD on that than you'd like to admit, though.
On Hitler?
On that, you find the
I don't
comparison
think
to
you
be a
need.
bit distasteful.
I don't think you need to compare him to Hitler. Maybe.
Who would you compare him to?
I don't know. Himmler?
Why is that more appropriate?
Just press play. This is a joke. I haven't thought about it enough.
No, I'm not agreeing to that.
What are we?
Pisco thinks you can't call Stephen Miller a Nazi because he's Jewish.
Right,
Remember
right,
when he
right,
said
right,
that? I do
right.
remember when he said that.
I did
Do
say
you still
that,
feel
yeah.
this way?
I do, yeah.
Okay.
I want to make sure you qualify that.
Oh, yeah,
We're not
1000%.
talking about Hitler.
Absolutely not.
We
That's-
are talking about
Just criticize.
somebody
Oh, yes.
who is a true believer in his cause. His name is Bibi, and it's not your cause.
Yes.
And you can disagree with them.
Yes.
But to all of a sudden,
It's his cause. It's his truth. It's Bibi's
his
truth.
truth.
What's
Yeah,
happening in Gaza? So
These
you have
guys
to
become the biggest postmodernists whenever it suits them. So it's all relative.
We've seen a
Slavery
lot
is
of that
relative.
tonight.
That's his truth. You have to let him say his truth. Who's to say? Yeah.
I mean, this is what happens when you have to cling on, when you have an audience that is filled with conspiracy theorists, anti-Semites, and people that hate Israel for that are not based and are just genuinely hateful, right? And don't like how cuck they are when it comes to the Epstein shit, which they are. But that has more to do with the fact that they're like MAGA simps, right? But they also have like a boomer base and probably donors that are like
Yeah, boomer
pro-Israel to
Republican
appeal
stuff,
to
yeah.
that they can't alienate. So they're
walking the
constantly
line
having
pretty
to like.
well. I mean,
Yeah.
they're walking the line better than Lib and Learn was walking the socialist line. So props to them.
have that category as here.
No, that's
that's what's going on.
No, that's a horrible
Yeah,
comparison.
and by the way, over here, last night, my son, we go to, I don't want to say where we had dinner.
Yeah.
So last night we have dinner. We're doing a convention here. There's going to be around 10,000 people here. I was just at the award ceremony in the morning. Quick shout out to Maral Tikran and the whole crew. Phenomenal job on the opening video. I went to watch the opening video at 7 a.m. with my daughter, Senna, who is my number one road dog. She was there with me just
Road
watching
dog?
it. And then we came here. And
Daughter, and then he said dog.
No, he's like my daughter is the number one road dog. I just haven't heard
Oh.
that phrase before. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I just don't. I've never heard someone refer to
Wasn't
someone as
Senna
a road
like a
dog.
male race car driver?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's included in that portrait that he has hanging in his thinking room.
Oh, with him and like Gandhi and Lincoln or whatever.
Yeah, it was MLK, it was Albert Einstein, it was the Shah, it was
Malcolm
Tupac.
X. Was it Malcolm X?
Malcolm,
Oh, no, Tupac.
Malcolm X is there. No, I think no. Yeah, it was MLK and Tupac,
Yeah.
and he was there obviously. But like a race car driver was there for some reason, and I think it's Senna. I think that's his name.
then we came here. But
So if he named his daughter after that, that's interesting.
last night, we're at this place, we're having dinner. How cool was that conversation at dinner?
Amazing.
It was like, and Tico is standing just going like this and watching Tom. And by the way, listening to Tom.
Why does this look deep fried all of a sudden? This is like, do you see this color? It looks terrible.
I don't like the color.
Looks like highly saturated. He's like orange.
These types
It doesn't help that they're in a literal red room.
dinners. I'm telling you, you get so much smarter just listening to Tom with his experience of faith, and then Adam and Tom talking about, you know, what it is to be a Jew and Christianity, and then you jumping in there and just back and forth, all of us. It was such a great dinner.
Beautiful.
That's a regular thing for us. The reason why I'm getting upset at Adam is I'm asking specifically, stop dropping F-bombs. I've asked him so many times. I don't like it.
My bad, sir.
Because when I do other things, guest says it, guest says it.
Could you imagine having to have this fucking dynamic, not just with your boss, but with your like podcast co-host boss, and you constantly have to go like reaffirm them, say things like "PBD is my boy." That would be just fucking humiliating, right?
Stop.
If you had to like relentlessly affirm somebody to stay on their good
side.
side.
You're doing this.
What am I doing?
So now you're undermining me.
Pisco.
So now you're attacking me. So now you're attacking me.
Pisco.
So now you're attacking
Pisco.
me. So now you're attacking me and you're attacking Hutch. And everyone just caught you in 4K. So now
I believe that's called an ad hom. So
that's
say
what
it by
you're doing
name.
right now. So we just caught you. That's
an ad hom. Oh, actually, what you're doing is an ad hom.
We just caught you, and everyone saw it. And you think it's gonna work, and it's not gonna work. Because I'm
and you have nothing to worry about.
I caught you.
Because Hutch is your boy and the bond's too strong.
He is my boy. The bond is too strong. And guess what? We caught your ass. We caught you.
Who's we?
Me and everyone else. Me and everyone else. We just caught you real time in 5K. And it's obvious for everyone to see. You were just because Hutch is my boy. We got you. Continue.
We know. We know Hutch is your boy.
Yeah, we do.
Because of how often you say it.
Well,
like Adam, who has to reaffirm this for PBD.
There's nothing wrong with reaffirming one's brotherly affection. There's nothing wrong with such.
Not at all. Beautiful, in fact.
It is beautiful.
You should do it more.
I should. I will. And you can.
You know, I don't even think you've said it once over the span of this episode. So go forth. Go ahead.
Listen.
Go ahead.
You know you're getting crushed right now. You know you're getting crushed right now. You know you're getting crushed right now.
I'm just waiting for you to say Hutch is my boy. I just don't know. I need to hear you say it. I need to make sure that he's your boy. I'm starting to doubt that he's your boy. The longer that you put it off, the more I'm like, is Hutch Pisco's? Is he even his boy anymore?
So what you're doing right now, it's obvious to everyone what's going on. It's so obvious.
How have you done this hand gesture when you're trying to make a point, like before Trump became president? Did you always do that?
I did it first.
Because he does that a lot.
I did it first. And everyone can see you're now trying to distract. Because you got caught. And guess what? Hutch is my boy. Always has been.
There it is.
Always
beautiful. Thank you.
Press
That's
play.
all I needed to hear.
Thank
you.
Play. And don't ever try that shit again.
That was like a hole in one.
That's it. Kids are watching us. People want to put their kids in front of this. I'm not a fan of that. I've told you this hundreds of times privately. Now you're forcing me to say it to you publicly.
That's fair. That's fair.
Don't do that to me after I just had a conversation with you.
You're absolutely right.
All right. So,
and I'll say one thing.
Yeah.
I apologize.
I know
I tried to say flip a few times.
But guess what?
I'm sorry.
He just wants him to just like accept the apology and stop. And he's like, no.
This is what you do. This is the kind of abusive behavior you behave in, by the way. BBD can't let it go. And it's just like he has to keep pushing, like pushing the dagger in.
Yeah. Then why don't you call me out?
I just did.
Why do you put up with this abusive dynamic then?
I just did.
You always you're the first thing you do is throw up the liberal surrender hands.
I just did.
To get me off your back.
That's
the kind of man you are.
I just did. And everyone saw it. I'm laying down the law. That's what's happening. And Adam.
Oh, is that what's happening right now, chat? Let's start up a poll.
No, we're not going to do a poll.
Can we do a poll in your chat to see who's like did Pisco just lay down the law, you guys?
We're not doing
the sample size is probably only going to be like 49 people. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. And I'm sure if they overwhelmingly agreed with you that what Gavin Newsom's doing is based, right? Then I'm sure they're going to overwhelmingly agree that you're laying down the law right now.
You did
and you're calling me out. You're holding me to account.
I'm holding you to account. And you know what? I'm laying down the law.
Yeah, you're the fucking man.
Listen, Aaron.
Yeah, you're doing the damn thing.
Aaron, no, I'm not doing the damn thing. You're doing the damn thing. You're doing the damn thing, and I'm not going to let you do that at all, ever. Press play.
I apologize.
You gotta.
I'll do my own poll.
Victory. No, you don't have to do a
because
poll.
the targeting's not going to change.
True that.
Yeah, I'm at a place.
You had victory, so it should be safe if I do a poll.
Well, you can do a poll.
Right now, where my position is very simple. Yesterday, you know what's one of the conversations we had about Christians, Jews, and Muslims?
Uh-oh.
How long does it take to become a Muslim? What was the number?
30 seconds.
How
They
long
ask
does
you
it
to say a
take?
prayer. They direct
Yeah.
you to some
called
things,
the
and then they say,
Shahada.
okay, now come along with me on the journey.
How long does it take to be a Christian?
Similarly, 30 seconds, you understand who Christ is, you accept that, and then you go on a journey.
How long does it take to become a Jew?
How long?
Couple-
Adam? Months?
years.
Years?
It takes a while. I think they ask you to go to
Trillions of
classes and
years.
things like this.
No, so realistically, how long
understanding.
does it take to become a Jew?
It actually takes a few years.
Like to be
Jews
legit.
do not evangelize.
Yeah,
Like, no Jews trying to recruit
actually
you.
think about it. When is the last time a Jew came to you talking to you about becoming a Jew?
Never.
Never with me.
Never.
And I've been around a lot of them.
Well, I'd like to talk to you guys.
By the way, last I had a guy, a friend of mine, I won't say his name, but he's Muslim.
Parentheses?
He came, I brought
I
him to
don't
the
like
house.
the way
We
this,
made a meal. We sat down, we gave him
I
food.
don't like this.
We had a great conversation together. And then he takes out a backpack full of Qurans and books and he gives it to me. He says, I want to
Backpack
talk
full
to you
of
about the
Qurans.
religion of
He can, and he's an Iranian Christian, so you can't even be like, oh, but he can say it. That he's like alluding to
he's
like
not-
a fucking
no, he
terrorist
can't.
or
Wait,
what.
I didn't know he was a Christian. Kind of assumed.
Islam.
In your-
Religion of peace.
In my house.
Try to pitch you Islam in your house.
By the way, I respect it. I don't say it in a negative way. I respect the fact that you have the audacity to come to my house after I feed you to tell me about your religion. That's never happened to me with Jews. So what is Jews?
This is pro-Jewish statement, by the way.
Oh, PVD. Cancel
Jews
him.
have never done that to me. I guess, but the
Cancel
day that they
him.
do it,
Cancel him. He's trying to appeal to this anti-Semitic online commenter class. He is 100%.
he just affirmed his love for Jews.
No, but he's doing it in parentheses. You know this.
There's literally a short that he put on his channel where he's like saying why he loves Jews, and it's literally just like Protocols of Zion shit.
Oh no. wait.
I just put like PBT podcast Jews. Hold on.
Dude,
Yeah.
this guy.
How
guy's
Jewish
sus.
people excel in business.
Wait, show it.
Let's see.
I remember one time I'm talking to this Jewish guy who had dealerships, was 35 years old, showed me $6 million of cash, and I've never seen that kind of money before at 21. I said, how the hell do you have $6 million of cash? That's crazy. He says, let me tell you one thing about Jews, on why most Jews have money. When one Jew makes money, 5 Jews make money. We make money together. He said, capitalism, if you really want to make a lot of money, as long as everybody around you makes money and you make money, you're going to be fine. If you're the only person that makes money and people around you don't make money, you're not going to be fine. I remember one time I'm talking to this Jewish guy.
Beautiful sentiment. And you think that this man's an anti-Semite. Give me a break.
He had Dan Bilzerian on? That guy's like the biggest
Yes, he did.
hater of Jews that there is.
Why, after such a dramatic event that happened to Jews, okay, with the intentions of wanting to eliminate every single Jew on the face of the planet, right? This is what Hitler's vision was, right? Why is it years later, after a crisis like that, what values and principles helped Jews pretty much own Hollywood, do well in business, do well in
He's just saying Jews own Hollywood. What's the big deal?
God.
life?
Oh, I'll tell you. I have the answer
Go
for
for
you.
it, yeah.
They didn't see themselves as victims.
Ah,
Dennis Prager,
Dennis
full circle.
Prager.
Full
Most paralyzing
circle.
thing in black life, what the left is doing to blacks. The left hates you
The blacks.
blacks. Just you. No, they don't hate you. They have contempt for you. Telling you you're a victim is paralyzing. Jews did not walk around thinking they're victims even after the Holocaust.
Why not?
Because they knew.
So all Dennis is saying is that blacks have a victim
It's their
mindset,
own
unlike
fault.
Jews,
He's saying it's their own fault.
even after the Holocaust.
Oh,
It is completely self-destructive.
How did they know?
I don't know. It's a great. Well, maybe because of the Jewish tradition has always been we take responsibility for our own suffering.
Unlike the
such
blacks.
Mm,
Any other bangers?
yeah. This is not good. This is not
This
good
one,
for
they control
PBD.
many things. The Jewish lobby or
They
the CIA
control
caused the fall of
Hollywood.
Iran.
This
They
is
did
not
this
good.
shit as well.
This is bad.
Vision and outcome. What are they trying to do? You know, maybe they want to control media. Maybe they want to control. Maybe, by the way, would I be surprised if the Jewish community goes and tries to buy up 50 podcasts the next 3 years? I would not be surprised.
Uh-oh.
Would I be?
Would I be surprised if the Jews try to control even more media? He really
Oh my
said.
God, he's doing it. This is the turn.
This is a man who, how can he be anti-Semitic? He's very, very pro-Israel, and he got upset at the comparison of Bibi Netanyahu to Hitler, so obviously it can't be an anti-Semite.
Right.
But this is a guy who, again, he is so clueless. He has no idea that he's walking into tropes. I genuinely...
You think
it's
he's
like,
too stupid to be anti-Semitic?
No, I didn't say that at all. You can definitely, those two things are not mutually exclusive.
Okay,
If
just
anything,
making
they're
sure.
correlated.
Just
They're
making sure.
correlated. But
All
what
right.
I'm saying is that I wouldn't be surprised if he genuinely thinks he's being complimentary towards
For
Jewish
the
people.
Jewish people, yeah.
Be surprised if Qatar goes and buys.
I mean, I
Sterling-
showed you where he said that like Bibi was inspired by the media or like by Hitler to be able to trick
Oh,
the
yes,
world
yes,
into like
yes.
letting them do. So
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is like that same guy, remember?
No. Would I be surprised if Russia would I be surprised if some new Soros of the other side gets started and buys podcasts that the messaging is what? Pro-America. Yeah, I'm not surprised. This is what's going to happen. This is the direction we're going. The next
A
fight.
new Soros is rising, and he won't be a leftist this time.
This time he won't be.
Or like the next time.
Telling you, the next 5-10 years, back in the days, they had something called the Oklahoma Land Rush. You're going to see the media rush the next 5 to 10 years for influence. And
And is he about to finish the sentence by saying, and the Jews are going to get to it first?
We should track these predictions, by the way.
How do you mean?
We should track all those
like if
predictions.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. These are what we call safe bets.
a lot of people are going to get dropped and destroyed because a lot of people will slow down because of money, fame, bad habits, cocaine, drugs, gambling, dumb shit, and some of the people.
Is there a single episode he's not on cocaine? I feel like they're all on coke.
You know, he used to be a bodyguard for a cocaine dealer. It's on his Wikipedia page.
No way.
Yes. Hold on.
Patrick Bet-David.
No, I put Davidson.
No.
During his early adulthood, he lived a lifestyle which he said was focused on partying before joining the United States Army. He claimed to have briefly worked as a bodyguard for a leading LA cocaine dealer. This period, according to Bet-David, contributed to his worldview. That's very ominous and
Oh
very,
my
very
God.
vague. I'm sure it did contribute to his worldview. Bet-David said after his time in the U.S. Army, he reconnected with a high school friend who reintroduced him to Christianity. This is the same guy who, again, he based the community college that he decided to go to, which is Santa Barbara Community College, because Arnold Schwarzenegger went there.
That's kind
was influenced.
of cute, though. That's cute. People who are influenced
Why?
by Arnold. I
It's
don't
like
know.
the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard.
People like Arnold.
Yeah, for his brain,
For him
for his
playing
mind,
Mr.
for his
Freeze.
academic
Have
pursuits.
you seen Batman and Robin? What a great movie.
I've seen
I used to
Kindergarten
see
Cop,
you. It's not the tumor. It's pretty good, right?
and yeah, I've seen Terminator.
Just pay them a little bit of money and they're going to walk away. The race for media is going to be very, very interesting the next 5 or 10 years. All right, let's go to the next story. The next story has nothing to do with media. It has to do with you guys making babies. It's very simple.
Oh my god. Okay. Wait, did I miss the part where he says like kids?
What killed
He
the
was like-
dinosaurs? The Ice Age. I think it was a meteor, guys. I think
He was
it
like
a
he said at one
meteor.
point in this that kids watch the show. Kids watch
PBD?
PBD. Yeah, the kids watch PBD.
This is why they're all so stupid and they don't have
PBS
sex anymore.
more. Who needs PBS? You just need PBD.
The new generation. Did you know that Gen Z doesn't drink alcohol and doesn't have sex?
I think I did know that. Yeah, or they're having sex later than like previous generations.
Why is Gen Z so stunted? Is it
The
COVID?
alcohol thing I've not seen,
Well, I just saw someone talking about it, so maybe they're wrong.
which is so funny because there's this like mythos surrounding Gen Z that like these like fucking like amoral, godless TikTok teens that
But they're
don't
all,
don't have
Christian
any
nationalists.
Christian values and are just fucking whoever they want. They believe in hypergamy and like all of this, even though none of the stats bear that out because Zoomers, have less sex or are actually struggling to be able
They're
to fucking get
They're
laid.
down bad. They can't get laid.
$1 billion job offer from Meta. Wait for that one. We'll talk about it. This next one is dedicated to my oldest son who's 13 years old. Kids who get smartphones before 13 years old face skyrocketing risks, study warns. I like the fact that my kids don't have phones and they're 13. Parents, we will talk about this because we're at dinner last night having sushi.
Did you have a phone at 13?
Yeah, I had a flip phone in elementary school, 5th grade.
I did too, but all it was is to like call my parents if I needed something. That was it. Couldn't do anything else. Couldn't even send text.
Then I got texting in middle school, I think.
Wow.
It was
But yeah,
sick.
that was me as well, I think.
Yeah.
You used to have to pay per text.
That was crazy. Yeah.
And if you accidentally clicked the internet on your phone, it was like back, because you'd have to fucking pay for it.
The table right next to us. What did you see, Vinny? 3, 4 iPads, kids sitting there. Big
one
ass
kid had a
screen.
freaking he had an antenna, headphones.
They've like never seen iPad babies before at a restaurant.
and the parents are just getting drunk.
Completely
Like, I
checked out.
respect
The
that.
kid might as well have been on Mars.
And this is the one story that Adam really wanted to talk about. Don't know why. Sex toy infiltrates second WNBA game.
Nice.
Fever star Sophie Cunningham weighs in.
Again, kids watch the show apparently. Let's talk about no F-bombs, and we can talk about sex toys.
This is
Completely
really
fine.
disgraceful that you would throw a dildo out in.
It is fucking disgusting, and they keep doing that, and like the coverage surrounding it is not like, wow, this is like as gross as throwing a fucking tampon out at these women or whatever. It's just like, oh look, they're doing this thing.
Ever since that Liberty game I saw with Josiah, I'm actually like, I'm gonna get into the WNBA a little bit more because I think that the basketball that we saw was really awesome. It was really fun, and the energy of the crowd, the energy for the Liberty game, even though they really sort of lost near the third quarter, second half of third quarter, and it kind of like very sloppy. The energy there was better than some like
NBA games.
Other NBA games I've been to. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. He did say that kids watch the show.
I've asked him so many times. I don't like it.
My bad, sir.
Because when I do other things, guest says it. Kids are watching us. People want to put their kids in front of this.
I didn't. Yeah, he did say. I knew I heard it. He said kids watch the fucking show.
I'm not a fan of that. I've told you this hundreds of times privately. Now you're forcing me to say it to you publicly.
That's fair. That's fair.
This is a family-friendly program, Adam. Please. Even though, again, you can talk about the dildos being thrown. You can't say the fuck, apparently.
Do that to me after I just had a conversation
You're
with you
absolutely
yesterday.
right.
All right. So,
and I'll say one thing.
Yeah.
I apologize.
I know
I tried to say flip a few times.
But guess what?
And I apologize.
The only thing, okay,
Can they just censor it after, like in post?
No, because they do it live.
Oh, it's a live show.
And kids are watching live.
Yeah. Well, Aaron,
they're tuning into PBD live.
I'm gonna raid into you, okay? So everyone, I have to go to bed, but you're gonna watch
Liberals surrender hands.
Aaron for a little bit on Twitch. So everyone just give Straight Array a follow. Really appreciate you guys watching.
And YouTube.
And on YouTube. And YouTube is redirecting to YouTube. So continue watching some PBD with Aaron, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. But thank you guys so much for chilling and watching our coverage. Hope you had fun.